who were stranded on a cruise ship infected with the Hantavirus have arrived back in the U.S. Details from Fox's Marianne Rafferty.
The patients will be monitored by a CDC team and quarantined for several weeks. Another passenger was said to be developing symptoms on their way home to France.
The plane arriving in Nebraska as the evacuees will undergo specialized treatment at the University of Nebraska Medical Center in Omaha. President Trump rejecting Iran's response to the latest U.S. peace proposal.
The administration saying it's not at all what they had hoped for. The president wrote, "I have just read the response from Iran's so-called representatives. I don't like it. Totally unacceptable."
Fox's Alex Hogan. Iran state media saying the U.S. proposal amounted to surrender. America's listening to Fox News.
The Bloomberg Market Minute brought to you by Monastra Financial Group. Guidance you can trust.
This is the Bloomberg Money Minute. Nearly half of Americans are saying no way to artificial intelligence data centers in their backyards. According to a survey by Redfin, 47% of folks oppose the construction of a data center in their neighborhood. The U.S. has more than 3,000 AI data centers, with thousands more in development as demand for AI continues to surge. They're controversial because they strain resources. Electric utilities are sitting at the heart of the AI data center boom. Duke Energy CFO Brian Savoy says if companies want to build data centers, they need to understand the concerns of their neighbors.
We are working with our large data center customers on how they can work and build with the community, not in the community. And when you're working with the community, you address those issues head on, and it's paying huge dividends.
The Redfin survey notes that Gen Z and millennials are more likely than Gen X and baby boomers to support data centers. Courtney Donahoe, Bloomberg Radio.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-894-7722. That's 800-894-7722. Again, 800-894-7722.
I'm John Morgan. There are many reasons to hire Morgan & Morgan for your injury case. Reason number 3. First, all lawyers are not the same. If my family had an injury case and I couldn't hire us, there are only about 3 to 4% of the lawyers out there that I would hire. And here's why. Most of them rarely, if ever, go to trial. They just take the last best offer. Hell, you can do that yourself. Do this. If you're looking for a lawyer, Google Morgan & Morgan results and see what comes up. It may shock you. Then Google the firm you're thinking of hiring and do the same. That may shock you as well. We became the largest injury firm in the world for a reason. We won a lot. $30 billion and counting. Morgan & Morgan, or thepeople.com. Who would I hire? I'd hire us.
Morgan & Morgan, 2005 Market Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. I've been talking about myself for all these years. Now it's time for you to hear from one of our great clients.
Investor Schooling lives up to the promises. Larry's a great teacher, teaches about the whole new approach to thinking about money. I've taken to heart many of the things that he's taught me, and my financial life has improved.
Come to Investor Schooling, and you could be just like Charlie and change your financial life. Go to investorschooling.com. We will see you Thursday.
We'll be seeing Reds in South Philly when Cincinnati is in town on Monday, May 18th and Tuesday, May 19th, both at 6:40, and Wednesday, May 20th at 1:05. Snag your seats today at Phillies.com.
Swing and a miss, he got him!
Add Chris to your collection on Friday, May 22nd when the Phillies play the Guardians at 6:40, and all fans take home a Brady Plus Christopher Sanchez bobble figurine. Snag seats now at Phillies.com.
At Easy Cater, we believe every workday gets better with great food. Like that morning status meeting. Always better with bagels. And don't forget the coffee. Ops team working late? How about some power bowls to keep them going strong? Sandy's celebrating 10 years at the company. This calls for cupcakes. With EasyCater, you get a huge variety of favorite restaurants with tools to help meet dietary needs and stay on budget, all on one platform. So make every workday better with EasyCater. Start an order at easycater.com.
Lots of places can expose you to identity theft, but that's why LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points a second for threats to your identity, which is way more than anyone can do on their own. If they find anything suspicious, like new loans or changes in your financial accounts, they'll alert you right away, all through text, phone, email, or the LifeLock app. Get the alerts that can make all the difference. Save up to 40% off your first year with the promo code BECK. LifeLock.com, 800-LifeLock, 1-800-LifeLock, or LifeLock.com. Use the promo code BECK at LifeLock.com.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
Philadelphia, we've got a problem. Home care is in crisis and there aren't enough caregivers to meet the demand. So if you've got a loved one with Medicaid and needs care, don't wait. Freedom Care was built for this moment. We help you get care at home from someone you already trust. A family member or friend who can get paid to help with everyday needs like meals, medication, bathing, and mobility. If you have Medicaid, it's 100% free to you. No waiting lists. Just real care from your people right now. Freedom Care handles it all. Training, payroll, and support. So you can stay safe and comfortable at home, and your caregiver gets paid after every shift guaranteed. With 97% satisfaction and over 150 million hours of care delivered, Philly families are already making the switch to care at home. Take care of your own and get paid with Freedom Care. Call 267-489-1601. That's 267-489-1601. Call now. 267-489-1601. 267-489-1601.
Freedom Care, we're here for you. D&K Appliances is a family-owned and operated business for 3 generations located in Newtown Square and Flourtown. D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance sales associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference. Newtown Square and Flourtown showrooms, or visit dkappliances.com.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows that when spring showers are coming down so hard it seems like Mother Nature traded out cats and dogs for lions and bears, you'll be glad you called us to clear your block drains and prevent dangerous power surges so your home can stay safe and comfortable. Plus, with Horizon's same-day water heater installs and repairs with no emergency service fees, we work fast to ensure you have all the plumbing and electrical help you need. So book horizonservices.com now and enjoy the comfort of your home without worrying about whatever kind of zoo that's coming down out there.
For more expert appliance shopping advice, here's National Appliance Warehouse's own appliance guru.
Hello! Prime grilling season is almost here. I can almost smell the barbecue now. National Appliance Warehouse is ready with a huge inventory of grills from top manufacturers. Today's grills are loaded with features designed to make outdoor cooking easy and fun, and the grilling experts at National Appliance Warehouse will help you navigate them all, gas, charcoal, or electric. With so many options, it's important to choose a retailer with superior knowledge and customer service to help you select the correct one. National Appliance Warehouse is dedicated to just that. You'll find everything you need for the outdoor kitchen of your dreams, all at the lowest price available, guaranteed thanks to Price Assure. And make sure you're all set for that first barbecue. They'll deliver and even assemble most grills.
The Memorial Day Mega Sale starts now at National Appliance Warehouse. Save on a wide selection of grills and barbecue season in style this summer. Click nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today.
WPHT
WPHT HD, WOGL HD3, Philadelphia. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Piazza Premium Automobile Studios.
Powering your drive with 10 brands and 20 locations.
Free speech lives here. Here. It's Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
And away we go, live on this Monday, May 11th. It is indeed Kayal and Company, right here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. We are always live on the free Odyssey and iHeartRadio apps, and of course, streaming live for your video viewing pleasure on YouTube. 855-839-1210 is the phone number. On social media at 1210 WPHT. I am at Nick Kayal, Kayal. Dawn Stensland with the news. Greg Stocker, the chairman of the board. Phil Almquist, Jimmy Kelly, the associate producers. It is a Monday. That means Harry Mays will join us for another edition of What's on the Cut Sheet. But the big question going around the world today, specifically in the Delaware Valley, who prepared Dawn Stensland's breakfast in bed yesterday on Mother's Day?
That's easy. That would be Fairlane Grill.
I figured it was not Larry Bear. But nice to see you treated well. Nice to see you get breakfast in bed for Mother's Day.
Thank you very much.
Was
breakfast
it
in bed.
Good Mom's Day for you?
It was awesome.
Beautiful.
How about for St. Kristen?
She loved it.
Yes.
I treated her like the
queen that she is.
You said it. Yeah. The queen she is. Yeah.
Just like Greg Stocker's Steph.
That's right.
Sure, all of you.
Yes. Brunch for all the moms out there on a nice Mother's Day with the weather, which was nice to finally have. Hello, Gregory.
A Georgia mother is criticizing school officials after her 8-year-old son was suspended for bringing an object made from Lego pieces to school that administrators determined resembled a gun.
Lego warfare.
Wow.
The child, the student at Walnut Creek Elementary School, was suspended for 3 days, according to his mother, who said the incident has raised concerns about how the school district handled the situation.
What did they do? Beat him down? Wand him?
The student's mother said her son, who has autism and ADHD, did not make threats at school. She argued that the school did not need to move immediately to suspension. My child did not go to school and say anything harmful or bad, she said. They could have simply explained to him, hey, we cannot build things that we think are a weapon or look like a gun. Guns are still legal in this country, right?
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, this is a Lego. It's a Lego?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Yeah, it's a Lego that resembles a gun. We're going to have video coming up in the cut sheet that will show what this is. So you have to stay tuned this morning. She said she was in panic mode after the school principal contacted her Thursday about her son bringing a weapon into school.
Ridiculous.
I'm not sure what exactly he could have brought to school because we don't have any weapons or guns or anything at home, she said. After arriving at the school, she said administrators showed her the object assembled from Lego bricks.
Lego bricks that resemble a gun.
I was thinking that there are probably other things out there that are more severe that people can take or think about or need to pay attention to, and not my child's Lego creation, she said. The Henry County School District declined to comment on the specific disciplinary action involved in the student.
Uh-huh.
There you go. So we'll have the video coming up at the cut sheet at 7:45 or so.
Do we know the municipality or the school district or the rough area of Georgia? Would it be Atlanta by chance, or would it be out in the sticks?
Walnut Creek Elementary School. Henry County?
Henry County. I'm going to say that's a red county, just a guess, but I have no idea.
Let's see.
I could see it being Atlanta, where people would say, oh my God, he's got a Lego gun! You get an 8-year-old kid, a little rambunctious, maybe a little bit of a pain in the butt. I don't know that we got to suspend a kid over...
It's ridiculous.
Assembling. I'm assuming he assembled it. It didn't come that way.
It doesn't matter. It's a toy.
I agree.
Right? You could say, no, it actually was trying to build a fire truck. You're seeing guns. You're the one seeing guns.
It's right below Atlanta.
Okay. Yeah, it could be one of those blue-collar counties as well. You never know. All right. Well, we'll get more details coming up at 7:45 on a glorious Monday in which it is National Eat What You Want Day.
Eat what you want.
Which is every day for me.
Oh, wait, Phil, I love you. We don't have to wait till 7:45.
Oh, he's got
Phil
it?
Almquist.
Let's go
This
to the
is the weapon that they
footage.
say that my child had. This is clarified.
Look
as a
at
weapon
that.
to the school.
On Thursday, Little says she got a call from the principal at Walnut Creek Elementary that her son, who has autism and ADHD, brought a weapon to school.
I was thinking that there are actually probably other things out there that are more severe that people can think about or need to pay attention to.
Right.
And
Look
not
at that.
my child's Lego creation.
Ridiculous.
While the Henry County School District says it cannot comment on individual student disciplinary matters, a spokesperson wrote in part, the Henry County Board of Education's Code of Conduct defines very...
Freeze, Phil. Just freeze it there. Now, who in their right mind would feel threatened by that? Oh my God!
It looks like a little. First of all, it's not even big enough for somebody to hold like a gun, and second of all, it looks like one of those like fake laser guns.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like, oh my God!
It's pink, it's blue, it's green, it's brown, it's fluorescent yellow.
3 days the kid was
It could
suspended
be
for
a
this.
dragonfly.
Jeez.
It's the size. It's about the size of a dragonfly.
Yeah. Yeah, they're holding it. This person is holding it in their hand. It doesn't even fill their entire palm.
Living in the dumbest times of all time.
Yeah.
My
It's true.
God.
It's absolutely true. I say it all the time. We are idiocracy.
This is unbelievable.
Yep.
All right. Well, speaking of dumb times, we will get to the Hantavirus. We will get to the UFO files dump from Friday. The reduction of crime across the country in the first quarter of 2026 and a whole lot more. But let's get to the news. Round number 1 at 6:06 after her first breakfast in years. Well, it's the first breakfast I've ever seen in front of her. Here is the great Dawn Stenslin.
Good morning. This Monday morning. Happy Monday if it's happy for you. May 11th, we are sponsored in Kayal and Company News Live by American Heritage Credit Union. We're 54 degrees, cool, windy, and we'll tell you how warm it's going to get. Certainly a whole lot cooler, about 20 degrees cooler than it was for our beautiful Mother's Day yesterday. And when you think about Mother's Day weekend, I couldn't help but think about the weekend of grief and tragedy that struck Mother's Day weekend. And this is a South Jersey community grieving the tragic loss of the 7-year-old little boy from Gibbstown, New Jersey, Hunter Smith, as family and the community and police have identified. 7-year-old Hunter Smith has died after being struck by a school bus. This actually happened Friday afternoon, about 3:40 in the afternoon, right near the intersection of Bennett Street and Aston Drive in a suburban residential neighborhood there. And residents were told in the neighborhood rushed, as well as, residents and community members first rushed to try to resuscitate the little boy as police rushed to the scene there to provide the emergency medical aid to the little boy. And that's before the paramedics transported him to Cooper University Hospital, obviously for urgent treatment. So despite all of those life-saving efforts by medical personnel, we're told that Hunter Smith later succumbed to his injuries from the severe injuries that he sustained with that school bus running over him near his home there in the suburbs. Obviously, investigators remained on the scene for many hours trying to determine exactly how this whole thing happened. They're not releasing additional details surrounding the circumstances that led to this fatal, situation. In the aftermath, we know the Clonmel United Methodist Church, they had announced that they would open their doors starting Saturday and all weekend long, providing support as the community was gathered in prayer, counseling resources, just a grief-stricken, heartbroken community. And as we look at this thing, we know that his school district and the schools offering grief counselors as well as canines and support animals at the grade school there. But this is just, it's Greenwich Township School District, just helping the kids as they come to school this morning, just cope with an unthinkable situation.
So many times we've talked about the crazy bus drivers, some of which have made our board of drops. And then last week we had that heroic, Philadelphia school crossing guard. But I don't think we talk enough about the amount of focus that is required for school bus drivers. Forget the fact when they're on the bus and they are your priority and responsibility with all the noise on a bus and kids acting up and still paying attention to the road and traffic. But even when you let them off, you can never be too sure.
Yeah.
I see them sometimes, they linger around the bus or they hang out towards the back. They don't necessarily go right to the curb and start walking home. Like, you legitimately need your head on a swivel 24/7 as a bus driver, or this occurs.
It's so true.
Yeah.
We do have a crazy story, crazy video gone viral with a trespasser runs out onto an airport runway, gets consumed by one of the engines of this passenger flight, a Frontier flight, an incredible situation that remains under investigation this morning. As then once the trespasser ran out on the runway, that then they were consumed by one of the engines, and that ignited this huge engine fire that filled the plane with smoke. So just terrifying moments for the passengers and crew that at least a dozen were treated and then some taken to the hospital recovering. But the latest from NTSB confirms that this happened during takeoff. It was a Frontier Airlines flight loaded with passengers, cleared for takeoff. And like I say, as this Frontier Airlines passenger plane is accelerating on the runway, that's when it struck and killed this trespasser, who we now know, authorities say, had scaled a fence, ran out onto the runway. This happened at Denver International Airport. And so this one, Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy was referring to this person over the weekend as a trespasser. But the question here, the broader question is, most of these airports, you think about airport security, you think about the threat of terrorism and that sort of thing. So now the question is, you've got 36 miles of perimeter fence around Denver International Airport. This is not some small podunk airport in the middle of nowhere. This is Denver International Airport.
Yeah,
how does somebody scale the fence and get out onto such runway?
Mm-hmm.
We have some of the audio from
ATC.
Yeah.
Tower, Frontier 4345. We're stopping on the runway. We just hit somebody. We have an engine fire.
Frontier 4345, I see that.
Tower, Southwest 2921, left base for 165.
Frontier maintenance affirm. Southwest 4212, continue down the runway, and then Foxtrot, and then Charlie Sierra. Skywest 5612, just hold your position. Skywest 5627, just hold your position.
Skywest 5627.
Southwest Frontier 4345, I'm going to be rolling the trucks now. Can you the souls on board and fuel remaining?
All right, 4345. We have 231 souls on board. We have 21,320 pounds of fuel on board. There was an individual walking across the runway.
Okay, we are rolling the trucks down. Op 7 Denver, did you copy all of this? Op 7 runway 17 left. 231 souls. We're rolling the trucks now. Sky 5627, turn left on Papa 7, left on Echo. I'll have more for you.
Okay, left Papa 7.
Boy, rough week for the airline industry.
Yeah, right.
Spirit goes dark. Frontier sucking up people that shouldn't be out there. Wow. Okay.
Relatively calm. You do hear the pilot at one moment. There's a little, I'm not going to say panic in his voice, but elevated, other than just the monotone voice that you're used to hearing.
Yeah.
Not something that you see every day. Somebody running out on the runway.
And they don't know if this was suicide or an attempt to induce terror.
That's just
I'm sure it was suicide or some mental patient.
Yeah.
But still, the question remains, how did that individual apparently scale the fence?
Mm-hmm.
And they're saying scale the fence, which leads me to believe that, in fact, maybe they, have looked at all the surveillance video and they could see somebody scaling the fence.
Yeah.
So we've got all that. There's so much going on with, like you're saying, with transportation. They're just trying to track that.
Yeah.
So we'll get into it. And then I know that it's the subject of the big take, but just the latest headlines for you as far as the headlines of Hantavirus hitting home in our area and across the nation, of course. And Nick will have his take on this. But New Jersey's Department of Health confirming that it was notified by the CDC, the Centers and Disease Control, that, quote, an infected person departed from that cruise ship, MV Hantavirus, and the potential exposure to 2 New Jersey residents. It happened during air travel abroad. So as of today, we know 3 passengers aboard that cruise ship have died, a Dutch couple as well as a German woman, at least 8 other cases confirmed. So New Jersey Health Department officials releasing information that these 2 New Jersey residents do not currently have any symptoms of that rare NDV strain of Hantavirus, which is known to have an incubation period of up to 8 weeks. Officials stress that the 2 individuals connected to this case in New Jersey, they were exposed during international air travel while returning from abroad. So we've got that going on.
Well, they identified patient 0 here. It's the ornithologist Leo Schilperud,
a male, possibly white.
He boarded the MV Hondius with his wife after making a trip to a landfill site in Argentina.
Go away! So it was an excursion?
He went there to birdwatch. He went there to some landfill, some godforsaken country, and he went to a landfill to see birds, to take pictures of birds.
Close the border completely.
And this guy became patient 0 and infected all these people that died and got sick with this disgusting disease.
Yep. If you leave, you're not coming back. One-way flights out of this country. You're not coming. I don't care where you go, unless you're Dawn and you're getting on a conservative cruise. That's it.
So he is the husband. So the 2 people, he's the German man, the husband who caught it first. Then his wife, came down with it. She died. And then a third person, he was part of the Dutch couple.
Yeah, the Dutch.
So the Dutch couple. So he's Dutch, then his wife.
Miss Robbins people.
Then the German woman. And so the reason that it's all significant, and by the way, the other thing I was getting to, 17 U.S. citizens aboard the ship. They've returned to the United States, and so they learned that, yes, 17, they went immediately they're in Nebraska, where they're being quarantined.
Yes.
And of those 17, I was getting to all of this, Greg. Of those 17, I was just trying to lay it out for you, but of those 17, we have 1 who tested positive for the virus, then another who is, quote unquote, symptomatic. So those Americans, they're headed to the National Quarantine Unit in Nebraska, known as the Biocontainment Unit, there upon arrival. So they have to be quarantined, and they may be in Nebraska for about a month.
Good.
Where they'll watch them.
Good. Stay in a little bubble, and don't ruin it for the rest of us, all right?
But Greg, I will say to you, these excursions, if we've all been on cruises, then don't allow the excursions or limit where they can go on the excursion.
Mm-hmm.
He went to some landfill to take pictures of some Patagonian birds.
Can we look at birds in Bluebell? You just
Oh,
go to a
God.
park. Go to Wentz Park. Birds. I saw a Baltimore Oriole on the golf course this weekend. I saw a cardinal this weekend.
The white-bellied seed snipe.
Ah.
Thank God he got pictures of the white-bellied seed snipe.
Boy, I hope you were able to post them on social.
The site, let me just read from this article, Don. The site, dubbed the end of the world and avoided by residents, is a popular attraction for bird-loving tourists. Argentinian authorities suspect the Dutch couple contracted the feared Andes strain of the Hantavirus at the site. Ugh.
And so what's interesting is a 70-year-old ornithologist,
of course,
Leo Schilperud. But the truth about him is that he's a Dutch dude with his wife.
Mm-hmm.
So how did he learn about it? To your point, it's a spot that's on the internet. A lot of people have if you're a bird watcher, this is, I guess, where they gather. So why not fence it off and tell people not a good idea?
But this wasn't part of the excursions. He did this before he got on.
Oh, he went rogue.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Follow your tour guide.
Okay.
He did it. He went, according to this article, he did it before he got on the flight.
Okay.
Well, okay, but he had been, so he's Dutch. He was traveling across South America for several months. So this was an excursion, if you will, as he and his wife were on this big trip, but they had planned their trip, and this was one of their excursions. So, but the other piece of this that gets confusing is that there were a lot of people that were doing this. So there were people who were traveling, then they caught up with the cruise ship. But then what's important to note is that at 30 to 40 people who were aboard this ship, they disembarked. And so there's a lot of confusion over this. So in other words, you're saying there were about 150 people who've now been quarantined and they were stuck on the ship. Prior to that, there were 30 to 40 people, including the Dutch couple, who were off the ship. And so they've had to track all of those people down. That is what has led to a lot of confusion over this, is that there were 30 to 40 people who disembarked, and that was in between the period of his death. It wasn't until his wife and then the third person died that they started, doing autopsies and realizing, ruh-roh, there's more to this. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so I think that stretched the whole situation out.
Contact tracing,
Exactly.
the whole bit. Yeah.
So that's a piece of this. All right, so let me talk about our sponsor, American Heritage Credit Union. With the credit union, you enjoy a 12-month IRA certificate, 3.91% APY. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/savings. Learn more. Insured by NCUA. Additional share insurance provided by ESI. Not a member? No problem. Join today, American Heritage Credit Union. We'll get to the forecast in a moment, but as Phil said to me this morning, well, at least the Phillies won, Phil.
Yes, Don, we will start in the NBA since the Sixers actually played yesterday, or did they? In a do-or-die game in South Philly, after one, New York led by 19 and never looked back, bowling out Philly by 30, 144 to 114.
I think I was the only one that called that this was going to be a sweep.
Ugh.
You did say that, yes.
I did.
Yeah.
I actually didn't think it would be a sweep, but it actually was. So New York has now won 7 straight playoff games. They're ahead of their second straight Eastern Conference final. The Sixers' last appearance was in 2001. Another not-so-fun fact, if you're a Sixers fan, they have now lost 8 straight home games to the Knicks, their longest losing streak against any opponent in franchise history. 6ABC was actually in the arena after the game.
Action News reporter Cheyenne Corinne live inside Xfinity Mobile Arena tonight. Cheyenne, this game was brutal.
Look at all those Knicks fans.
Mother's Day Massacre.
Look at all the...
Not the way that fans were hoping to end.
Like a road game.
You can see that I am surrounded by Knicks fans right now. Take a listen to what's up of the Sixers.
Look at that. Look at all those scumbag Knicks fans.
You traitorous season ticket holders. Traitors.
You know what I mean? It's been something thinking that I'm going down with the ship, but I'm going down with the ship, so I gotta make it up to mama.
Sell the team, fire Nick Nurse, everybody gone.
Yep.
Like Kyle Lowry, coach.
We're getting clowned. I got nothing. I think it was game 6 a few years ago when the Knicks beat us here, and we walked out and they were chanting like this. It's worse this year.
They gotta play better defense.
And I love Joel, and I hope he stays.
No.
I love
You're going too. You get out of here.
But it's just heartbreaking.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. For God's sake.
It's like a teenage girl.
He is Joel Embiid. Did you know this? He is the only MVP in the history of the NBA to never reach a conference finals.
Speaking of Embiid, he was the same person who begged the Sixers fans not to sell their tickets. Yeah. And in Game 3, he actually looked like this.
Yes, getting dunked on.
By the way,
by Mitchell Robinson.
Like this big controversy that the Knicks fans took over the Wells Fargo Center. Like, of course they did. Like it's so cheap. It's so much cheaper
to drive from New York here than to pay Madison Square Garden.
100%
Yeah,
correct.
but season ticket holders, Larry and I were season ticket holders for years with the Sixers.
When they were good.
Don't sell your tickets.
Right.
You don't have to sell your tickets. You chose to sell your tickets. Shame.
Shame
on you. You're traitors.
So is it capitalism
You're
or bad
traitors to
fandom?
Philadelphia. No, they're traitors.
All right, Dawn says bad fan.
It's it's
if you've got enough money to have season tickets, which at the time we did because we were both, TV news anchors.
If you've
got enough money to have season tickets, then you've got enough money to not sell your tickets. You're a traitor.
If you can get,
I'm talking to you. You know who you are.
If you can get,
you're a traitor.
If you can get 6 times the face value for it, you do it. You absolutely do it, especially on Mother's Day.
You're a traitor.
On Mother's Day, beautiful
Traitor.
Mother's Day. sit there, waste your time in the Wells Fargo Center on a beautiful Mother's Day as they get destroyed. What was the final score, Phil?
144 to 114.
They were down 40. What was it? 41. Phil was the high point. 42?
I believe it was 41.
Amazing. It's Sixers.
We'll now move to the NHL, where the Flyers faced another do-or-die game of their own. I'll just cut to the chase with the score tied at 2 in overtime. The Flyers season came to an end.
Taylor Hall, the intercept. He's right back in. Centering pass. Save Lador. It's off his glove and in! The series is over! Carolina is on to the Eastern Conference Final!
Just like the Sixers.
Now, I will say this about the Flyers. Their future is a lot brighter than the 76ers.
There's no question.
Yeah, and they were more competitive in that series.
100%. Carolina, I said this on Friday, Nick, when you were
suspended,
malingering.
He's in a spanking machine.
That Carolina's just a better team.
Yeah.
They're just a better team. And, you can't...
No.
It happens.
No, it just sucks that you can, in both sports, beat two of your biggest rivals, the Penguins and the Celtics, and then get to the next round and you have a little bit of hope, like, hey, maybe we can have a surprise run, and both teams get swept. It's just peak Philadelphia.
The one good thing, or if you will, is I love the handshakes after every series in hockey. It's just class.
Begin at center ice as the Hurricanes are the 5th ever team and first since Edmonton in 1985 to start the playoffs 8-0.
Yeah. I didn't realize, by the way, too, Carolina, they play. I figured it would be Charlotte. They're actually based in Raleigh, which is interesting.
Yeah, Carolina now awaits the winner of the Sabres-Montreal series, and Montreal now leads that series 2-1 after their win last night. We'll now move to baseball, where the Phillies shut out the Rockies 6-0, so we do have one winner in this town right now. Taking 2 of 3 from Colorado over the weekend, Schwarber hit 2 out in the win, now has 16 on the year. That's the good. The bad, they're still 3 under 500 and 9 back of the Braves.
And Bobby Cox died over the weekend.
Yep, sad.
Legendary Braves manager.
Legendary.
Yeah. Rough week if you're a Braves fan. Ted Turner and Bobby Cox in the same week.
Yep, that's true. And lastly, it's now official. The NFL schedule will be released on Thursday.
Are we going to do wins and losses on the show Friday?
No, that we'll leave that to down the hole.
Okay, sounds good. I got the Eagles at 12-5.
For Kayal and Company, I'm Phil Almquist.
There you go. Philly weather currently 54 degrees, a high of 64 with cloudy skies today. We'll see a little bit of rain in the middle portion of the week around Wednesday, and then it's going to shape up for another great weekend. Temperatures in the high 60s on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, and then we start to hit high 70s into the 80s about a week from now. Of course, that could all change in a matter of moments. All right, coming up next. Dawn, you have a sponsor to read, by the way?
I was going to talk about Chapman Windows, Doors, and Siding.
All right, take it away.
So did you know that they also repair screens? Right now, there are some fantastic spring specials going on that I wanted to share with you about my friends at Chapman Windows, Doors, and Siding. Screen repairs start at just $30. When you repair 3 screens, you get 1 free, and then you can even mix and match if you want windows, and then patio door screens. If your whole house needs attention, Chapman has an in-home special for you, covering up to 30 screens for just $1,500. That's a savings of several $100s. Or if you'd rather bring them in yourself, you can drop your screens off at their Westchester showroom, and then they'll have them ready for pickup. That's up to 30 screens for only $750. So whether they come to you or you want to come to them, Chapman's team handles everything with incredible care and precision. I can vouch for that. Let the fresh air in this spring. Enjoy the view. Call or text my friends at Chapman Windows, Doors, and Siding. You can call them as well or text 610-431-8898, 610-431-8898, ChapmanWindowsDoors.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Time now for today's Spotlight on Health Trends, sponsored by University of Maryland Global Campus.
Like fidgeting, gum chewing may release nervous energy. A 2025 review by Polish researchers analyzed more than 3 decades of brain imaging studies and found that chewing gum alters brain activity in regions tied to movement, attention, and stress regulation. Chewing gum has no effect on memory, but it does influence our ability to perform tasks under pressure. This could be because chewing increases blood flow to the brain. I'm Margie Schaefer.
At University of Maryland Global Campus, we know you're no stranger to setting big goals, whether in school, at work, or in life, and you're ready for more. At UMGC, we offer the skills-based education you need to move your career forward. Learn how to apply AI, data science, and other emerging tech, plus gain skills in leadership and critical thinking. You've come far. Succeed again. No application fee if you apply by June 1st. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
What's in a smile? That's the question. I say everything. A smile lights up the room. And that's why I want you to see my buddy, Dr. Mike Veneria. Hey, it's Rich Zioli. I love the fact that Dr. Mike is my family's dentist. I love that he gave my wife a beautiful smile upgrade last year. And I love the fact that for 12 years in a row, Dr. Mike Veneria has been recognized by his peers as a master of complex, masterful dentistry. In fact, other dentists send their patients to Dr. Mike for the really complex stuff. They put their reputations on the line, and they've been doing that for over 12 years, and Dr. Mike delivers for them and their patients each and every time. When it comes to your health, especially your dental health, please don't cut corners. Your smile matters. It lights up a room, and with 2 offices to serve you in Cinnaminson and Woodbury, it's easy to get to from wherever you are. So make your appointment today to get your free dental implant consultation, and trust the official dentist of the Zioli family, Dr. Mike Veneria, VeneriaDental.com.
Splash into savings this Memorial Day with Spring Dance Hot Tubs. Save big on new Hot Spring and Caldera hot tubs and save up to $5,000 plus an additional $1,500 instant rebate. Bring resort-style living home with endless pool swim spas and save up to $10,000. Looking to upgrade? Your hot tub could be worth up to $3,000. Hurry to Spring Dance Hot Tubs in Jameson, Exton, or Plymouth Meeting in PA, or in Marlton, New Jersey, and upgrade your backyard this summer. Visit us online at springdancehottubs.com for more details. Don't miss out on these incredible savings.
The party has continued for over 51 years. The Dell Chevrolet you can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day. Dell Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
There's a reason that potato chips don't come in a clear bag.
There's only 8 chips in this bag.
That's why. It's only about 2/3 full. The rest is air. It's a lot like opening up your 401k at retirement. You get about 2/3 of it, and the rest goes to Uncle Sam. Jim Cipriotti at the Retire Ready Financial Group can help. His tax mapping process can help forecast what your tax bill will be in the future. And that way, you can build a strategy now to potentially decrease your tax bill in retirement. In other words, more for you and less for Uncle Sam. Call today for your complimentary retirement tax mapping report, 610-894-7415. That's 610-894-7415. Or find them online at retirereadyfg.com. And get Uncle Sam's greedy hands out of your retirement.
Hey, you've had enough.
With a complimentary tax mapping report from Jim Cipriotti. Investment advisory services offered through Retire Ready Wealth Management, a registered investment advisor. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, Retire Ready Financial Group, LLC, NPN number 2083768.
If your kitchen has been on your to-do list for years, Kitchen Magic has news for you. Hey, Dawn Stensland here. This May is the month to finally do it. They're offering up to 30% off kitchen renovations, plus flexible financing designed to fit any budget. Kitchen Magic has been family-owned and operated in Nazareth, PA since 1979, and their team is ready to bring your dream kitchen to life. Don't wait another year. KitchenMagic.com. KitchenMagic.com, 30% off. Tell Dawn sent you.
Dom Giordano at noon. Kayal and Company now on Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
All right, 6:34. Happy Monday. Back to work we go as we begin another week here on Kayal and Company. Nick, Dawn, and Greg, Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. The cut sheet just over an hour and 10 minutes from now. Harry Mays will join us at 7:45. Fight Club, Today in Music History, and a handful of other good stories. We'll get to the UFOs. We'll get to the big reduction in crime in the country. That's still on the way. But first, let's kick off another work week with another Monday Big Take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Brought to you by the United States Postal Service. The Big Take, maximum fear, zero compliance. Don't even get me started with this again. I am not taking the government's advice. I'm not taking their recommendations. I'm not adhering to mandates. I don't want to hear employers with their dumb ultimatums. I'm not shutting down. I'm not going virtual. I'm not going remote. I'm not tolerating any form of lockdown, and you will not guilt me into protecting others. But make no mistake about it, they will try. It's already started, and on Friday, it spilled over into the weekend. The Hantavirus fear porn, mice, poop, cruise ships, bird watchers, third world countries, get rid of them all. And now 6 different states here in America. And it started on Friday as Governor Mikey Sherrill of New Jersey posted the following on X, quote, "The New Jersey Department of Health has been notified by the CDC that 2 New Jersey residents were potentially exposed to a person infected with hantavirus after that individual departed from the cruise ship MV Hantavirus. The residents were not passengers on the ship, and the potential exposure occurred during air travel abroad. Both individuals are being monitored in coordination with local health officials and are not currently showing symptoms. Risk to the public remains very low. There are no confirmed cases of hantavirus in New Jersey. We will continue to keep residents informed as the situation develops." End quote. Democrats love this. I think it's a big nothing burger, but the narrative is to get you uneasy. They want you to be mildly unnerved at first, and then it gets elevated to moderate levels of caution and concern. Then the first case is confirmed. Then it does the unthinkable and spreads from human to human. And then your rights get stripped away. I'm not a fear porn guy when it comes to viruses. However, I am a fear porn guy when it comes to overzealous establishment hacks infringing upon our freedoms. And I think there's a big difference there. And I don't trust the WHO or the CDC, but I do feel better knowing guys like Jay Bhattacharya will be running the show. You might recall the name, a man who was blackballed for speaking out against COVID at Stanford University 5 and 6 years ago, respectively. Here was his official CDC statement, quote, "I want to assure the American public that the CDC is diligently working to keep you safe and informed about hantavirus. We continue to work with international partners and have delivered guidance to impacted states regarding returning passengers. Additionally, CDC held a call with all 50 state health officials to provide recommendations and ensure preparedness." So what does Donald Trump have to say about it? Well, here was 47 on Friday with CBS News. Listen and watch.
We have it. We have very good people looking at it. It seems to be okay. They know the virus very well. They've worked with it for a long time. They know it very well. Not easy to pass on. So we hope that's true.
Consider leaving the World Health Organization because of the outbreak of hantavirus?
No, we seem to have things under very good control. They know that virus very well. It's been around a long time. Not easily transferable, unlike COVID. But we'll see. We're studying it very closely. We have very good people studying it very closely.
COVID ruined Trump's final year in his first administration, from the economy to freedoms to questions surrounding the 2020 election. He must be fuming right now. I would. Here we go again. And the WHO? Well, you know what? The hell with them. Here was their acting director speaking out about the ship with contaminated passengers. Listen and watch.
Ship will anchor, and that there will be small boats that will take some of the passengers, and it will be done in a very choreographed, coordinated way, in a very protected way. Bring those passengers to shore. There will be a screening that will take place. Right now, there's nobody on board that has any symptoms, including passengers and crew. That's great news.
Good. Well, let's keep it that way. And now here is the concerning part. According to ABC News, a CDC official said that the federal government doesn't plan to have the infected American cruise ship passengers quarantine upon arrival in Nebraska from a mandate perspective. According to ABC, it is, quote, optional. They write the following, quote, we are not quarantining anybody. The 17 American passengers from the MV Hondius will fly to Nebraska's National Quarantine Unit for evaluation and risk assessment, but it's not a mandatory quarantine. Asymptomatic people can opt to go home and self-monitor symptoms for 42 days while coordinating with local health departments. Hantavirus is mainly rodent-borne and not easily person-to-person transmissible in most strains. Unlike COVID, officials say public risk remains very low. Fox News reporting the following: 6 states are now monitoring passengers and others who may have crossed paths with people aboard the cruise ship linked to the Hantavirus outbreak. Those states include Virginia, Georgia, California, Arizona, and Texas, both tracking passengers and potential contacts. New Jersey is monitoring individuals who may have interacted with somebody from the ship. And by the way, today, May 11th, the final day to prosecute Fauci for perjury with COVID. It's not going to happen. We realize that. But the same clowns that were glued to your TVs during the pandemic, well, they're back, including Dr. Ashish Jha. Here was this buffoon on NBC's Today Show. Listen and watch.
For the people on the cruise ship, I'm worried. Of course, we've got to make sure that they get care. For the broader public, this is not a huge concern. This virus just doesn't spread that easily from person to person. It can happen. Obviously, we think it has happened here. But this is not like COVID or flu. This is not going to become a major global outbreak.
So, Okay, good. We keep receipts on this show. Just remember that. Dr. Robert Redfield, former CDC director, who, unlike Fauci, was against gain-of-function research and wasn't nearly the jerk that Fauci was, had this to say yesterday on Fox News Sunday morning. Listen and watch.
There is some evidence that in this outbreak, there has been some human-to-human transmission in that although the original cases probably got infected walking through, doing their bird watching in Argentina, the doctor on the ship that was taking care of them, unfortunately, got infected and is one of the patients. So suggests that human-to-human transmission did occur. But again, very difficult virus to transmit human to human.
But I'll wrap with this. Again, keep in mind, I'm not worried about the virus. I'm worried about the actors telling us what we need to do or what we can't do in the future. Perfect example, this guy from the World Health Organization. Listen and watch.
And then the other issue is, I thank the Prime Minister because based on the request WHO made, he accepted. And the request I made was based on international health regulation. And countries are expected to cooperate based on that international health regulation. But not only the IHR, I think we should also be strong believers of solidarity. Solidarity because that's our best immunity. It's only when we support each other that we can respond more effectively to virus or to outbreaks like this. And it's also a moral duty.
Moral duty. Well, for me, sir, no compliance, no control for you. Spare me your lectures, spare me your rollouts of vaccines, spare me your attempt at upending society for profit. You know what I say? The best way to stop a second pandemic is to arrest those who created the last one. But I know that's wishful thinking. And that's the Big Take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Brought to you by the United States Postal Service and Ground Advantage. Business moves fast, and when you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more. And there is your Big Take. 855-839-1210 if you want to jump in on X at 1210 WPHT. Of course, you can fire away in our YouTube chat. Just go to youtube.com/@1210WPHT and hit the like and subscribe buttons. So Friday, Dawn, my girls' bus stop was altered, so they had to be dropped off way in the front of our gated entrance. So I go all the way down. I drive down because I didn't want them to have to walk. It's almost a mile. And I'm sitting there waiting for the bus to show up. It's like 3:07. I pull up X, and I see Mikey Sherrill's tweet about the Hantavirus. And I'm like, this is just a great way to start off the weekend. What's going through your mind right now?
I have a lot of questions because we continue to be told not to worry. And as far as this goes, that this rare strain of Hantavirus, so the media keeps reporting it as Hanta or Hantavirus, however you want to say it, but it's this rare strain of it, the Andes strain that was found and identified in Argentina. And that's why it's critical that this bird watcher and longtime biologist wanted to go to a place where they have these rare so-called Darwin birds, but they also have these long-tailed pygmy rice rats. These rats are the ones that carry this very rare, but unfortunately more deadly strain of this type of virus. So we keep being told that it's rare that you have human-to-human, transmission, but in this one, apparently it was able to become, a strain that was human to human. And then they said, how was it caught? By these aerosolized particles from the rodent droppings and the urine. And so that's really my question as far as this bird watcher. So did the bird watcher then, he was there at this landfill, at this trash site that people go to see this, bird that was identified by Charles Darwin back in the day. But was he stepping all over? And then he's leaning on and he gets the rodent droppings all over him. And then he gets it from that. And then he transmits it to his wife. But then my question is, at that point, it's human to human. So now we know the doctor who cares for him, she catches it. So then my next question is, okay, so if the doctor caught it, was he, because he now has diarrhea and he's vomiting and he becomes very sick. And so how does the doctor get it? They're in close quarters.
Right.
But they're not kissing. They're not. So is it his bodily fluids? Is it aerosolized? That's my question.
And we know that the Hantavirus and these other viruses, these are nothing new. They've been around for a long time.
Right.
But it makes you wonder why all of a sudden we're seeing the human-to-human transmission. And again, it's, 6 states. It's a select few of individuals that have either been exposed, tested positive but are asymptomatic. But I'm thinking, oh boy, I see a Sheesh Jha yesterday or Saturday on NBC. I'm thinking, well, I know Fauci's retired. Thank God we're not going to see him. Here comes Redfield on Sunday, who I actually thought did a relatively good job because he didn't just adhere to everything Fauci said. He's like, you know what, I'm your peer, I'm your equal. I see it a little differently. And in this world of, seeking second opinions, which we should do from a medical standpoint, it was nice to have that guy. But how long until CNN brings out Dr. Sanjay Gupta, right? We're going to see him again on television. Are we going to have a Hantavirus case tracker up on the corner of your TV on CNN and MSNBC? I'm not going through this again. In the sake of not being a total partisan hack, I'm not even going to necessarily take Jay Bhattacharya and this administration's health people as gospel. Like I'm not going through this again. And I'm not peddling fear amongst the virus because it's, super, super low percentage. But you just know that there are people out there that want to strip your rights and tell you that you need to do this for the betterment of society. And we realized the last time around, the COVID vaccine, we were told the virus stops with you, man. You get the shot, next thing you know, you still get it. You still spread it. Everything they said, they either lied about or they got completely wrong. And here we are again 5 years later with once again Trump as president, this time in the beginning of his second term. And we're going to have the S hit the fan again. I don't think there will be a lot of compliance. I really don't if we get to that point.
I understand why you're gun shy. I understand why everybody's gun shy. But to think that this is going to be the same thing, it's not. And I don't know if, I understand what you're saying. Like, the news is doing fear porn because that's what the news does. But, I don't think there's anybody, like, I haven't heard anybody say, like, oh, this is, in fact, they're going out of their way to say this is not COVID. This is not like COVID.
They are.
So, like, I don't understand why everybody's so like, oh, I'm not doing this again. I'm not doing this again. Nobody's saying we are.
Weren't we told, though, the first time around
yes,
that COVID?
We were.
So
again, I said I understand why everybody's gun shy.
Right.
And everybody has a right to be. But I'm just saying that, like, nothing I've seen has said, oh, my God, this is the second pandemic coming to fruition.
What about the case fatality rate? I think you had it last week.
38%.
38%.
Yeah.
Remember, the death rate for COVID was under 1%.
I know.
It was like 0.003 or whatever the hell the number was.
Yeah.
Like this thing,
but
40%.
You have to also, like, if you know how viruses and stuff like this works, something with a death rate of 38% is not going to spread like COVID did.
I sure.
Well, that's why it's like Jurassic Park, right? That it then will morph. It will have mutations of it because it wants to live, and that's of concern too. And so think about it. So this Mirjam, the wife, right, of the couple, the original patient zero, her husband, the bird watchers,
right,
who are Dutch. So she traveled. She flew. She flew on, these are major long flights. So she flies with her husband's body.
Argentina?
She flew to Johannesburg, South Africa. Then she's trying to catch a connection to the Netherlands, but then she gets too sick and she collapses at the airport. She dies the next day. So then I think that's when they started. That was April 24th. He died on April 11th? So a lot of time lapsed in between this. So I think there's legitimate concern as far as the reporting of this. I just think if you're on a cruise ship and somebody dies like that, I think that they should have a policy. I think do an autopsy. Sure. If somebody comes down with something, right, and it's like that, have just a general policy for cruise ships and these excursions and all these different. Let's have an autopsy
to see if you died with the virus or from the virus.
Whatever you died of, maybe. Okay. Like, if you know what I'm saying. Like in general, if you suddenly get a bizarre, deadly like flu strain, doesn't everybody deserve on that cruise ship to know what the heck you died of?
I agree. And just because we're hearing, again, let's use the last pandemic as our guiding precedent here. Because remember, COVID was officially declared a global pandemic. Was it March 12th, 2020 or March 13th? I forget which date it was. But we started to see the stories appear in the news in January, and it was mostly overseas. And then there was cases in America. But then we ended up finding out that the COVID-19 pandemic, people actually started experiencing it and contracting it, coming down with it in the fall of 2019. So here we are. It's May 11th. It's the number one story in the news. It was the number one headline. It knocked the UFOs and the aliens right out of the news cycle on Friday after Trump and the administration did a Friday news dump on, and we'll get to the aliens coming up. Trust me, fascinating stuff, or maybe not so much. But I mean, this is, again, one of those things where, is it possible that somebody had the Hantavirus here in America back in January or February or March or April?
Not this strain.
Okay.
It's not.
Okay.
And that's why the media needs to, when they report it, and that's why in news, I reported the rare strain. It's identified as ANDV because that's we've had hantaviruses. You said that's what Gene Hackman's wife had died of.
Is that the strain that his wife had?
No.
Okay.
No. So in other words, if you have other conditions, etc., of hantavirus, it's a thing. It's carried. We talked about it last week. Carried by the mice poop. This one in particular is significant because it's human to human transmission.
Let me ask you this then.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so this is a rare, extremely rare strain.
Should the government, I know we are all against the government telling us how to live our life, but if you are one of those 17 people going back to Nebraska, and I think they're in Nebraska right now.
They are.
Should it be mandated that they stay, or should they be given the option? From a government standpoint?
I think that's a good question because we know that they were flown there. It doesn't, it sounds like they were told that they needed to be quarantined.
Because there's part of me, again, like I don't want the government telling me what to do, but I also don't want to have failures and breakdowns of protocols where we sit back and we say, well, we didn't learn a damn thing from the last pandemic, right? So, this is like a human rights issue, right? This is like your freedoms. I don't know. Poll question on YouTube for Phil. Should these people be forced to stay for the duration in Nebraska until they're deemed good to go?
I mean, obviously, here's the thing I will say. I don't think we knew until over the weekend that at least one of the 17 that are in Nebraska right now in that biocontainment zone center in Nebraska, it's a government CDC center. I don't think we knew until this weekend that one of them tested positive for this rare strain, the ANDV strain of hantavirus. And now another one is showing symptoms. So I believe that, to my understanding, the government for this 17, it doesn't sound like they had much of a choice. It sounds like they're saying, hey, you very well, and especially now that you have one who's tested positive. I think what the government is saying, this is your best shot, that we're going to cure you. We're going to study you, we're going to cure you, but you go home, your local hospital, we're bringing the best specialists in the world to cure you and treat you of this thing. That's probably what they're saying. But my question is, you do have two people in New Jersey who were exposed to some folks who've not in international travel. So should the two in New Jersey, why aren't they in Nebraska?
Right.
That's my other question.
Right.
So I don't quite understand. They obviously were exposed to somebody who was in that early group that I talked about in news earlier.
Yep. 855-839-1210. If you would like to jump in, we'll come back, kick off hour number 2. The Trump administration releases the first batch of UFO and alien files. What did you make of it? Is this transparency? Is this what we already knew? Is it a nothing burger? Combination of both? The details on the other side. It's Kayal and Company. Nick, Dawn, and Greg. Hour 2 on the way.
My guys, you've been hearing me talk. You've heard me talk about Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning, veteran founded, living by the motto of freedom is not free, and supporters, of course, of our Travis Manion Foundation all-day radiothon. AC season, it's upon us. So call my guys, Marvin E. Cans, for your AC tune-up. But if you do happen to need all new equipment, Marvin E. Cans, they're going to donate $100 to the Travis Manion Foundation, $100 to TMF, to Travis Manion Foundation, for every new installation. Proud installers of Train, TRANA. TRANE. It's hard to stop a train. TRANE. Go to marvinecans.com. MarvinEKANZE.com. My guys, marvinecans.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
The Memorial Day sales event is going on now at Tri-County Toyota. Take advantage of special savings across our lineup, like a new 2026 Toyota Tacoma with 2.99% APR financing. And ask about our veteran specials. It's our way of saying thank you to those who served. Visit us at 15 D&L Drive in Royersford or online at tricountytoyota.com. With approved credit. Final price includes $4.90 doc fee. Expires June 1st, 2026.
If you're struggling to hear conversations, TV, or the people you love, now there's an easier, more affordable solution without spending thousands. Audion Hearing makes high-quality, rechargeable hearing aids starting at just $98 with free shipping and dedicated one-on-one support in the comfort of your own home. No doctor's offices, no pressure. Clearer hearing delivered right to your door. Join over 1 million happy customers hearing life more clearly. Visit audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
Veterans and active duty service members. When your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP. An Elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. Are you sick of prices constantly rising, especially in some of your basic health essentials? You're not alone. And Rescue is doing something about it. This Memorial Month, Rescue Natural Supplements is featuring huge rollback prices on all their products, from cholesterol, metabolic support, to their best-selling high-intensity omega-3s. What's more, you can actually stack up your savings. When you buy 2 more bottles, you get a bonus bottles for free. Go to res-q.com to shop these deals. Stock up on your favorites or try something new that fit your health goals. Rescue products are meticulously crafted, rigorously tested, and rooted in the belief that wellness should be personal, effective, and grounded in science. So what are you waiting for? Stack your savings with major rollback prices on top of Memorial Month deals site-wide. Shop today at res-q.com or call a product consultant at 800-26-ALIVE, 800-262-5483. Now's the best time to put your health first and start feeling better. Just go to res-q.com.
Hit the road this season to watch the birds. Book your road trip with Fans of Philly. Trips are available for Nashville, Arizona, Jacksonville, and more. And you never know if you might need your passport for an international game. Travel in style with transportation, a pregame party, and game tickets to enjoy the birds on the road this season with Fans of Philly, the official travel partner of 94 WIP and the Eagles Radio Network. Book now at fansofphilly.com. That's fans with a PH of Philly.com.
Keeping free speech alive. Odyssey's #1 talk station. Talk Radio 1210. WPHT. WPHT.
It is 7 o'clock. Welcome back in Kayal and Company as we kick off hour number 2 on a Monday morning, brought to you by the Battleship New Jersey. Step aboard the Battleship New Jersey, just minutes from Philadelphia on the Camden waterfront. Perfect for families, open daily. Come aboard and see why America's most decorated battleship still inspires generations. BattleshipNewJersey.org. Speaking of battle and war and our heroes, got the email that our TMF veteran and our buddy, friend of the show, Joey Fay, officially added to the Kayal and Company bike ride team for the 39th annual Bend to the Shore bike tour. I believe that now puts us at, is it 26 riders?
Is that what it is? That where we're at? Wow.
I thought somebody had mentioned 25 riders last week on the show, which was already the biggest team we've ever fielded.
Yeah.
But now it's even bigger.
Yeah, I think we were at 24 or 25 last week. I think that is correct. By the way, Joey Fay said that he waited intentionally till you were off to sign up for it.
Well, at least the veteran has followed through. Now we have about 13 other veterans.
That's what I said. I said you're the first from your brethren to sign up. So let's go here. By the way, I was getting updates over the weekend. So we have for the live broadcast on Thursday, May 28th at the FOP Lodge 56. We have free registration to go there, because you have to register, because we need a head count, because we need to know how many people are coming, so we have enough breakfast and all of that stuff. So free registration. All you have to do is go to 1210wpht.com. Go there right now. I believe there were a couple tickets left over the weekend, but it went pretty fast on Friday. So if you have not done so yet, 1210wpht.com. Go register now. It's free. All you have to do is type in your information, and you're there. You're going to be at the live broadcast Thursday, May 28th at the FOP Lodge 56 in West Berlin, New Jersey. Breakfast catered by who?
Sounds like Stiletto, doesn't it?
Stiletto. It sounds like stiletto heels.
Right.
Yeah.
So you can wear your stilettos while you're eating stilettos.
Or serve us food in stilettos.
So just make sure you're signing up, because when these tickets are gone, they're gone. We're not gonna, hey, I forgot. Can you? No.
Yeah.
No, it's a limited number. All the money goes to the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation, and we intend to raise a lot that day. So if you're coming out, we expect you to be generous.
That's right. And since it is New Jersey, and it's 2 weeks from this Thursday, if you've been exposed to the Hantavirus, just stay home and watch us on YouTube. Because if you show up and you have the virus, Stalker and Wayne Bonfiglio will shoot you dead on sight.
Phil, can you put the link in the YouTube chat? Put the link to sign up there. I mean, it's easy, 1210wpht.com, but for all you lazy MFers in the YouTube chat, I can't type it in. Phil, just put it in the YouTube chat. YouTube.com/@1210wpht.
Right.
There it is. Let me just click on that here.
Thank you, Phil.
Look at that. Very easy.
There you go.
And then you go all the way down to click here to reserve your tickets.
That's right. If you want to ride, you can sign up for that. You want to donate, you can do that. bend2shore.org. As the ride is now, 10 Sundays away?
How's that training going?
It was great. I actually walked 18 Saturday morning.
Oh.
And didn't even, of course, it was chilly out and damp, but didn't even break a sweat or feel winded.
Yeah.
I have a feeling that I can do the bike ride this year with 0 days of training.
Oh, God.
0. You just get on it and go.
Oh.
How's that training going for you, Stanslin?
Good. Michael and I were biking this weekend. Worked out. Yep.
I might just jog the whole thing myself. Not stop. I don't even need a bike. I'm just going to run the whole way. Prove America right. Let's go. I feel good about it. I do. I feel very... You know what? I'm going to skip the first rest stop this year, too.
Wow.
I'm just going to add to that. I'll stop at mile 34, 35. Which one did you stop at first, Stalker? You only stopped, was it once or twice?
I stopped twice.
Twice.
Yeah, I stopped at that second one that everybody goes to. The one where... I don't know what town that is.
It's the one with the field and the tents are on the side.
Is that Hamilton?
Yeah, you're probably right, because Hamilton's the mile 30. If you want to do just the 30 mile, it starts in Hamilton.
Gotcha.
So you probably stopped at the second one and the third one. You didn't stop at the last one with 10 miles to go, right? No. That's the one that if you stop there, then you really start to feel it, because you can see the casinos and you think you're close. And you really are still a good 10, 12, 13 miles away. And then you got to go over that bridge, and you're looking at all the billboards. Ooh, look at this performance coming up. The Gin Blossoms are going to be at the Tropicana. And you're just drenched, and you're like, I'm never going to make it. And then you make it.
Killer Carl Radio says, can you use an electric bike?
No.
You can use anything you want to.
Oh, you can?
Sure. I mean, nobody's stopping you from using an electric bike.
Oh, I thought they weren't allowed or something.
No, I think you're allowed to.
Oh.
Is there any pedaling with an electric bike, or is it purely you do nothing?
No, there's pedaling.
There's pedaling.
Okay.
It just gives you, I think, a backup.
Oh, okay.
How many miles did you and Michael do?
I don't even know.
What do you mean you
in the
don't know?
Wissahickon. I don't know. I don't have like a mile. I don't have like a odometer on my bike.
Yeah.
This is a low energy bike. Through Road Warrior.
Or a Fitbit.
Well, I don't have one. I don't own one.
Okay.
Yeah.
But this is on my low energy bike, which I don't think is a bad idea. If you're riding, if you're getting a new bike or whatever, to ride your low energy bike until you get the new one.
Yeah.
I think it's actually better, because then once you get the better bike, it'll be a little easier.
Right.
I would hope.
Yeah. You just need to make sure tire pressure is good. Your chain has been greased and lubed, and you want
to be well lubed.
Well lubed. Yep.
Make sure there's your tire pressure. That's
tires.
that's a very good.
Wear your sunblock and perhaps put some stuff in between the thighs to prevent chafing.
Yeah.
There you go. That's all you got to do. All right. UFO files. Phil, let's get some of these clips here. I want to play these in almost consecutive order, just to kind of set the stage here, because I'm a little unsatisfied and also mystified over what the big hoopla was based on what we thought, what was not presented in administrations past, and what has been released with this administration. Let's start with K1. This was back in February aboard Air Force One. You'll see Caroline Leavitt in the background. Trump is standing there, as he always stands, with some other guy always peeking around the corner. And this was Peter Doocy asking him about aliens and UFOs. Let's roll this.
You seen any evidence of non-human visitors to Earth?
Well, he gave classified information. He's not supposed to be doing that. You know, the aliens are real. Well, I don't know if they're real or not. I can tell you he gave classified information. He's not supposed to be doing that. Well, he made a big mistake. He took it out of classified information. No, I don't have an opinion on it.
Now, that was in regards to what Obama had done in the past and what Obama had said. Now, let's get to Obama, because this was last week on the Stephen Colbert Show, where Obama and Colbert sat down and they talked about a variety of things. We had some of it for you in the cut sheet, and this is on the topic of aliens and UFOs. Let's roll this. The Trump administration in the first batch this past Friday, and one of the videos that was released, and there's a lot of stuff in here that has already been public knowledge. It's a lot like the JFK files and RFK and Martin Luther King, where a lot of it is stuff that we've been given in the past through leaks and media reports. But here is one of the videos in which you will see an unidentified aircraft flying along with American the Air Force officials. And let's just roll this. This was courtesy of Fox News. Looks like a big bug inside of the crosshairs of something in the sky. And that is pretty much all you got in that video. It goes for another 15 or 20 seconds. So a couple of headlines here. UFO files shed light on sightings, but leave interpretation open to the public. They are calling these unidentified anomalous phenomena, aka UAP, in the broader universe. Trump's administration says that the public can, quote, draw its own conclusions with the information in the files. Experts go on to urge caution around the release of the new files, warning that UAP videos are often misinterpreted and mischaracterized by those unfamiliar with military technology. Now, this story is courtesy of the Associated Press, and they talk about other instances that were discovered and covered that Americans already were aware of that were in this group of files. There's one from a U.S. embassy. Again, these are all different, quote, sightings or unexplained phenomena. This one was in Tajikistan at a U.S. embassy in 1994. Another one in 2023 in the Aegean Sea. Another file is a NASA photograph from the Apollo 17 mission way back in 1972. If you were not able to comb through all of this or follow your favorite grifter on X that puts out threads, the documents include more than 20 videos and files showing unidentified objects captured by military sensors. These also include locations in Syria, Japan, as well as North America. Several files include military videos from the past several years that showed small, ambiguous dots moving across the landscape of nations like Iraq and the United Arab Emirates. There's a story from the New York Post as well with the Apollo 17 crew that said back in 1972 that they could see bright sparks that are lighting up the space like the 4th of July. And lastly, there was a reference to something that has been out there, and this is probably like the most juicy, but it goes back to 1966, and this was already apparently in the files. FBI files reveal reports of 4-foot-tall beings emerging from UFOs in October of 1966. But this has been publicly available by Freedom of Information Act requests for years.
But what's different is that you have these mysterious deaths of those UFO researchers that now the FBI was ordered to track this.
Yep.
And so I think that combined leads to all these conspiracy theories going on. By the way, we did see the movie, speaking of UFOs, we did see the movie Hail Mary.
How was that?
It was great.
Yeah? That's is that with Gosling?
Yes.
Yeah, Ryan, I want to see that.
It was really good.
Okay.
But look, do I think the government it doesn't make sense that, the U.S. government would murder our own scientists, but it raises a lot of questions. I just think there's more to this whole UFO thing. I think that there probably is extraterrestrial life out there. They've known about it for a very long time and they've covered it up. Well, so I actually think it exists.
I'm with you on the first part with the NASA scientists going missing. Again, we covered that story I find it hard to believe that over a dozen boring human beings either took their own life or walked out of their homes in New Mexico, left their keys, phone, and wallet. No note, just disappeared. One body was found in the bottom of a lake. I mean, where there's smoke, there's fire. There's too many coincidences here. But what I'm baffled by is for decades and decades and decades, it's either been, no, this doesn't exist, or as Obama said, well, if it did exist, people have a big mouth. And in a world of leaks, the government, every day there's a leak from the government about something that shouldn't be released to the public. That's classified information. Trump goes and says, well, Obama actually shared classified information. And then the administration says, well, all right, here's what we have. Round one is coming up today, which was last Friday, and we'll let you decide. We'll just, in the name of transparency, we'll give it to you. We'll put it up on a silver platter for you, and we'll let you bicker over it. So what is the motive here? Is this a distraction? Is this a nothing burger? Is this transparency? Because if this is transparency, my question would be, again, not ripping Trump for transparency or this administration, what were previous administrations so concerned about? There's a story out there that Jimmy Carter was briefed on this during his presidency, and he, quote, started to break down and cry when he was told about it. Now, I might just speak to the weakness of the peanut man himself, Jimmy Carter, but what exactly is still out there that they don't want us to know about? I would think in a day and age of nonstop distractions and bickering over the things that don't matter in life amongst we the people, while the government and the 1% continue to siphon off resource after resource, killing the rest of us, that we would are they afraid we're going to rise up against we're all going to march to Area 51? I don't understand why this has been kept so low. If Trump is giving us in the first batch, and I guess there's more coming this Friday, I guess it's going to be like a series. I don't know. It's like a weekly show on Netflix now. What exactly are they preventing us from knowing? Because from what I saw this past weekend, I didn't really feel like I learned anything.
Well, I think, okay, if I were to speculate, I think that what they know is that just like how stars die, they know that our planet has an expiration date. And or the sun or the changes, I think maybe that even fuels the whole climate change stuff, is that there's an expiration date of Earth. And that's why, because why does Elon Musk, why does he so badly want to go to Mars and have these other outlets? Why would you have to go to Mars when we have Earth? So clearly there's a reason for that, for some of the smartest people who say, oh yeah, that's a good idea that we have. Why?
See, I'm actually more intrigued by the fact that he wants to go to Mars or a place we've never been, as opposed to going to the moon for a second time.
Yeah, but he's not
around it.
Right, but why another planet? Because they want to have, they're saying that's the new frontier, but he's not talking about just going and putting an American flag on the moon. He's saying, why not have these satellites? Mm-hmm. Why not have a new place to go? So what I think makes more sense, and it would explain all the climate change conspiracy stuff, is to sort of, get people ready for the concept that there's an expiration date of Earth. But I think it even goes to the pandemic of even Fauci, and like you've mentioned, May 11th today, the deadline for Fauci. I think all of these world leaders and all of these officials and these scientists, they think that we, the American people, cannot handle the truth. They really think that. So they think they have to hide everything from us, rather than realizing that we are a valuable resource, that if people knew whatever it is, that we would crowdsource, that we would work together, because we would work together for our children and grandchildren and for the future. And so rather than the government just looking at the plebs, as the Romans said, the plebs, the stupid idiots who need to be controlled and that sort of thing, why not view us as an incredible, valuable resource?
Yeah, I think we can handle the truth. In fact, I think we're sick of being lied to, right? We're tired of you thinking we can't handle the truth.
Right.
If there's really aliens, it's not going to change my life. I'm not going out seeking them.
Well, it may change our life. So why not? In other words, if there's something dire that would, if it's true that like a former president, Carter, started crying, why? That it made him very sad or whatever, fine, give us the truth. We can handle it. You know, we've actually dealt with a lot of adversity in our lives, more so than a lot of these elites who think that we can't handle it, who want to control us.
Yeah.
So let us crowdsource. Let us look to the future.
Especially in the last 25 years, right? Think about all the big things that have happened in our life, in our universe, the last 25 years. You had 9/11. You had a war where we were lied to. We had a financial market crash. We've had a pandemic. We've had people question election. Like we've had a lot in the last 25 years. So I'm pretty sure we'd be able to handle the truth as to whatever is out there or whatever is here amongst us, amongst us.
And that's exactly what I'm saying.
Right?
Ordinary people have endured much more than all of these elite scientists who look down upon us and have an arrogance. And that's really, to me, Dr. Anthony Fauci, when I look at him and I look at his level of arrogance, that's what we have with these so-called elites.
Yep.
Because they look down upon us as if we can't handle anything. They must make decisions for us. They must control us.
Yep.
They should actually realize that we're stronger than them. And that we have more chutzpah than they'll ever have. Chutzpah, baby.
That's right. I love that word. Chutzpah.
Yes. Yiddish is
855-839-1210. Cut sheet 25 minutes from now. Harry Mays will join us. But let's get into violent crime. Well, the violent crime rates are plunging in America's big cities. So there's only two people that can get credit for this, right? It's either the president or the progressive district attorneys. I wonder who believes what. We'll get into it on the other side, but first a word from our friends at Bucks County Estate Traders, where you can transform any living space this summer, indoors or outdoors, during their Memorial Day sale. That's coming up at Bucks County Estate Traders. Recently finished my outdoor living space with a beautiful table and chairs. They call it like a bistro set made out of wood for my patio. Looks incredible. It's always a great time when you get to walk through Bucks County Estate Traders and browse their showroom to fill out a room, to find an odd or an end piece. And it's always filled with high quality, built to last furniture, and the variety is amazing. No matter your style, you will find beautiful pieces for every room in your house, inside or outside. Plus, they have a huge selection of patio and sunroom furniture, perfect for the summer season. And during the Memorial Day sale, the entire store, that's right, the entire store, 20 to 50% off. 20 to 50% off store-wide, running May 15th through May 31st. So you have just over 2 weeks, a nice little stretch, May 15th through the 31st of May, 20 to 50% off. And here's another way to save. If you're able to take your furniture or your home to your home yourself and you don't require delivery, that's another way that you can get an additional discount. Think about that. Cost of gas prices, right? They're not going to charge you. You're going to save more because they don't have to deliver it for you. Visit BucksCountyEstateTraders.com or stop by their huge showroom in Hatfield. And as always, make sure you tell them Nick Kayal sent you.
If you're suffering from burning, tingling, or numb feet, you need to pay special attention as we discuss neuropathy with Dr. Thomas Oliver of Oliver Wellness Center. Doctor, what is neuropathy?
Peripheral neuropathy is actually nerve damage to the feet and legs.
And what are the symptoms?
The major symptoms are pain, numbness, tingling, burning, muscle cramps, coldness in the hands or feet, and problems with balance.
Is neuropathy treatable?
It is absolutely treatable, and we can get great results.
Call 856-347-0032 today to schedule a nerve damage screening. Your nerve damage screening will tell you if you're at risk for serious complications and if you're a candidate for our innovative treatment program. Don't wait until your symptoms are so severe there's nothing that can be done. End-stage neuropathy leaves people confined to walkers, wheelchairs, and even with amputations. Call 856-347-0032. The first 25 callers will receive a free nerve damage screening. Call 856-347-0032.
You know what I love? American-made products, baby. That's right. It's Rich Zioli. American-made products, and that's what you get from Emmons Roofing and Siding. Owens Corning shingles are made in New Jersey. Certainteed siding made right outside of Philly. Provia windows and doors handcrafted in Ohio. And because Emmons is platinum with Owens Corning, your roof comes with a lifetime workmanship warranty. That's accountability on American-made quality from an American company right in our backyard. EmmonsRoofing.com, EmmonsRoofing.com. DraymondGreen.com.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week, new segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
Attention all dog owners. If you have ever listened to the radio or TV for any length of time, you've probably heard of America's #1 dog supplement, Rough Greens. Greetings, naturopathy Dr. Dennis Black, Amazon best-selling author and founder of Rough Greens here. And if your dog suffers from bad breath, itchy skin, licking paws, joint pain, or low energy, the truth is their food is probably to blame. You see, all commercial dog food is dead food. That's why I created Rough Greens. One daily scoop gives your pup the live vitamins, omega oils, probiotics, and enzymes that will bring their food back to life. Don't believe me? Let your dog try it before you buy it. I'll send you a free Jumpstart trial bag, risk-free. You just cover the shipping. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Use discount code NEWS. Don't wait. Give your dog the gift of vibrant health. Order now. It'll be at your house in a few days. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Discount code NEWS for your free Jumpstart trial bag today. Rough Green. We make any dog food better.
Now, you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
Happy Monday, Kayal and Company, Nick, Dawn, and Greg here on the 11th of May. It's Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Hopefully all of you having a great start to your day. Cut sheet is coming up in just under 20 minutes. Harry Mays will be with us. Another week of Fight Club. Of course, Dawn's Big 3 today in music history. A couple of other stories out there that I thought are pretty interesting. I don't know if we'll get to today. But one on the end of the helicopter parenting era.
Oh, yeah.
Which I thought is fascinating.
Yeah.
We'll see if we have time for that. I do want to get to this crime story, which I think is very impressive. We'll do that in just a moment.
By the way, I just saw footage of the man getting hit by that plane in Denver.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's crazy.
We will have it on the cut sheet coming up at 7:45.
Now, just as a warning to our audience, is it as bad as the guy that got hit in the bakery truck?
No, you can't see. It's like an infrared thing, but you can see the
engine consumes part of his body.
You can see the silhouette of the man just like dum-de-dum-de-dum.
So we see a heat presence, and then the heat presence disappears?
Yeah, and then you see the plane coming in for a
engine
landing.
Explodes.
Oof. What a way to go.
It is a hell of a way to go.
Yeah.
Probably didn't even feel it, right? You just poof, dead. Dead on impact.
We mentioned earlier, if you have not done so, sign up for the live broadcast this Thursday, May 28th.
Not this Thursday.
No, I'm sorry. May 28th. Thursday.
2 weeks from this Thursday.
Thursday, May 28th. You're right. Sorry. All you have to do is go to 1210WPHT.com, 1210WPHT.com, or if you're on YouTube, you can go to the YouTube chat. And there's a link right there at the top. Phil highlighted it. So it's super easy for you. All you have to do is register. They're free. The tickets are free. With a suggested donation. So don't be a cheap ass.
Right.
When you come out here and, consume all of our food and watch our entertaining show.
That's right.
And you give no money. We're going to shame you live publicly.
That's right.
But Thursday, May 28th, live broadcast, FOP Lodge, 56, West Berlin. Register to get the tickets now.
Yep. Looking forward to it. 855-839-1210. One man that will probably show up, assuming he can get out of work.
We asked him already on Friday.
Oh.
See, you don't, we actually took calls on Friday. Unlike you.
Your screener was working? That's not. I was going to go to one now. It's Monday. My screener works. I'm optimistic about this week now. Woo-hoo. This could be a fantastic week.
But we've had this conversation already, so you can move on.
Okay. Sounds good.
I
will move on.
Thank you.
Well, you were the one that suspended him.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying, like
he likes the spanking machine.
The show goes on without him. He's like, well, let me. Nobody. People haven't heard my take on things. Thank you.
You guys.
How about this take? A story that should get more attention than it's getting is the crime rate right now in America. Say that 10 times fast. So think about this, right? I go back to year one of Trump and I say, okay, a lot of things better than expected. I knew he'd be good on the border. I knew he'd be good on crime. The numbers with the economy. And now here we are, year two. We have a war, gas cost, affordability crisis, all that stuff. But again,
how's that war coming, by the way?
We'll save that for the big three this morning. And you guys can.
Did Iran?
I did not put it.
Did
in
Iran
news.
accept our agreement? No, no, shocking.
Make sure we omit Iran from the big three, Dan Borowski. No,
Dan's
Iran.
not here.
Okay.
Dan's called in sick.
Oh, Dan's out again? Maternity leave again?
Oh, for God's sake!
Oh, these guys.
Oh, for God's sake! I need to reevaluate this.
We have a dying staff.
I need to reevaluate.
Dan, Rich, and I should all be quarantined.
I need to really sit there and contemplate.
What do you think the odds are that Zioli gets Hantavirus? I have it at 30%. Stay safe, Rich. Don't go around any people taking photos of birds.
Here's the thing with this Hanta rare ANDV strain. I just think it proves to you, know who you're traveling with.
I know.
Or don't travel.
No. Like,
or fly
if
first
you're
class.
travel, because all of this specific little cruise boat, it's like a Gilligan's Island.
Yeah.
Whatever, they're all avid bird watchers. Okay,
it's gross.
So these
disgusting
the
humans.
man who tragically 70-year-old, his 69-year-old wife, I guess, in the world of bird watching, which by the way, his title, he's a biologist and a zoologist. So these are well-educated people with all kinds of degrees. You don't know that when you go to a dump, right, in a third world country, basically.
Yeah.
That it's probably going to be infested with stuff like, nasty poop of critters like rats and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
Like, you don't think to yourself, wow, this is a contaminated pretty much site with some nasty stuff, and maybe I shouldn't just trek through the trash and then come back with my same shoes and my same clothes, etc. Did you wear gloves? Did you have a mask? You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, probably not.
No.
And so that's what, to me, I'm not trying to victim blame because the whole thing's tragic, but you are not just an ordinary person. You actually are a zoologist. So you of all people, as a biologist, a zoologist, a specialist in wildlife, of anybody that would know the risk of going into that basically nasty dump site.
Risk reward, right? Was it necessary to? Now, there are certain things that are necessary in this life. Making liquor store runs, booking a tea time. But was it necessary to go watch birds in a slapdick nation? I think
absolutely not.
Or if you're going to wait, if you really have to go into this dump, then wear all plastic covering and spray yourself down and throw all your clothes away, or do something that contains you. But it doesn't sound like any of that happened.
No, it doesn't.
And that's what just. I don't know.
Well, we'll keep an eye on this story. I will definitely be staying abreast to the latest developments. But how about this? So think about this in Trump year one, last year, 2025. America posted the lowest murder rate in 125 years in the country. And now through the first quarter of 2026, the numbers are going down and continuing to plummet yet again nationwide. Phil, technically local story, so let's throw this up here. This is courtesy of Axios. The areas with the largest drops in homicide rates, percentage changing compared to January 1 to March 31st of each year. 2025, which was Trump's first year, 2026, the second year. A survey of 67 of the nation's largest police departments. Now, look at these homicide rates. And for those not watching on YouTube, we've seen an 83% decline after a great year over year in Baltimore County, Maryland. 73% in Suffolk County, New York. 71% in Omaha, Nebraska. Well, that could go up if the Hantavirus people leave and start infecting people in Nebraska. 70% in Buffalo, New York. 67% in both Aurora, Colorado, and Newark, New Jersey. 65% in Washington, D.C., Remember, Judge Jeanine has been out there talking about how safe the streets are in the nation's capital now. 64% in Raleigh, 64% in Portland, And they're coming in 10th. Philadelphia, a 54% decline.
How about that?
How about that? And I was thinking about this. Well, the administration is taking a victory lap, and then you're going to have local politicians and mayors and DAs that are going to sit there and say, our cities have never been safer. So let's ask the question here, because I think it's an easy one, and I don't think it's a partisan answer. To me, it's not like there's federal law enforcement from a federal cop standpoint. Of course, that is the FBI, and certainly that matters to some extent. But I think it comes down to, what do you believe more? Do you think progressive criminal justice reform in super blue cities are having an effective decline in murders? I find that hard to believe, considering they don't lock people up, and we have people on the streets with 12, 26, 38, 49 priors. Or is it the fact, and I know maybe the deportation numbers are not as high as we would like, but the detainments by ICE was pretty darn good for the first year and change, until the whole Minnesota thing blew up in this administration's face. And now they have, of course, changed their narrative and their tune. They're going about it more quietly. We've heard Tom Homan. We've heard Mark Wayne Mullen talk about, less advertising of ICE. To me, the simple answer is probably, we have a lot of illegals that are violent career criminals that are off our streets and in some sort of ICE detention and detainment. Maybe not deported yet, but they don't have the ability to move about freely. I mean, like Dawn, 54% here in Philadelphia. I don't know how Larry Krasner can take credit for that. I just don't. I mean,
he does. I know. He held a news conference. He's held a couple, but he held a news conference back in December. He held another one fairly recently that I know we talked about. So he does. And that's what's fascinating to me, that how can anybody with a straight face, at the very least, not recognize that it's pretty incredible that now that the border is shut down, that we see these historic lows in crime, and we see these huge crackdowns like the one we saw. And there was that big news conference with Commissioner Kevin Bethel, Philadelphia Police, Kash Patel, the FBI director, was here. All of these, because it's nice when they have state, federal, and local, law enforcement working together, helping, right, to work in all these huge events. And I think there was another one on Friday that Krasner held another news conference. And good. That's good that he's holding news conferences, recognizing that law enforcement is necessary to crack down on the drug dealers and the gangbangers and all that stuff. That's all a good thing. But it also, goes along with the fact of the defund the police movement. And that was ground zero in Minneapolis. So all these, they should say bad things happen in Minneapolis, right? Even though I went to journalism school there and I loved it. I love the city of Minneapolis. But, the defund the police movement and its impact on our nation should be talked about, because it did a disservice to Americans everywhere. And so now we still are trying to climb out of this.
Yeah, I don't have the numbers, but I know at one point you had mentioned Philadelphia was short about 1,200 officers. Yeah. I mean, I have to imagine it's somewhat better, but there's no way that they're at full staffing, right? Yeah, I can't envision that being true.
Because of what we've talked about, that we see police departments, and you think of, Derek Chauvin, the police officer I think he's appealing again in Minneapolis, accused in the George Floyd arrest and that whole tragic situation. But what came up was the training. And so the training is the best it has ever been, right, within law enforcement. And we see that. And we see police working together nationwide. Who has the best solutions, coming up with even using the use of new technology.
Like body cams.
Body cameras and all of that.
Isn't it funny how body cams kind of ended the BLM movement? If you think about it, right? You talk about transparency and the truth and seeing what's really going on. The advent of dashboard cams and body camera footage has quickly ended the narrative that police target and rough up certain individuals.
And thank God for that. Right. We all celebrate the transparency.
We do.
I mean, to your point, a class of cadets, like here in Philadelphia, they have to go through a year of training. And most of those people have already graduated from college, or they graduated from some kind of a 2-year school even. So they're not right out of high school. So they already have some kind of criminal justice or other education. So you think of that going through that year of training, every class has to go through that. So it takes time to properly go ahead and educate these people.
Here's a look inside some of the numbers. Homicides dropped 18% so far in the first quarter of 2026, coming off of the record-setting year of 2025. Robberies are down 20%. Rape is down 7%. Ag assault 5%. And some of the other cities outside of the top 10, San Diego has seen a 50% reduction, and even Memphis is down 34%. Now, New York City, this is interesting. New York City experienced a 32% drop in homicide in the first few months of Mamdani in office. But now I saw the story over the weekend from the New York Post that their version of SEPTA, their public transportation violent crime, is up drastically in the city, although homicides specifically in New York are down. LA's down 23%, Houston's down 36%. So it seems like it's a sweeping thing across all of these cities. And if you don't believe it might have anything to do with ICE and detainment, well, ask yourself this. How many of the cities that I just mentioned are sanctuary cities? A lot, if not all of them, right? So, if they go there, if they're welcome there, but ICE is, coming in and maybe nabbing them on the outskirts or whatever, it's kind of like the irresistible force meets the immovable object. Well, we're seeing a reduction in numbers. And that's a good thing. This is a story that should probably be one of the top stories in the country right now. But it's just kind of buried on a website.
And why is that?
Yeah.
Why is that?
And it's from Axios, of all places. So.
And I will say this as well. One of the things we should be talking about as well, we talk about, especially in the 6 a.m. news hour, when you think about all these juveniles, I think part of this is that juveniles are purposely recruited by some of these crime rings, and some of them fueled by people who came here illegally. There's definitely that connection, but that they knew that if they would recruit juveniles, then the juveniles, they go light on the juvies. And so they go to a juvenile home, then they're out more quickly and they don't face justice. And with that, I will say that we learned over the weekend, and thank you, Anne-Marie Muldoon, for telling us this, that in the case of the perpetrators who were at the time underage juveniles, they're now over 18, in the accused guys in the shooting of Sean Toomey, the 15-year-old. They now will go to trial. This has been pushed off now. It'll be October, so well over 4 years. The Toomey family in Philadelphia has had to wait for justice. Why?
It's a shame.
It's a sin.
It really is
a shame.
That's right. Cut Sheet is coming up next, and we will be joined by Harry Mays.
Get up, Harry. Come on, let's go.
Let's go, Harry. Join the fun. Box 4 is activated on the other side. My favorite edition of What's on the Cut Sheet, fresh off of a weekend in which a lot of people said a lot of stuff. It's Kayal and Company. Nick, Dawn, and Greg. It's Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
You've heard me talk about the Chapman family team, Chapman Windows, Doors, and Siding. They've done beautiful work in my home. Did you know they also repair screens? Right now, this is a perfect time of year during the spring to take advantage of their fantastic spring specials going on. So right now, screen repairs, you start at just $30. When you repair 3 screens, you get 1 free. And you can even mix and match between windows and maybe patio door screens. Get those fixed up so the mosquitoes don't come in and you can enjoy the outdoor air. There's another special I want to tell you. If you're willing to drop off your screens, if you have a lot of them, this is an incredible deal that you drop off the screens, up to 30 screens at the Westchester showroom by the Chapmans, and they'll have them ready for pickup, up to 30 screens for only $750. That saves you 50% for 30 screens. That's a ton. So whether you come to them or they come to you, Chapman's team, they handle everything with incredible care and such precision. You're going to love the Chapman family team. They do great work. Doors, windows, stucco remediation. They really do it all. Roofs. So take advantage of these specials going on right now to fix your screens for the spring. Chapman Windows, Doors, and Siding. You can go to their website or you can call them 610-431-8898, 610-431-8898, or just go to Chapman Windows, Doors, and Siding, chapmanwindowsdoors.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Lunch was great, but this traffic is awful.
Can we stop at a bathroom?
Are you all right?
I keep having stomach issues after eating, like diarrhea, gas and bloating, abdominal pain, and sometimes oily stools.
Sound familiar? Those stomach issues may actually be a pancreas issue called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. Creon pancrelipase may help manage EPI. Creon is a prescription medicine used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor and always with food. Do not chew capsules as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. Call 800-633-9110 or visit creoninfo.com to learn more. That's creoninfo.com.
I'm asking my doctor about EPI and if Creon could help.
Hey, it's Nick Kayal here, and your life has many dimensions, and now there's an SUV engineered to support every one of them. My friends from Piazza Mazda put me behind the wheel of the new 2026 Mazda CX-5, the most spacious CX-5 yet, with more room for both passengers and cargo. Feel complete control like I did with the 15-inch touchscreen and built-in Google technology. Experience the all-new 2026 CX-5 for yourself today at Piazza Mazda of Westchester or in Reading. How's inventory online at piazzamazda.com.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. How many times are you going to listen to my voice before you finally go to investorschooling.com? I can't believe you haven't signed up for a class yet. You're going to learn real estate investing. You're going to learn stock options trading. You're going to learn things about money that you didn't even know existed. Go to investorschooling.com right now. Oh my goodness. This Thursday, investorschooling.com, and take that free class. See you there.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-894-7722. That's 800-894-7722. Again, 800-894-7722.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
See Joe Conklin at Parks Casino with the City Rhythm Orchestra Thursday, June 18th in a Salute to Summer concert. For tickets, go to JoeConklin.com.
JoeConklin.com! Follow Talk Radio 1210 on Instagram and Facebook at 1210 WPHT.
7:48 on a Monday morning. It's Kayal and Company, Nick, Dawn, and Greg as we fire up the quad box.
Get up, Harry!
And we say good morning to Harry Mays. Good morning, H.
Good morning, everybody. I just checked all of my traps in my garage, and there are no Hanta mice.
Good.
In my traps, so this is a safe space.
Good.
No quarantining necessary.
No droplets. Nothing airborne.
No droppings, no airborne duty, nothing.
Duty.
Yeah.
Duty. Exactly.
I see Tony Bruno's in the chat on a Monday morning at 7:45.
But well, Tony is on his
ass with a bass fiddle.
Tony's on his way to Philadelphia, so that's why.
Oh boy! What is he playing in the PGA Championship this week?
He's a sponsor invite to Aronimink.
He's going to be live in studio with us on Wednesday.
Wow!
Yeah.
Awesome.
No.
Yeah.
That's Wednesday.
Wednesday. Excuse me.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
So there's absolutely no excuse for his connection because he will
That's
be right
right.
in front of us.
Right in front of you.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. Good. Let's keep
Now,
it
will
that
Miss
way.
Robin be there too, or is she staying
no,
in
it's
Florida?
it's just Tony.
Good.
Well,
Keep the Dutch
Keep
away
Robin
from us.
away from the board. Keep Robin away from the board.
Yeah. And stay away from any bird watchers. We don't need anybody going to a third world country to take photos and coming back here feeling like crap.
Yeah.
If you leave, you stay. One-way
Right.
flights. No more two-way flights leaving America. That includes Rosie O'Donnell and Ellen and everybody else that left. Just get out. Let's get down to business.
What's on the cut sheet?
What's on the cut sheet on this Monday, this May's Monday, sponsored by Tri-County Auto. Great deals on Toyotas and Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Stop by both dealerships. Look for the big American flag in Royersford. Big discrepancy on Thursday's cut sheet.
Limerick adjacent?
Whether it was Limerick or Royersford.
Oh.
Because technically Limerick, but the address, the mailing address, or the, mailing address is Royersford.
Mm-hmm.
So,
right.
Tri-County Auto. It's either in Limerick or Royersford. We don't know.
Harry's one of those
we
guys,
love them
too.
either way.
Yeah, Harry lives in one area, but his mailing address is a different one. It's all messed up.
I think a lot of people do. I think a lot of people do. Like my mailing address is not the same as as the town I live in, or even the school my kid goes to. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah.
All right. You talked about crime stats being down, right? Yes. Well, let's go to 31 here, Phil. More than a dozen D.C. police officers are facing termination amid investigation claims that they changed crime data so the capital seemed safer.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
Now this is what police?
DC. This is DC.
DC Metro.
Making the DC Metro area seem safer than it is. Cooking the books, as they say.
Yeah.
Who would ever do such a thing?
Roll 31 here. Fox.
Welcome back to Fox 5's On the Hill. D.C. Mayor Muriel Bowser is vowing serious consequences if any police officers are found to have deliberately altered crime stats. More than a dozen senior D.C. police officials are now facing the loss of their jobs over accusations stemming from an investigation that they reclassified or even changed crime data to make the nation's capital seem safer than it actually was. For more on this, we want to welcome back in Janae Dill. He covers the District of Columbia and Washington, D.C. for Axios D.C. Good to see you, my friend.
Good to be here.
All
right, so, obviously we had a crime spike in the nation's capital, and then the numbers started to come down, and everybody started saying, well, crime is dropping. It turns out crime may have been dropping, but not as much as that data suggested. So what do we know about how police officials were doing this?
This is a blockbuster scandal, first of all. And if it were a different mayor, or if the mayor was running for re-election, I think this would be an even bigger political issue. But yes, D.C. had the post-pandemic crime spike. 2023, I believe, was a 26-year high in homicides. And things have improved since then. However, this manipulation scandal, it's casting doubt on lots of crimes, robberies, violent crimes, where they downplayed the extent to which they were still happening after that crime spike. I think no one is throwing into doubt the drop-off in crime overall, but the specifics, and for the victims, it matters a lot.
Now, the interim chief, Jeffrey Carroll.
All right, so worth noting that he is not claiming that the feds are cooking the books. He specifically said Muriel Bowser and the Washington, D.C. Metro Police, which is kind of interesting, which makes me wonder, if this is true, how many other big blue cities, police departments, and mayors are cooking the books to make it seem like their policies are
This is
working?
nothing new. This was way back in the day. Remember this? Harry, you remember this when Commissioner John Timoney, his administration was accused of this.
Okay.
It's nothing new, but it's just what extent did they go to? Like I'll give you an
Right.
example. His administration was accused of, let's say you have a burglary and they try to downgrade everything. Or I remember at the time I was smash and grabbed my car, and the officer came, I called the cops because my pocketbook was stolen and they said, oh, do you want me to do a report on this?
Wait, you were carjacked?
Not carjacked. It was
smash
and grab, which is more common.
Okay, so you weren't there when it occurred.
No, but I was.
Take like a spark plug and just bash in your, your window and take whatever's inside.
Oh, wow.
So, so they would do things like say, well, do you really want me to fill out a report? The odds of so they would try to talk you out of filling out a report. So things of that nature. And so it depends on what level to which they're going to quote unquote alter it.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
So
I mean, how do you reclassify a homicide? What do you make it a suicide?
Well, they put it in that other category. We've talked about that.
It's a COVID death.
They put it. They say or they just say unknown.
Unknown.
That somebody died, but was this actually quote unquote murder? Or we got
cause
a dead
of death unknown.
We got a dead body.
Yeah.
So when Timoney was the chief, that was during what, the Nutter administration? There was that lapse or that carryover, if I remember correctly.
I think so.
Not to put everybody on the spot, but I think that was probably 15, 20 years ago.
Speaking of bike rides, Timoney used to do the bike ride with with 1210's team.
Oh, really?
He did.
Really?
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
Okay. Yep.
Maybe we extend an invite to Kevin Bethel. Put the chief on the spot.
Sure, the commissioner.
I'm sure he's got his own team already, right? I would assume. Yeah, the Philadelphia Police Department have to be involved in this.
Well, D.A. Krasner, he does biking. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe he and Frank Scales can share a combo bike.
And Frank will, by the way, Frank will be here in the 11 o'clock hour.
Right. Wasn't Krasner being interviewed when he was wearing his bike gear that one time? The one guy kind of caught him by
that was Frank
surprise?
Scales. He's on my show every Monday.
That was awesome.
Frank's coming up in 3 hours.
Yep.
That's still an all-time conversation. It was actually when you think about the back and forth those two had, it was like they had 20 years of history together.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
They were look, it's funny how, and even the DA knew who he was. That was kind of interesting, but yeah, it was respectful.
Yeah, Krasner's not stupid.
No.
I mean, we might despise his policies and the way he presents himself, but he's no dummy. Mm-hmm. He knows who people are.
Well said.
We reported on this. Dawn reported on this earlier, but I said we have some new footage. Harry, this Frontier Airlines jet struck and killed a pedestrian on a runway at Denver's International Airport late Friday during a planned takeoff to Los Angeles after the individual reportedly breached a perimeter and entered the runway, forcing the flight to abort departure. This is a little bit of the cockpit correspondence. Let's start with 6 here, Phil.
Love cockpit correspondence.
6.
Say
the number of the beast. All
Right. 2921, yes, sir. 16 left, full in. Lamb 16 left, full time. Up 7, yes, sir. Up 7, yes, sir. 17 left is closed.
We've got smoke in the aircraft. We're going to evacuate on the runway.
Okay. We're having ops and emergency vehicles going all the way now. Op 7.
All right. Can you start from the beginning, Phil?
Yeah, let's go back.
Tower, Frontier, Frontier 4345. We're stopping on the runway. We just hit somebody. We have an engine fire.
Frontier 4345, I see that.
Tower, Southwest 2921, left base for 165.
Wow.
Southwest 4212, continue down the runway, and then Foxtrot, and then Charlie Sierra. Skywest 5612, just hold your position. 5627, just hold your position.
5627.
Southwest Frontier 4345, I'm going to be rolling the trucks now. Can you the souls on board and fuel remaining?
All right, 4345. We have 231 souls on board. We have 21,320 pounds of fuel on board. There was an individual walking across the runway.
Wow.
Now, how do you get an engine fire from that? Like what?
Because it's like
putting the brakes on.
Not for nothing, Harry, but when a bird goes into an engine.
The person went into the engine.
Yep, and the engine consumes it, and then it explodes.
Oh yeah, like you hit a goose or something.
And then the people. So then all the smoke is going in the plane, and people were panicking. and they had to take the slide down, get out.
You know, guys,
So this was a suicide, right?
Not confirmed, but
I have a new way. I have a new death penalty way. This is fabulous.
Who needs firing squad?
Yeah, no, this is fabulous.
This is genius.
Yeah, you just as planes are coming in or taking off.
Yeah.
You just put somebody right there on the runway.
Yeah.
That's a great idea.
Or this is what they could do with the Spirit airplanes, since nothing is happening with them right now.
Right.
You just, it's not a flight. You just put a pilot in there, Greg, and then you can sit in the co-pilot seat so you can watch it happen. And you just put the people out in the runway and just run them over.
Spirit squad.
Harry, you're my spirit animal, man. See, that's a great idea. You know,
this is like Roman times in the Colosseum.
Speaking of families behind the badge, the first person that we should do this to is Mumia.
Yes.
What a great idea.
Yes. 40. How long has he been? For 40 some years now.
Yeah.
It's been.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What a great idea.
Was that 82?
Okay, so we have the 81. So we have the there's new footage now where you can see the actual person being hit by. Now, again, it's you're not going to see the person get hit, but you can see like it's infrared.
Yeah.
YouTube.com/@1210 WPHT. Yes.
So this is so just to set this up. So in other words, this is Greg Stocker's idea of the new gladiators.
Amen.
That like if you can have the choice. Do you want to risk trying to outrun a jet on a runway? The engine could possibly consume you like a lion in the Colosseum, like back in the day.
Wow.
But maybe you could outrun it. So it's
that's
like
even more
day.
entertaining.
Yeah. It's way more entertaining than
Firing squad. Yeah, no, that's a great idea. They have to try and outrun the jet. That's a great idea, Dawn.
No, that was your idea.
No, it wasn't my idea. You just added to it.
You just augmented it. It's terrific.
It's a fabulous
And
idea.
if you pull this off, then you are your record is expunged.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
exactly.
We'll let you back out like Blue City DAs and judges do.
All right, YouTube.com/@1210 WPHT. If you want to see this video, roll this.
Tonight, the NTSB is investigating after a person was hit and killed by a Frontier Airlines plane on the runway at Denver International Airport during takeoff Friday night. New surveillance video shows the moment the person
He's walking.
enters the runway.
Watch this,
after
guys.
officials say they jumped the airport
Infrared.
perimeter fence. About 2 minutes later, they were struck by the aircraft. We've seen the video and are not showing the full impact.
Yeah, no, of course
Audio
not.
from Broadcastify captured the moments right after it happened when the pilot reported the emergency.
Is that an alien?
Frontier 4345, we're stopping on the runway. We just hit somebody. We have an engine fire.
We just disintegrated the
Passengers say they felt a
Wow.
big jolt as the plane attempted takeoff and saw one of the engines on fire, followed by
It's like a bug
pouring
zapper.
into the cabin.
You know?
Yeah, one of those annoying bugs when you're dead.
Yeah. Remember those things?
Yeah. Oh man, we have an eyewitness. We have an eyewitness account. Phil,
a big giant fender bender, and then there was like smoke filling. I couldn't see the engines, but people that
The
could
mom
see the
holding
engines
a
could
baby.
see large flames, and it was really scary.
It was chaos. The flames were still like that, and it was like, everybody calm down, calm down. What do you mean calm down? The plane's on fire.
Yeah.
Scary moments for sure. That's when crews ordered an emergency evacuation down the slides. Officials say out of 224 people on board, 12 were injured and 5 were taken to the hospital with unknown injuries. So far, the person killed has not yet been identified, but officials say they do not believe that they were an airport employee.
My heart is boom, 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 boom.
Wow. I tell you what, Harry, your the idea about just driving to Florida looks more compelling by the day.
Yes, absolutely.
With
Stay
all
out of
these
the air.
stories. Yeah, I'm not going in the air.
Yeah.
Man.
It's time for the Kayal and Company camper.
How does that? How does that happen though? Like, how does somebody on the plane get injured from that because of the impact
or the smoke inhalation?
Oh.
Yeah, I think the entire passenger plane filled with smoke.
Yeah,
gotcha.
Okay, maybe they came to a screeching halt and nobody had their belt buckled.
Mm-hmm. By the way, too, I think it's actually easier to pull this off as that guy did in killing himself than we're giving credit for. I mean, think about how many times you're in an airport where, those little podunk operations pull up with a little ladder that you don't even have a terminal. You go down to like a little set of steps. And there's so many people that are in their own little world at the airport. I could see somebody getting out on a runway. Sure. Yeah. Jim Carrey did it in Liar Liar at the end.
But they said this guy specifically scaled a fence.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They said this was a trespasser who they have evidence that this person scaled some huge fence.
Okay.
The perimeter was breached.
Mhm.
I'd like to say.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT, or you can watch us or you can listen to us on the Odyssey app, the free Odyssey app. By the way, Harry, we are doing a live broadcast on Thursday, May 28th at the FOP Lodge 56 there in West Berlin Township, New Jersey. All the money will go to the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation that we're going to raise that morning. There's free registration, though, so free tickets available. But you have to go to 1210WPHT.com right now for the free registration. There's a couple left. But when they're gone, they're gone. You have to get them. So get them now. 1210. Don't wait. 1210WPHT.com. Or if you're on the YouTube chat, there's a link there. At the very top of the link, it's highlighted. You can just click on it and you can register for your tickets there. All the money, by the way, goes to. And it's free. It's a free.
Awesome.
It's free tickets. Have you decided if you're going to ride with us?
That's still to be determined. If Bruno rides, I'll ride. How about that?
Bruno and Maze on a tandem bike. Oh my God. I love it.
Woo!
Yes.
I'm bobbing and weaving.
Yeah. By the way, Greg asked me how many miles Michael and I were on Forbidden Drive. Believe me, it was like 3 to 5 miles. And he goes, "All right, Monday, Mom, we got to get out there or this could be embarrassing." So maybe he'll want to go on the tandem bike. I'm not sure.
I'm telling you, man, we got to get David.
This could be embarrassing.
David and Michael need to do the tandem pedal bike.
No,
you want to float in the
I'll go on with Dave. Here's the thing. David works out more than anybody I know.
How many miles did you do?
Only like 3 to 5.
Oh, my.
And it wasn't like high power.
That's what I started
easy.
off.
That's nothing.
Dawn, the first time I did it 3 years ago, the first day, I drove up and down Skipback Pike by myself for like 3 miles. I was like, all right, this wasn't bad. And then I did 5, and then I did 10. Yeah, build yourself up.
You're going to have to go out every day, sounds like.
I know. That's what Michael.
That's
Michael's
fake news. You don't have to go out every day. I'm proof that you don't.
You know what?
Look at me. I'm fat. I finish it.
It's good.
You haven't had breakfast in years. You'll do it with ease.
I'm not worried about myself.
Yeah.
I'm worried about Michael.
Why? Your boy's in good shape. He's a former football player.
No, he's gained a little weight.
Also, yeah. Well, how much?
He's gained a little bit of weight.
What, the freshman 20?
Yeah. So, not David. David is like,
Is David doing it?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna race him. I'm gonna race him to the shore.
Yeah, David and Greg are simpaticos.
Yeah.
So you guys, he's perfectly. He doesn't even need. He works out. He goes to the gym in his med spa university where he is right now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he goes to the gym like twice a day.
Twice a day?
Oh yeah. They have. Are you kidding me? You should see. Their gyms are like, they have like a health club. It's better than Mar-a-Lago, for crying out loud. Like, I want to go back to college.
It should be for what you're getting charged.
I know.
Right?
Don't even get me started.
David Axelrod interviewed.
That's why I work 3 jobs.
By the way, the point of this is 1210WPHT.com to register for your free tickets for the live broadcast with breakfast at FOP Lodge 56, May 28th, Thursday, May 28th. Live broadcast. Come out and see us. But do it now because tickets are going quickly.
And don't do it for us. This is the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. So you're helping out the widows and orphans, the families who really could use your empowerment, and not to mention the financial support they offer for people who, little kids whose daddy got gunned down on the job, okay?
That's why we do this.
Yes. Amen.
Speaking of daddies, my daughter, Mia, which, by the way, I don't know how she's texting me. It's 8:07. She'll be in school. She says, you're not fat. You just have a beer belly.
Aw.
No lies detected. Go to school!
But she's not wrong though, because that's easier because that was quickly put on. It can quickly go off.
Yeah.
It's actually, there are different kinds of fat. She's not wrong. The so-called beer belly or the so-called carb belly is easier to lose.
I like that better.
So she's right.
Carb belly.
It's a carb belly.
That's right. I like that.
That
Right.
comes off much easier.
Trademark.
Right
It's more
there?
vodka than beer anyway.
Well, but it's a carb belly.
Right. It is.
It's quick sugar.
My empty calorie closet.
How's that diet coming, Nick?
Awful. It's going south.
He actually looked more slimmed down when I saw him on Friday than previously, so something must be
I've been
working.
doing crunches.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
Hang on a second.
What?
We saw him on Friday.
Yeah, we golfed at 3:10.
Played golf in lousy weather.
Yeah.
Okay.
I beat Harry, by the way.
Okay.
Yes. Kale played out of his mind.
You couldn't make it to work on
Round
No,
of his
I
life.
couldn't because I
Friday
had an
morning.
orthodontist appointment.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm
the
telling you
daughter.
that is very sketchy.
Yeah, my
Greg.
ass.
Yeah, that
You didn't make it
why
to
are
work
you
on Friday.
scheduling orthodontist
I don't
appointments
schedule
during
it.
the show?
I don't schedule it.
Oh,
My-
your
my-
wife schedules
Yeah,
it.
my
Miss
wife
her
schedules
taker.
it and then can't get out
Thank
of
you,
her
Harry.
quarterly review.
Yeah, well, quarterly
Chuck-
review.
by the way,
do it in the afternoon.
She's
Stop
give her
with
a
this
raise?
nonsense. You
She's
do
a
a
saint.
radio show
She's
from
the top-
6 to 10.
Thank you.
She's
Thank
the
you,
top.
Harry.
She's the top biller for the company.
Wow, congratulations.
But she says,
Saint
I-
Kristen.
Good, then she can move her meeting. She's the top
Harry, you
filler.
stifle.
She can move
I
the
told her.
freaking meeting.
I
Harry,
said,
I love you.
I
Harry
said to her,
Stifle.
No,
she's like, well,
yeah.
I'm lucky to be remote. Most people have to be in Nashville. I'm
Oh,
like,
That's right.
Yeah, okay.
Like, well, if you're
then you know what?
talented,
Go
they'll
to
let you.
Nashville.
Harry,
That's what
I
I'd
don't- I
say.
don't
Go
object
to
to that.
Nashville.
I'm enlisting Harry to come down and crack the whip on Nick.
Yeah.
Dan, who's off again today. I have the sickest staff. It's
No, I wasn't sick.
It's disgraceful. It's
I had
disgraceful.
to do dad duties.
The more people
Dad duties.
decide not to come to work, because yeah, man, I can take off today, brah. It's cool.
Right.
It's easy.
Yeah.
Well, and while we're at this, I don't know if you've picked up on this theme, Greg. Your kid is too young. Dawn, I don't know. My girls, because she had to get the expander on the top adjusted, she has braces on the bottom. But did you know that all of these kids, braces are the cool thing. They can't wait to get into them.
They were never cool when I had them.
No, when we were kids, we dreaded it.
Yeah.
You're going to be metal mouth or brace
Metal
face.
mouth. Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
Now all of a sudden it's like, well, they come in different colors and you can wear rubber bands.
H-Chair would like you to know that he has not taken a day off all year.
Yeah.
H-Chair.
And an orthodontist appointment can be moved.
Hey, absolutely can. Yeah, absolutely can.
No, this got moved up. It was an emergency opening that actually occurred Thursday. As we're working, I get a text and my wife says, hey, Olivia's appointment has been bumped up a week. They want to know if we'll take it. I can't get out of work.
Nope.
Lumpy on the YouTube chat says, "Be their boss and not their friends, Tucker." I'm not their friends. I'm not.
Exactly.
By the way, I got to start submitting my summertime off email later today. Yeah, 4th of July, Labor Day. It's fast approaching.
Great. It is.
Stenzel, what days you take?
All right, nobody wants to hear this. They want to hear the cut sheet. All right, David Axelrod interviewed.
Let's get it back to aliens.
By the way, if pink eye is going around, I'm sure I have it. And I have an appointment today at 2:00, so I'm going to get the stinking eye drops.
What the F is?
Why are you
Thankful to be alive right now.
Why are you here? Why are you here?
I'm
with
wearing
pink eye?
glasses. Before and after the studio, I will completely sanitize. Nobody else, But I got it from somebody else.
But there's
at this station.
And I've
Really?
never had pink eye. It's you don't have symptoms though, right? Other than the visual.
It's just itchy. I can tell. So because
Or it could be
it's coming on.
Or it could be allergies too, sweetie.
It's not. It's not. It
By the way,
started in this eye.
Patrick,
Don't worry. You get the eye drops within 24 hours or less. It's gone.
Yeah.
Patrick,
call the CDC.
No, it's just pink eye.
Patrick DeSerbo says Nick equals weak. I agree with you, Patrick.
What?
That's
not nice.
Very weak.
He's being a good dad.
A lot of battles you fight in this lifetime, and that
Right.
wasn't one of them.
And by the way, it's with his wife. That's
Be
the
a
real.
good dad after 10 a.m.
He's also
Thank you
being a
very
good
much.
husband.
Thank you very much. Be a good dad
Look,
after
don't
10
blame me.
a.m.
Blame Chuck McDougal.
Yeah, exactly.
We've got a Chuck. Newman sent us a Chuck McDougal update, by the way.
Uh-oh.
We have to get to that at some point. I love Newman. He's really. I tell you what. Between H-Chair, who doesn't take time off, as he just noted, and Jimmy Kelly and Newman Price, our contributors are putting out some great quality content.
Yeah, it's a good thing because our hosts aren't.
I know. They're all out.
Ooh.
They're sick.
Ouch.
They're dying.
Wow. Eek.
It's unbelievable.
But let's give McDougal credit because isn't he the one who says, "I look like a lawyer"?
Yes.
I apologize.
Yeah.
You actually like his commercials, the Ron off the freaking ladder, like we're done with that one.
Well, he's off the air now, so don't worry about it.
Okay.
Thank
Bye,
you.
Ron.
Ron is completely...
Thanks for listening to the radio station. I appreciate it.
No, I haven't heard it for a while. That's a good thing, right? Because we got
We
sick
can
of it.
start cracking the whip around here.
You should.
Ron.
Harry's going to come in and
Who's
be my...
named Ron, anyways?
Harry's going to come in and be
It's an old
my...
man.
He's going to be like my... he's going to be like the APA.
He's not.
He's going to be like
Harry's
John
in
Bradshaw
Florida
and
half the year.
Ron Simmons.
Big Dom for the Eagles.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
We need that.
All right, David Axelrod had AOC on his for some sit down discussion.
Yeah.
And asked her about running for president.
Oh, she is shooting for the stars
in 2028. Let's start here with cut 22.
Oh yeah.
But last thing before we go to the students, because I would be drawn and quartered if I did not say this. There are a lot of people who would like you to run for president in 2028.
Who? Name one. Oh my God.
Apparently some of them are here. And there are people who, there are others who would like you to run for the United States Senate. Senator Schumer's up in 2028.
Wow.
With her smile.
Are they in a church?
They're in Chicago somewhere, right?
Empowering action. Inspiring
It
thought.
sounded like even more. Should we do it?
To New York or to other parts of the country.
How
While
many
people are
would
being
like,
murdered like 2
AOC
blocks
to stay
away.
in Congress? See, they want you to make a move.
Yeah, out of the country.
What say you about all of this?
You know, it's funny because in this op-ed that Jeff Bezos paid for in the Washington Post, there was this line that you had mentioned earlier about, well, as a potential 2028 contender, XYZ. And in the context of that, it was very clear this was a veiled threat, right? So the elite saying, if you want this job, you just stepped out of line. And we want you to know where the real power is. And it's in the modern day barons who own the Post and own the algorithms, and we'll make an example out of you. And what's funny about that is that they assume that my ambition is positional. They assume that my ambition is a title or a seat.
Uh-oh.
And my ambition is way bigger than that.
Oh.
She's a movement.
My ambition is to change this country.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
To
There
a
you go.
socialist nation.
Pause it for a second.
Change. Never heard that before.
Yeah. Hopey changey.
Yeah.
So what do we think right now? We already know that Stocker's prediction is that when she does decide to run, she will be the president one day. Mm-hmm. Do we think in 2028 it's more likely that she runs for Senate or makes a run for the presidency? I kind of feel like the Senate might be more likely right now.
What did she just say? I want to change this country.
She's bigger than all of that.
Yeah.
Well, she's just going to run for what? An ideology?
Yeah.
She'll be old enough at that point, obviously.
Yeah. How old is she? I didn't even think about that. Is she even eligible in 28?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Of course.
Yeah.
All right, because, so what is she, 35 going on 12?
Yeah.
Yeah, flicking her hair like so.
She's 36 right now.
Yeah, she's eligible.
She's eligible.
Rubbing her nose like she was doing bumps.
Wow.
Speaking of bumps, the window wiper guys are catapulting down outside the studio right now and banging on the glass. Thank God, Jimmy, you pulled the curtains down. I can literally hear them out there.
Stop the
I don't know how they do that job.
Dangerous job.
Where is it?
Oh my goodness. Don't look down.
Jeez.
Let's play a little more from President AOC.
Okay.
Presidents come and go. Senate, House seats, elected officials come and go.
No, they don't.
But
They stick around forever.
single-payer healthcare is forever. A living wage is forever. Work workers' rights are forever, women's rights, all of that. And so anyways, a finer point to your question is that when you aren't attached, right? When you haven't been like fantasizing about being this or that since the time you were 7 years old, it is tremendously liberating because I get to wake up every day and say, how am I going to meet the moment? And conditions change radically all the time. So I make my response less to an attachment to some positional, title or position, and working backwards from there. But I make decisions by waking up in the morning, looking out the window, and observing the conditions of this country.
Okay.
And saying what moves
That's enough.
or what.
That's enough. You don't make any.
She's
decisions.
She's on a macro level, not a micro level.
The Democrat Party, if they feel like they can get enough donors and money behind you, will decide if you are running in 2028. This is coming from a party that hasn't had a true primary in a decade and a half. The only thing I can say is if she doesn't want to run, despite maybe being courted to run by all of the power brokers that be, it is a crowded field. You've got Gavin, potentially Kamala, Shapiro, Mayor Pete, Pritzker. The primaries are going to be fascinating. It is a stacked field of names. I'm just saying names on both sides. I saw a poll over the weekend. You know who's second in the polling for the Republican side? Behind J.D. Vance? It's not Rubio and it's not Mustard. It was Don Jr.
Mustard.
God.
Wow.
Great.
It could be it could be we could be bobbing and weaving through the Democrat and the Republican primary. A lot of different interesting people out there.
It's like she was sounding a lot like Bernie, obviously, saying like corporate barons. I forget exactly the word she used in place of oligarch. It was the same thing, but it's just, she can't be caught parroting Bernie.
Well, how long? She's been in office since 2019. So she's been in office 7 years. Oh my God, she assumed office on my birthday. What a tragedy.
How can you make it about him, Don?
January 3rd. I'm looking at her Wikipedia here. 36 years old, and she's talking about being bigger than the presidency. A little narcissistic.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
A touch.
I mean,
she's.
How long had Obama been in office, guys? I mean, you guys are sitting here saying like it's unprecedented. Nobody has ever done this before. Nobody knew.
I mean, Bill Clinton was the youngest president in a long time, right? Was Clinton was he 42 when he took office?
Yeah, 40. Yeah,
was he 42? Let me see. How old was Obama when he went into office?
Okay, I'll just say this about both Obama and Clinton, and especially Obama was he was incredible when he was asked and when he was talking about issues like this.
Obama was 47.
For AOC, when you hear her, and Greg played the clip of her that was a while back, but that was embarrassing when she went to, was it Davos or one of those?
She has nothing. She has nothing on the issues.
She's embarrassing. She doesn't have her talking points down.
Agreed.
And
she's embarrassing on many levels.
Yes.
Yeah.
She's good on social media, and that's where she has become a star. That we've talked about this forever. But when she's asked specifically, and even here, you started making a snoring sound. That's because she does not have the issues and the policies. You have to at least be able to talk the talk, even if you can't walk it. You got to. She doesn't even have that down.
Obama was one of the slickest orators I've ever heard.
Yep, he was.
I mean, really good.
Yes.
Really good.
Well,
Clinton had been governor. I'm sorry, Greg.
She also doesn't have the history down too. Let's start here with cut 23.
My favorite part was when he said that American cowboys came from Spain. I thought they came from too, but I believe the Mexicans and descendants of African enslaved peoples would like to have a word.
The American Revolution was against the billionaires of their time. And we're declaring independence from such an extreme marriage of wealth and power.
And how Black Americans really created democracy in this country. Right. That's exactly right. How they literally made something from nothing.
Perhaps my colleagues were not fully present for the events on Wednesday, but we came close to half of the house nearly dying on Wednesday.
There you go.
Half of the house dying.
She began with ripping into, and it's interesting to me that she was ripping into in the beginning there, very, highly successful to date, Secretary of State Marco Rubio, who said that the American cowboy traditions originated in Spain and actually Portugal, and that is correct. 16th century, you can look it up. So she has been fact-checked on that one, and the truth is that's how you have the Mexican vaqueros, right? That was all Spanish, and we talked about it when we went on our Portugal trip as well. So that she's wrong about all of her history.
Let me just attack the whole AOC concept from this perspective. If in fact she runs and becomes president, doesn't it kind of prove that their narrative of victimhood is a lie? You're going to tell me a female minority socialist is the president of the United States? Then don't tell me that there's any disenfranchised groups out there. I don't want to hear about people that can't get to a ballot box or change their name on the Social Security card or don't have access to a computer or any of this other nonsense that we keep hearing about in the victimhood playbook. Because if that would be the biggest upset of all time. First female president, a socialist female president, and of Latino descent. I don't want to hear any more about groups of people that have it rougher or you can never amount to anything without the government helping you. Because then she would have just defied all of those narratives and odds, right?
Mm-hmm. But watch her relationship with Mom Donnie, and that to the point that Greg always makes about the socialists and how they're saying, hey, you deserve more and tax the rich. And you hear her talking points, and she has pivoted to sound more like Mom Donnie, who she buddied up to, and who she was one of the first to fully embrace and endorse. And so that's of concern.
Maybe he's the candidate and she's the VP.
Well, he's not a... He can't.
He can't be. That's right.
That's from Uganda.
No, we got around that before.
Stop.
I mean, that's already been done.
Harry, stir the pot.
That hill has been climbed, my friend.
Get up, Harry.
Exactly right.
All right, Nick, talks about Freedom Care.
Freedom Care. Get the jingle ready, baby. Hey, Philly, in all seriousness, we do have a crisis in healthcare right now, and it's home care givers are in short supply, and families have been stretched thin. And if you've been searching for things like Medicaid home care near you, well, you don't have to anymore. Freedom Care was created just for this, with over 160,000 families that have been served and a 97% satisfaction rate through Medicaid. Freedom Care lets your family choose a trusted friend or a relative as the caregiver, somebody who already knows your routines and your needs. Caregivers can give meals, medicine, bathing, and mobility, all while getting paid sometimes on a daily basis. No long wait lists, no rotating strangers, and 100% free to you. Freedom Care handles the paperwork, the training, the payroll, and support so caregivers can focus on caring. If you're already caring for somebody with Medicaid or ready to help, call Freedom Care today to see if you qualify. Don't let the shortage force your loved one to do without the help that they desperately need. Freedom Care. Get paid to care for a loved one. Call 267-459-1601. That's 267-459-1601. Once again, 267-459-1601.
In Philadelphia, Chase is proud to root for the home team because they're our team too. We cheer from the bleachers and on the sidelines. We cheer for gymnasts and quarterbacks. And with more than 80 local Chase branches and 5,000 nationwide, we are right beside you, Philadelphia. Neighborhood bankers, digital tools, national strength. Chase, make more of what's yours.
JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
There's one box that you'd run back into your burning house to grab. It's the box filled with your videotapes, film reels, and photos. Those sentimental, meaningful, irreplaceable moments. Hi, I'm Nick Mako.
And I'm Adam Baselogger. We started Legacy Box over a decade ago so that we could help families save their memories from being destroyed by floods or fires.
And it's not just natural disasters, Adam. Every day, videotapes and photos are slowly fading away, decaying, neglected in closets and attics.
Digitizing your old media stops fading, and preserving those recordings means they are safe forever. It's like magic, converting your shoebox of memories into digital files, ready to watch and share.
It's the only way to ensure your legacy is safe for generations. That's why over 1 million families have already trusted Legacy Box. Legacy Box is simple and easy, it works, and is safe. We'd love to preserve your family's collection. Don't wait. The risk is too great.
Visit legacybox.com/radio to save 50%. That's legacybox.com/radio to get started and save. legacybox.com/radio.
Looking for a great real estate agent? Someone who can help you sell your home fast and for top dollar? Go to ready.com, REDY.com. Because on Ready, agents will pay you just for the opportunity to sell your home. Yeah, on Ready, agents will pay you for your listing. Thousands of dollars up front just for a chance to sell your home. And it's easy. Just go to ready.com, enter your address, and when you want to sell. In just 48 hours, the best local agents are competing on Ready to be your agent with cash offers up front just to win your business. Hey, your listing is valuable. Don't give it away. Make those agents earn it. Get paid to pick your real estate agent. Go to ready.com or call 888-525-REDY. 888-525-READY.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. We're proud to offer high-quality, rechargeable hearing aids starting at just $98. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and hear the difference today by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
You can now tune in to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
8:30 as we continue. Kayal and Company on a glorious Monday morning. Harry Mays is with us. Fight Club coming up at 9:10 this morning. And remember, folks, when you submit your Fight Club videos, try to provide us a little context, preferably longer videos, good camera work. We had one last week, like 9 seconds. There was no context. There was no audio. Think theater of the mind, folks. Come on. This is a reflection on your work. Send us good ones, and we'll play them.
Were there any fights over the weekend with New York Knicks fans going at it with Sixers fans? They took over the arena in those two games?
Disgrace. What a disgrace.
Wow.
Josh, did you see what Josh Hart said, the former Villanova standout?
What did he say?
Josh Hart was like, I thought Philadelphia used to be a great sports town. Apparently, it's not the case anymore.
Wow.
It was an epic blast.
Wow.
For the first,
they're more discerning now.
For the first time ever, young women are beginning to out-earn young men.
Yeeks. It's a shame.
Cut 35, Phil.
Cut 35. Right there. 106, 35.
35.
First time ever, young women are starting to out-earn young men.
Why shouldn't we? I mean, I love to hear it. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. I'm kind of happy because I think it's long due.
Some economists and commentators have dubbed it the female wage premium, and it's now emerging across much of the Western world.
I think we've all known of women who've suffered for not having choices, and we don't want that for ourselves.
In the UK, research from the Centre for Social Justice found that women aged 16 to 24 working full-time are earning thousands of dollars more per year than than men in the same age group. In America, a major analysis by the Pew Research Center found that in 22 large metropolitan areas, women under 30 were earning the same as or more than men their age. So what's going on?
Men and women going to university, women outnumber men about 3 to 2 now, so there's significantly more female graduates.
At the same time, many traditionally male industries like manufacturing and manual labour have declined across much of the West, while more women are entering elite professions once dominated by men. There's also another factor: timing. Women are having children later than previous generations. That means many young women are spending more years entirely on building careers before experiencing what economists call the motherhood penalty. The drop in earnings that often follows having children. But this doesn't mean the overall gender pay gap has disappeared. Across the United States, Britain, and Australia, the broader pay gap still favours men. So what we are seeing is not the end of inequality, but a generational shift. And that raises a bigger question. Is this simply the success of women's economic advancement, or are growing numbers of young men now being left behind?
I think we need to look at why men are falling behind, what's going wrong in the education system.
There's a whole range of areas where young boys, young men, are actually really struggling. I think recognizing some of those issues is definitely the first part.
Wow. So a lot to pick apart here. One, if you're a white man, you're automatically guilty. So that's number one. Guilty of everything. We're the worst species ever created, apparently, over the last 6 years. Secondly, I'm not surprised that more women are in universities, because a lot of men, I think, now I know that was across the pond, they have decided to go to the trades and avoid all of these left-wing think tanks like prestigious academic institutions. I have no problem if in a profession that is not like, where we're talking like military or police, or where there's like a physical bar that needs to be met. Like, I'm not for lowering the bar so women can be in the military. If they can meet the bar, that's great. I have no problem with women making more than men in a profession. I don't know, let's just throw out an example. A marketing job, a leadership position. If the female's the better candidate, pick one. But here's my thing. And I don't think I've ever said this, and I've thought of this before, but it's just going to come out of my mouth now. Here's the thing with here's the other half of the whole music. Not every female's a DEI hire. Not every minority a DEI hire. That whole narrative is kind of run its course. But I will say this. One of the bonuses of DEI hiring is not only do you get the representation and your social credit score for your company, but there's also, let's be honest, you can get away with paying somebody less. So it's a win-win for these companies. Oh, we check off all these boxes, and we know internally that we didn't really find the best candidate. And since we didn't find the best candidate, instead of paying that person maybe $80,000, we can pay them $70,000 and still get the optics and the good press.
Dawn, is this an overcorrection from years gone by where most CEOs were men and most, high power executives were men? Is this an overcorrection by companies now that hey, we need to make sure there's enough women representation in our workforce?
Maybe. I think part of it is that, they love to publicize the fact that they have some high-profile women. Mm-hmm. But part of it is
our CEO is a woman.
Yeah. So here's what I would say.
And our last CEO was a man. He wasn't any good. So again, just give me confidence.
Yeah. Right.
Part of what the Biden administration did, and they're still having to get rid of it, is that you were incentivized financially to do some of this. And even, remember, we covered the famous one was that there was somebody who was a contractor who was a white man, but he was in a wheelchair and he had owned a contracting company. So he could qualify as an owner of a company, a construction company, whatever, that where he was a disabled person. And then he was he was doubled down on, because the new DEI rules, the person who won the government contract over him, was somebody who identified as in the LGBTQ plus IA, zippity doodah, whatever.
Alphabet
and
mafia.
They were, and then they were a minority, and then they were 5 other things. And so it really became crazy that you're just not looking for people who are just qualified.
Right.
I mean, that's the bottom line. It's an insult to each and every one of us, no matter what you want to say. And by the way, if let's say you're a woman, okay, and you happen to be really good at your job. So let's look at Susie Wiles. Does anybody think that Susie Wiles got her job under Trump?
No.
Because she's a female? Because she's a woman? Nope. Nobody thinks that.
He has always had a profound respect for her.
But he's always, I mean, that's why the whole notion that, for example, that Trump is racist, it just doesn't ring true because he's a really tough boss, right? Because his tagline is "You're fired." So when you have situations where you have so-called women who were hired because they're women, you know who it infuriates the most? Women.
And he has a lot
women like me who have worked their tuchuses off.
Well,
you know what I mean?
Think about how many prominent females were in this administration to start back in January of 25. Susie Wiles, Kristi Noem, Pam Bondi, Linda McMahon, on down the list. I mean, to argue that the Trump administration doesn't have prominent females leading male-dominated spaces is just factually incorrect. Yeah. Now, we can talk about the failed competence of a few of them that have been fired, and I think rightfully so, but I don't think it was they were fired because they were female. I think it was they were fired because they just weren't good at their job.
A 28-year-old woman enrolled in a New York City high school pretending to be 16, and nobody caught it until the principal went digging on Facebook.
I love this story.
She used a fake name, a fake birth date, and walked into a Bronx classroom for a year without a single verification check flagging her. Wow. This is cut 36, Phil.
Boy, New York public schools.
28-year-old woman was impersonating a teenager. She successfully enrolled at this school, and her name is Casey Klassen. This is an exclusive photo of her getting arrested on April 27th, sent to us by someone with ties to the school. Now, more than a week later, we're finding out she allegedly lied about her identity and impersonated a teen. Now, according to the criminal complaint, Klassen is facing criminal impersonation and trespassing
Rewind
charges.
to 5 seconds, Phil. I mean, can you, like, she does kind of look like a kid, doesn't she?
Yeah. Someone with ties to the school.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a great photo, but
it's not a great photo. But like,
what is the goal here?
She looks like olive
She's
oil.
just trying to get
Popeye.
educated. What do you arrest her for?
Oh, is she a dropout?
You know,
she regrets her
trying
choice.
to gain knowledge.
I don't know.
She's trying to get close to a bunch of underage boys. Is she a perv? You know, what's the deal here?
Yeah.
Greg probably
Was
thinks
she
this is-
successful?
Greg probably thinks this is hot.
I love this.
Look at her. No, she's. I mean, she kind of looks like a dude. All right, keep going. Keep going, Phil.
Now, more than a week later, we're finding out she allegedly lied about her identity and impersonated a teen. Now, according to the criminal complaint, Klassen is facing criminal impersonation and trespassing charges. Court records show she pled not guilty to both. The document goes on to say on April 13th, she enrolled as a student at Westchester Square Academy under the name Shamara Rashad with the birthday March 8th, 2010, which would make her 16 years old. The principal then saw a Facebook page with her photo and a different birthday and confronted her about it. He first asked her for her information. She said, "My name is Shamara Rashad. I'm 16 years old. I'm from Ohio. I came to New York with my sister." Then he showed her the Facebook page and asked if that was her. She said, "Yes. My real name is Casey Klassen. And my real date of birth is July 29th, 1997. I'm not Shamara Rashad. I'm not 16 years old. I lied about my identity because my friend forced me to. What? She was using me to receive more public assistance. Now, Westchester Square Academy is one of 6 schools on this campus. One of the schools, Lehman High School, sent out a letter saying there were concerns about the student's identity that turned out to be true. We spoke with some students at dismissal today to get their reaction. Many of them shocked.
That really puts a danger to our school, and yeah,
Why is she holding the phone in
this
front
is
of her
insane.
mouth?
I don't know how they let her in. She's 30 years old. She looks 16, guys. Be careful and check IDs.
Oh, check IDs in a sanctuary
go.
state.
Wow.
Let's ask the new governor about that one.
I love that. What's the moral here? Stay off Facebook.
Yeah.
Stay off Facebook, and this whole scam could have kept going.
I'll tell you what, we're just beginning to crack the entry level of all the fraud in this country. The amount of people just abusing all sorts of systems.
So this individual is actually a 28-year-old Haiyejong Shin is the real name of this individual. And now the claim, pleading not guilty in court to false government documents, etc., but saying that in essence, this individual was being forced and coerced to doing this, but gained admittance.
Criminal impersonation. I didn't even know that was a thing.
Sure.
What is the vetting process in schools to enroll in a public school? There's no proof of a birth certificate.
In a sanctuary state? Is that
so? So they don't have to provide Social Security, birth certificate, anything like that. Well, no documentation to enroll.
Was this AOC's district?
Well, you did say
it's Middlesex County.
Oh, okay.
Right? Isn't it?
Greg, what did you say? Bronx or the Queens?
Thought it was the Bronx.
Yeah, it was the Bronx. It was the Bronx.
Well, Shin is appearing in a Middlesex County Superior Court.
Okay.
Oh. Because it was like a Throgs Neck school or something, which is the Bronx.
Throgs
Neck. Where the school was. Yeah, there's a
but the woman
bridge.
is from New Jersey, right?
Oh. And they put her up to this for assistance, right? So they could get some sort of bennies from this. It's amazing.
So it's
this
New
might
Brunswick.
Open up a whole new can of worms.
Yeah.
It's New Brunswick, New Jersey Police Department.
Okay.
They're the ones who issued the initial press release.
Wow.
And the charges.
And the relative that put them up to this is, I'm going to guess, able-bodied. I guarantee you. Can probably go to work, just doesn't want to.
How about that?
Slobs.
A California mother. This is 26, Phil. This is a video only, but I'll if you can just play the video while I'm reading this story, because this story is wild. This is by the way, the video you can see there is a woman with her husband, okay? And that's on the left-hand side. On the right-hand side is her being arraigned. She's a California mother who pled guilty to involuntary manslaughter after being accused of saran wrapping a 56-year-old man like a mummy and pouring adhesive in his eyes to seal them shut while she was recording content for her OnlyFans.
Oh my God.
What?
Michaela Rylersdam was allegedly paid $11,000 to engage in fetish play with the man Michael Dale. Rylersdam, a married mother of 3, filmed content for 4 hours as Dale suffocated.
Wow.
She allegedly wrapped him like a mummy, glued women's boots on him, and poured glue into his eyes to seal them shut.
Stay out of my shop.
When police arrived at the scene, Dale was found with a bag over his head. According to reports, Rylersdam's husband was aware of her activities and even helped run her business.
So the guy in the video is the husband?
It is the husband, yeah.
Your wife is crazy.
Rylersdam pled guilty to involuntary manslaughter. She will likely be sentenced to 4 years in prison.
That's it?
Yeah.
She'll be out in 6 months.
For wrapping somebody up in tinfoil and killing him?
Yeah.
She didn't kill. Did she kill him?
Did he die?
Well, he said he suffocated, right?
Yeah, I thought he
died.
died.
Yeah. But it's only involuntary manslaughter. So I guess the plead is that she was doing this to fulfill some sort of weird fetish that this guy had.
Okay.
Wow.
Some of us like to be wrapped up in things that we put our food in. I'm not surprised.
Wow.
I'm not surprised by any of this.
Boy, there's some freaks out there. Boy, there's some freaks out there.
OnlyFans.
Oh God.
Yeah, and she's hot.
Yeah.
She's pretty damn hot.
Nick,
and look at the guy,
I
little
know.
California little surfboard guy.
Yeah.
I know.
Looks like a surfer.
Yeah, he looks like he should be doing an Abercrombie and Fitch commercial.
Oh, word.
A beta.
Yeah, a little beta. He looks like Zach Morris.
By the way, Nick, your only job.
What?
Your only job in your entire life
is not to saran wrap anybody.
Is keep your daughters off OnlyFans.
We're gonna talk about that.
Off the pole and off OnlyFans.
Keep your daughters off the pole and off OnlyFans.
And I'll be a winner.
Yes, sir.
The bar is very low for me, folks.
You never know what your neighbors are up to, by the way. You never know what your neighbors are up to behind closed doors. Saran wrap me.
I mean, look at and there's the kid.
I know.
Maybe 3 or 4 years old, blurred out face, Christmas photo.
Yeah, every time you need, sometimes mommy needs to earn a living.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
by the way, I think my neighbor 2 doors down is a Chinese sleeper cell. I swear.
You think so? Really?
Oh yeah. Are
you launching an investigation?
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I got a good gut feel on this.
I've got Cash's cell. You want me to give you Cash Patel's number?
Yeah. Let's go. Let's go.
Nick, talk to us about Piazza.
I would love to. Piazza Mazda. No sleeper cells there because the secret is out. Piazza Mazda is dominating on Route 202. We call it the Piazza Parkway. And the truth is, your life has many dimensions, and now there's an SUV engineered to support every one of them. I was able to drive just about 3 weeks ago the most spacious Mazda SUV to date, the CX-5, with even more room for both passengers and for your cargo. And you can feel complete control like I did with all of the advanced technology, including a 15-inch touchscreen and built-in Google technology maps, Google Assistant, and your favorite apps. Experience the all-new 2026 Mazda CX-5 for yourself at Piazza Mazda of Westchester, or if you're out in Berks County, you can see the Piazza Mazda location right there in Reading. Browse inventory online at piazzamazda.com, and it doesn't matter which location you go to, make sure you let them know Nick Kale sent you.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
What's in a smile? That's the question. I say everything. A smile lights up the room. And that's why I want you to see my buddy, Dr. Mike Veneria. Hey, it's Rich Zioli. I love the fact that Dr. Mike is my family's dentist. I love that he gave my wife a beautiful smile upgrade last year. And I love the fact that for 12 years in a row, Dr. Mike Veneria has been recognized by his peers as a master of complex, masterful dentistry. In fact, other dentists send their patients to Dr. Mike for the really complex stuff. They put their reputations on the line, and they've been doing that for over 12 years, and Dr. Mike delivers for them and their patients each and every time. When it comes to your health, especially your dental health, please don't cut corners. Your smile matters. It lights up a room, and with 2 offices to serve you in Cinnaminson and Woodbury, it's easy to get to from wherever you are. So make your appointment today to get your free dental implant consultation, and trust the official dentist of the Zioli family, Dr. Mike Veneria, VeneriaDental.com.
Hey, this is Larry Steinhaus with Investor Schooling. Listen, I know sometimes you worry about coming to see me because you don't want to invest in real estate, because you don't want to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants. I'm going to teach you a way that you don't have to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants, or even own any real estate and invest in real estate at the same time. You want to learn this, so go to investorschooling.com. That's investorschooling.com, and take a complimentary class this Thursday, and I promise you, no toilets, no trash, no tenants.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-948-7878. That's 800-948-7878.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Matcher on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
It's Staples' 40th anniversary, and they've got deals worth celebrating. Now through May 23rd, enjoy up to 50% off. Save on paper, chairs, custom print, balloons, and more. Staples. That was easy.
Hi, this is Dave Barlow from Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Baseball is back, spring is here, and it's time to step up to the plate at Barlow. If you're looking for a grand slam this year, get behind the wheel of the GMC Sierra, built to knock expectations out of the park. Park. Or ride in style with the Buick Envista. Whether you're heading to the ballpark or rounding the bases of your daily commute, the Envista delivers. Visit Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury or shop 24/7 at barlowautogroup.com. Buick, exceptional by design. GMC, we are professional grade.
From Pottstown to Vincenttown, we know your favorite station is Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
It is 8:52 here on a Maze Monday. Harry Mays with us for a Monday edition of What's on the Cut Sheet. A Monday installment of Fight Club is just under 20 minutes away. Looking forward to that. We will also get to 8Chair about an hour from now, who has made it well known he does not take vacation. It's good to know.
Yeah.
Dawn's Big Three coming up.
Nick did his big take this morning on Hantavirus.
Yes.
Good way to
Hantavirus.
Yeah, you know, we should we're gonna copyright that. You gotta copyright that.
What?
Hantavirus.
Yeah, you get that real.
Well, Costco, at least from this video, seems to be preparing for panic of a potentially Hantavirus outbreak announcement in America because this person who went to a local Costco says there are pallets of toilet paper stacked almost all the way to the ceiling, and there are a lot of stacks. Roll this video.
Wow. What does Costco know that we don't? Because it was just rows and rows and rows and rows.
Look at all
toilet paper.
Look at all that toilet paper. Now, I'm not a Costco member. I know.
Is that standard?
What does Costco know that we don't?
Is that standard?
Rows and rows and rows.
That's a lot of toilet paper.
Of toilet paper.
It is.
That's a lot of toilet paper.
That's truckloads.
Truckloads.
They're like back in the day in the 70s, the mob would just hijack a tractor trailer full of toilet paper.
Yeah, it's what my wife does when she comes home from Sam's Club. We have this big, massive thing of toilet. I'm like, there's like 60 rolls. I'm like, what are we stocking up for the summer? What was it? Buy one, get 5 free?
It was on sale.
Jeez.
It was on sale.
Is this normal for Costco? Anybody?
I don't know. I'm not a Costco shopper.
I don't know.
Wow.
Let's got to go to the chat.
Yeah.
Anybody in the chat? Is there anybody in the chat that's a Costco shopper? Is that normal for Costco?
Is Bruno still in the chat?
Road Warrior says no.
Says no, that's not normal.
Yeah.
It's not normal. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, if big corporations have been tipped off, maybe there's something to it. That's fine. You know what? I'll do the show for the duration of the new pandemic from home, and I'll just play golf. And I just won't leave my little community. Fine by me. I've got things. I've got hobbies. Yep. I'll take naps. I'll sleep right through the whole damn thing.
I've got hobbies. I take naps.
That's right.
That's a hobby?
Right.
Yeah. Napping?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
A hobby, a science, leisurely activity, whatever you want to call it.
For fat people, it is.
Fat people. Sometimes I eat lunch and then take the nap and get fatter while I sleep.
Yeah, that's great for the metabolism.
I told you last Friday or last Thursday, I'm round maxing. Some guys want a hard max. I'm round maxing.
No.
You mentioned Jay Bhattacharya,
Yes.
NIH director. Jake Tapper asked him about the Hantavirus. Let's start here with cut 3
Already disembarked from the cruise ship after the first passenger died, I believe on April 10th or April 11th rather. Those 7 have already returned to the U.S. You noted that they're in 5 states: Arizona, California, Georgia, Texas, Virginia. Now, I'm told that it can take up to 6 weeks.
6 weeks
for somebody who was exposed to Hantavirus to begin to show symptoms.
Hence the 42 days.
Is about 4 weeks ago. So they're not technically out of the woods yet. There's still 2 weeks left. When did you begin monitoring these 7? Do any of them have any symptoms?
Well, I think it's, we first learned about the CDC roughly the time they started to come home. I think maybe 3 weeks ago. I'd have to look the exact dates up, Jake. But it's, I've been tracking the situation. The CDC teams have been tracking the situation for a while now. As I said, we're in close contact with the state and local public health agencies for protocols for managing these patients, including contact tracing, regular check-ins, symptoms checks,
contact tracing,
and if there's any like symptoms that develop, protocols for getting them to care rapidly and testing them. So it's been basically the whole time. I think it's been interesting to watch a lot of the thinking around this is colored, I think, by the COVID experience. in the press, but the protocols that we have followed are more in line with the normal hantavirus protocols that, again, were followed in 2018 in the United States.
Well, unlike all the precautions we're seeing this morning, a few weeks ago when these 7 people flew home, they flew home with lots of other passengers. Has there been an effort to do contact tracing and let those other passengers know who interacted with those 7?
So those passengers, those passengers on the ship that flew home were not symptomatic when they flew home. So because the virus doesn't spread unless somebody has active symptoms, those passengers on the planes are considered contacts of contacts. So again, there's not a reason to do that kind of sort of recursive contact tracing. The idea is that you assess the risk of the person who has been exposed. If they don't have symptoms, they're not at risk of exposing others. But you do want to make sure that you check them regularly so that they don't have if they develop symptoms or if there's other considerations. Give them advice, especially to reduce their contacts with others when it's appropriate to do so.
The CDC did not issue an official.
Well, he's not very good at this.
So the big difference,
stammering his way through this entire thing.
So the big difference then, I guess, is with COVID, you could spread it while having it and being asymptomatic. This time around, you could have the Hantavirus,
but this is
and not spread it unless you're feeling it. But that's what I'm like. Do we really believe that they know everything?
No, I don't believe that. I don't know.
All
I know is the World Cup is coming, and there's going to be a lot of people flying from foreign countries into the Americas to watch these games. And this
that's a great point.
Philadelphia.
Harry said this when we were
Ground Zero.
Harry said this when we were playing on Friday.
Yeah.
Remember I told you I looked at my phone, I saw Mikey Sherrill.
Yep.
She put that tweet out, and here's the thing that really is frustrating about this is we know, and by the way, too, let's not forget that this is so let me ask you something. Now, Dawn, maybe you have the answer, or maybe you even said it in your reporting. Is there not a treatment for this? Like, how can we have something that's been around forever and be caught with our pants down in the event this does go from person to person? Like, why are we not ready to go in the event this whole thing in the S hits the fan? Not acceptable. I thought they were in it for profit, right? So wouldn't you think that they would have everything ready to go in the event, God forbid, knock on wood, worst case, science-defining developments were to occur?
Treatment relies on things like early recognition and supportive care. The problem is you end up in the ICU. That's why the 17 Americans who just arrived yesterday, and I guess some are still arriving maybe in the wee hours overnight, and one now has tested positive for this rare, more deadly strain, the ANDV strain of Hantavirus. It's not the regular one. So the treatment includes being in the ICU, oxygen therapy, fluid management, mechanical ventilation to manage your respiratory distress. Obviously, the patient zero who we talked about, the bird watcher, biologist, zoologist, 70 years old, it depends also on your conditions. So he's 70 years old. What kind of shape was he in? Does he have asthma? Does he have any respiratory things that give him
weight?
He doesn't appear from the pictures overweight, but all of that matters. But what you get is Hantavirus pulmonary syndrome, the HPS. You get if you get the early supportive care, and they can, but this is a viral thing. So obviously it's not bacterial apparently, so that matters. It's essential to your survival that you get the early treatment, and that increases your odds for survival.
Dr. Fela McGroin points out a great point on the chat. Just as long as the liquor stores remain open.
Stop. Okay. Don't even
there
say
you
it.
go.
Amen.
I just want to know, did anybody try, what is it, the HCQ and the ivermectin for this thing? I'm just asking for a friend.
Right.
Did anybody try ivermectin?
This is cut 4 here. So apparently there's new reporting out that Trump has signed off on a plan to oust the current commissioner of the FDA, Marty McCary.
Wow, Marty. Wow. Okay.
Jake Tapper asked Bhattacharya that. his answer was not super nope, that's fake news. Roll 4.
Before you go, sir, a senior administration tells CNN that President Trump has signed off on a plan to oust the current commissioner of the Food and Drug Administration, Dr. Marty Makary. We're told this stems, at least in part, from Makary's handling of this effort to further limit access to the abortion pill. Does Makary still have the confidence of President Trump?
I don't know, sir. I mean, you'll have to ask for the president. I mean, I've seen those rumors as well. Marty Makary is an absolutely amazing scholar, an absolutely amazing surgeon, an absolutely amazing FDA commissioner, and a good friend of mine. I've not heard anything firsthand on the rumors I can talk about.
All right. Thank you so much, Dr. J.
That's not it. I mean,
Wow. So Makary wants to limit the access to the abortion pill, and I'm guessing that Trump wants it more widely available? Is that the takeaway? Is that the headline?
PBS is among those. NBC is among those. Multiple news outlets reporting that President Trump is set to fire the FDA commissioner, Marty Makary, after a tumultuous tenure. I'm quoting PBS, NBC News, etc. They call it a tumultuous tenure, and they're speaking specifically about mifepristone.
Right. Well, this makes it very interesting because Makary, if the reporting is true, is more of the limited scope, the conservative pro-life, whereas Trump is making it more pro-choice, which might anger his base.
Yeah.
I don't have the official. There's no official confirmation, but this is being reported pretty steadily this morning, and I think it started on Saturday. I want to say it started, and now it's being reported that multiple outlets are saying that Trump is set or poised to fire FDA Commissioner Marty Makary.
Which is interesting because obviously Trump loved what happened in Roe v. Wade in 2022, make it back to a states' rights issue, a state-by-state issue where it really should belong and reside at. And now the pivot with the pill, that's a 180 if I'm connecting the dots here.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Let's turn to gas prices. What do we have? $4.56 now. What's the national average? I see $4.56, which is down from Friday, which was $4.75.
Going down.
Hey.
See how
By the way, I was bone dry, literally completely down, and I knew it. And I was within probably, I bet you, 3 or 4 miles of like my truck shutting off. So Sunday.
Why did you let it get that far down?
Why do you do that?
Yeah. Well, I hadn't really left the house Friday or Saturday, other than the fact that I went to the liquor store, and I was like, I'm good. I'm good for the next couple of days. But then when I filled it, you know what it cost me? Now keep in mind, I have a 6-cylinder, my Nissan Frontier, so it's not a some would call it just an SUV, or not a truck. It cost me $92.
Yeah.
What?
90, at 460. What is the Wawa?
How big's the tank?
19 gallons.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's bigger than mine.
Yeah.
I paid $5.29 a gallon. I told you. I texted you last week.
Well, we shared that when Bruno was on the air.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're our official gas correspondent in the Conchi metro area.
But it was $4.89 for the 87.
So let me see here.
Proof.
469 times 19 was $89.11. I paid $92.
Wow.
But it's worth it because Iran is not getting nukes.
Hell it is.
All right.
Yeah, kind of is.
Energy Secretary Chris Wright backs off comments he made on Meet the Press in March that gas prices would be below $3 again this summer. Let's start with.
That was stupid to say.
Let's start with cut 9 here. Is this guy the next to go?
I do want to talk about the big issue for Americans, gas prices. Of course, you just heard me discuss how high they went this week. Here's what you said in this program in March about gas prices. Take a look. Are you confident that gas will be back under $3 a gallon by the busy summer travel season, Mr. Secretary?
There's a very good chance that'll be true. There's no guarantees in war. The time frame's still not entirely clear, but I think that's certainly a goal of the administration and very possible.
Do you think it's still very possible that gas prices will dip below $3 a gallon in time for summer, which is about 6 weeks?
I can't make any predictions about, oil prices or gasoline prices. The military part of the conflict took about what we expected. I think the president was guiding 4 to 6 weeks, took 5.5 weeks. After the main military operations have ceased, now we're in a negotiating period. We're using economic leverage against Iran, and this regime is trying to cling on to their nuclear program. So obviously this part of the conflict has gone a little longer.
President Trump hasn't.
Well, I'm going to kick off my answer with a soundbite from the renowned scholar Greg Gutfeld.
Don't play that bull with me.
Exactly. Yeah, it's not coming back down anytime soon. $3. I've seen reports that it wouldn't be under $3 a gallon until 2027. Yeah. Which means, unless it's like $3.15 for the midterms, whoosh, spanking.
All right. How about this? Should Americans be prepared for the possibility of $5 a gallon of gasoline?
Do I hear 6? How about 7?
This is cut 10.
Great.
Comfort.
So you're saying that ultimately gas prices will start to come down once the strait is reopened.
Yes,
Here's what analysts are saying about how high gas prices could ultimately go. U.S. gasoline prices have a legitimate chance of rising to $5 a gallon as refiners prioritize jet fuel production at the expense of other products, according to analysts at J.P. Morgan Chase. Should Americans be prepared for the possibility of paying $5 a gallon for gas?
Look, again, I can't predict the price of energy in the short term or even the medium term, but what we're doing is ending a 47-year conflict. Iran has fought death to the United States for 47 years, death to Israel, and as we saw when the conflict broke out, they attacked all of their neighbors in the Middle East that had no involvement in the conflict whatsoever. If you have a hostile, unstable power like that, you simply cannot allow them to have nuclear weapons. That was a consensus opinion all my adult life. I'm shocked to see Democrats come out of the woodwork now, somehow not worried about Iran getting nuclear weapons.
I know you're saying you can't predict how high gas prices will go, but I don't hear you ruling out the possibility that they could, in fact, go to $5 a gallon.
Wow. Well, I'm just avoiding price predictions. But I will say the United States is in a tremendous...
Tremendous.
Wow. It's a small price to pay, Greg.
Okay, yeah, just a small price to pay.
Yeah,
that's good.
St. Kristen and I were
ride
trying
your bike.
I do. I'm not complaining.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Like, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying that.
I'm not either.
It's good.
St. Kristen and I were trying to plan our summer vacations yesterday. We wanted to take 2. And I said to her, well, let's factor in, since we're going to be driving in theory to both, gas is going to be an issue here.
I'm so glad you brought that up, Nick. I'm so glad you brought up the road trip, because Sean Duffy, the transportation secretary, and his family
Rachel Campos Duffy
announced that they spent part of parts of 7 months, more than half a year, on a road trip with his family to celebrate America's 250th anniversary. Wow. I guess they're doing this to show that, hey, road trips are good, but didn't he have to work through all of this?
This is a 5-part series aimed at celebrating America's 200th anniversary, featuring their family traveling across the country.
Transportation Secretary doing a 5-part series.
Wow.
Where he spent the better part of 7 months, more than half a year, on a road trip with his family.
I don't actually know what's more infuriating, the fact that we know he's not using his own card for gas, or the fact that he's not flying as the...
It was fully sponsored.
Yeah.
Of course it was.
Yeah. Which brings up other...
Can I get a gas?
Of course it was.
When do I get a gas deal?
And he went out on Fox and Friends and brought this all out. Sure, why not?
I'm sure we're closing in on a Sunoco endorsement for yours truly, right?
7 months. Right, the airline industry is in an upheaval, and he's driving around with his family. To show us America.
It'll be streaming on Fox pictures.
Now, this was
for a 5-part series.
By the way, this was done between February and April.
Oh, and gas wasn't that much.
So it's already
right. Good. I thought it was 7 months.
Well, there's still more to come, I guess.
I thought they already filmed it.
The 250th is until the summer. Yeah. He's in Chicago right now.
Is Sean Duffy the next to go? Roll this.
50th anniversary is fast approaching, and what better way to celebrate our beautiful country than to see our
bobbleheads sitting there.
The Duffy family is doing just that, embarking on a great American road trip.
Great American road trip.
Our great nation.
Ugh.
think Mutt's kind of mad.
I have 9 kids.
Oh,
9.
God.
Are you serious?
Yeah, in the van.
So we're inviting you along with our
Can you imagine?
Look at
American road trip.
The Great American Road Trip. Oh, look, and we're all smiling and laughing.
Window down
Wow.
and hearts wide open.
No worries about gas prices here.
No.
Making America great again,
kids. I
baby.
think they have like
Yeah.
11 kids.
Look at this.
9 or 11 something. There's
9
there's
kids.
difference.
Like the Brady Bunch plus 3.
I'm trying to see when this was because I thought it was already
Everybody's white in that
Secretary, I
video.
assume this was your idea. So I wanted to lean into America's 250th birthday. Rachel and I actually met on a road trip on a reality TV show.
MTV.
So over the course of
MTV.
7 months,
Back in the day.
we just kind of found these moments
Road
where I might
rules.
be able
Yes.
to do some
I mean,
work.
she
I
is
could take
hot.
the kids with me, do a road trip.
Oh, yeah.
That woman has
our
9
motto is
kids.
to love America is to see America. And there's
That
so
makes
much
it
to
hotter.
see in this beautiful country. We did that with our family. The president kicked us off, as you're seeing right now. We went to the Oval with the kids. By the way, who gets to do that? The kids were wildly excited, and he was so generous with his time, the president was. But
Have to
you know,
throw
at
in
this
a-
time, as
throw
we
a little
look at
ass
people
kissing
coming
there,
into the summer,
just in case he's watching.
There's so many different ways you can
It's
do
like
a
the
road trip. I don't know if
Griswolds.
you guys did it when you were young.
Yeah, loading up the family
We actually would
truckster.
drive from Wisconsin to Florida.
At least they didn't go to a
We
third
didn't have
world
a lot of
country
money,
and
so
bring back the
my mom would
Hantavirus.
pack up a cooler.
Put Aunt Edna
We'd drive
on the
straight through. We
roof.
didn't stay overnight. We would drive straight through, multiple drivers. But you could go for 2 hours. You could drive for 2 days. You could do a day trip.
Oh, yeah.
It fits any budget to do a
Yeah.
road trip.
Any budget.
Taking all
$5
this
a
stuff
gas.
and so we just we
I'm
try
trying
to
$5 a gallon.
Gas prices have
There's so
me.
many kids that
Enough of this. I don't want to hear anymore. This is
You could sit in
propaganda.
traffic for
So-
3.5 hours to go to the Jersey Shore.
All the production costs, so Rachel Campos Duffy, who, as you know, is a anchor co-host on Fox News. She said that she responded saying, quote, all production costs were paid for by the nonprofit, the Great American Road Trip, Inc. No one in my family, including my husband, were paid to do this.
No.
And the 501c4 organization, the nonprofit Great American Road Trip, is an independent nonprofit. But there were sponsors, there were corporate sponsors,
Of course.
who then backed the 501c4 nonprofit. So I just want to
It's all a
disclose
grift
this.
to get to get your name and your face out there for the project you're gonna do after you're done in the White House. It's all one giant grift.
So Duffy posted a lengthy message over the weekend defending on social media the project, writing career ethics and budget officials at the Department of Transportation reviewed and approved both my participation and individual travel in accordance with all the federal rules. I guess he's saying, and Rachel is saying, they did this on their own time, not company time, blah, blah, blah. I'm just giving you the other side of the story.
Yeah. Hey Dawn, if you wanted to take off for 7 months and do a road trip with your family, you think Odyssey would allow you to do that on your own time?
Well,
Maybe if Marvin E. Can sponsor.
But I think that what I'm assuming, I don't really know how this worked. I'm assuming that what they've been they're doing it like on their weekends or it's not continuous for 6 or 7 months, right? Yeah.
I don't know.
They did it on their weekends.
Here's what I know. If I had 9 kids, my liquor store budget couldn't be high enough. That's what I know.
You couldn't afford gas.
I wouldn't be able to afford anything.
All right.
You'd be pouring Tito's into your tank.
I'd be drinking water and tonic.
Can you imagine? You're sitting there.
9 kids.
You're sitting there with at your job, slaving away. maybe you get 2 weeks vacation, and these people they're all laughing at you. They're all laughing at you. Every single one of them are, and you support them. Shame on you.
I'm just trying to. I'm trying to see when this.
Hold on. False
Will
alarm.
we see any evidence? No, because we're all going to be locked down once again when Hantavirus starts spreading.
Oh,
You will stay in your homes, you will take your vaccines while the criminals run free. This could be my final intro for Kayal and Company Fight Club. Time for me to head on out and sell this intro skill to the DNC. Sounds like something future President AOC will use in a speech, doesn't it? Remember, fights equal rating.
That's amazing.
Great job.
We are going to knock you out.
I'm not looking for a fight, but if you want one, you came to the right place.
All right,
I
Fight Club.
didn't even realize it was 9:16. I thought it was false alarm.
Brilliant.
Fight Club on this Amaze Monday. Today's submission is Gigi Gadget. It's a mascot fight club. Mascot fight club.
Good. I like it. I'm sick of seeing the same characters.
Is this this is Mr. Potato Head and Cartman from South Park?
This is my wife and I fighting over the family budget.
By the way, they filmed the Great American Road Trip. It was just announced, but they filmed it leading up to, so it's all on tape. It's not live. Just to clarify that whole thing.
Okay,
it's already done.
You gonna watch it?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm sure I will.
The money's already.
I love
been
Rachel.
spent.
Of course you will.
No, she's awesome. I love her.
As they're laughing at you, that they're able to
They're
do
not
something
laughing.
you're not.
They're not laughing at anybody.
She's no Judge Janine.
All right, let's roll this. Let's roll this. Mr. Potato Head versus Cartman. Look at this.
Oh, wow. It's like Brian Stelter against J.B. Pritzker. Now, is that Squidward and SpongeBob?
Squidward and SpongeBob getting into the mix. Look at this.
This is the best ever.
Look at this.
Those are real fun. That's not a work or a shoot, is it, Stalker?
No.
You think that's authentic fighting?
I do think.
You think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Legit? Yeah. Who are you more cautious around, mascots or clowns?
Clowns.
Mascots.
Yeah. I've always felt like there's just, I know Dawn says she sees pedos around every corner.
Yep.
I think most mascots probably should have their hard drives examined by the feds. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. You dress up as a cartoon for a living?
Yeah.
You're a little off.
Yeah. I agree.
Unless the compensation is obviously so massive that,
I mean, this is the city of the most famous mascot in the world, right? The Philly Fanatic.
Oh,
right?
This is a local fight?
No,
I don't know.
I'm saying, you're talking from the city that has the most widely known mascot probably in the world.
Right. I didn't say all of them were. Who was the Philly Fanatic? Tom.
What about Gritty? It used to be Tom Burgoyne. Is
Burgoyne,
it still?
yeah.
Maybe it is still. No, it used to be the head coach
Dave
of
Raymond.
Delaware football's son, Dave Raymond.
Yeah.
Was the original
he comes to
one.
Odyssey. He gives us pep talks.
Who, by the way, will be in studio with us in next week.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Oh wow, cool. Yeah, I think it is Tom Burgoyne.
I love Dave Raymond.
Who plays Swoop? Do we know the identity of Swoop?
No.
Do we know the identity of Gritty?
No.
Interesting.
I don't.
No. Okay.
Yeah.
Do we
It's
know
not
the
Jason
identity
Martinez.
the identity of you?
No. Well, yes. I like to golf and drink.
Yeah,
that's my identity. Take a nap.
There you go.
That's my identity.
All right, Dawn, talk to us about Kitchen Magic.
Kitchen Magic. Gotta get the magic with my friends from kitchenmagic.com. So if your kitchen has been on your to-do list, your list for years, Kitchen Magic has some news for you. This May, right now, is the month to finally get her done. So Kitchen Magic offering up to 30% off kitchen renovations plus flexible financing designed to fit any budget, especially yours and mine. Kitchen Magic has been family owned and operated in Nazareth, PA since 1979. They have an awesome reputation. Their team is ready to bring your dream kitchen to life. So don't wait another year. Don't wait another day. Get this on the calendar, kitchenmagic.com. Get started on this. 30% off your kitchen renovations. Wow. Plus flexible financing designed to fit your budget. Kitchenmagic.com. Do it now, kitchenmagic.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
If you're in the Philadelphia area and caring for a loved one with Medicaid, get paid starting today. Freedom Care has already helped over 162,000 families get the care they deserve with 97% satisfaction and more than 8,000 five-star reviews. If you have Medicaid, you need to hear this. You may qualify to choose a caregiver you already trust, a family member or friend, and they can start getting paid. No agencies, no strangers, just someone you know, helping with meals, medication, bathing, mobility, and more. This service isn't for later, it's for right now. It's 100% free to you through Medicaid, and caregivers get paid right away after their shift. Find out if you qualify today. Call 267-535-2174. That's 267-535-2174. Don't wait. Call 267-535-2174 now. Again, that's 267-535-2174. Freedom Care. Get paid to care starting now.
Freedom Care. We're here for you.
In Philadelphia, Chase is proud to root for the home team because they're our team too. We cheer from the bleachers and on the sidelines. We cheer for gymnasts and quarterbacks. And with more than 80 local Chase branches and 5,000 nationwide, we are right beside you, Philadelphia. Neighborhood bankers, digital tools, national strength. Chase, make more of what's yours.
JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
At Uline,
They know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Running a small business is a daily balancing act. One late shipment, one price hike, one employee issue, and your whole month, maybe the entire year, could be in trouble. That's where LendSeek comes in.
I needed $100,000 fast to keep up with inventory demands. LendSeek had me funded the same day I applied. Between their AI platform finding the fastest deal and a dedicated funding specialist guiding the process, it couldn't have been easier.
Our AI-driven platform matches your business with the right program from over 100 funders, up to $2 million in as fast as 24 hours. Don't wait until it's too late. If you've been in business at least 2 years with more than $500,000 in annual revenue, qualifying is simple. No collateral, no out-of-pocket costs, no hassle. From lines of credit, term loans to revenue-based financing, LendSeek is open for business. Apply in minutes at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
As Philly celebrates 250 years, it's a reminder that the businesses that last are the ones you can truly trust. That's why so many families rely on United Tire and Service. When it comes to your car, you deserve honesty, clear explanations, and no pressure. Just experienced mechanics who tell you what you need, what can wait, and get the job done right. With more of us keeping our cars longer than ever, having a team you trust really matters. Visit UnitedTire.com or your locally owned United Tire. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Free speech in Philly on Odyssey's #1 talk station. Talk Radio 1210. WPHT.
Kayal and Company. This segment brought to you by Bucks County Estate Traders. Make a statement for summer, inside or outside, and save during the Memorial Day sale at Bucks County Estate Traders. Enjoy 20 to 50% savings store-wide for over 2 weeks, May 15th through the 31st. Visit buckscountyestatetraders.com or their Hatfield showroom. Clock is ticking, just about 25 minutes away from Phil Almquist's Today in Music History. The clock is ticking until we get to the Dawn Show and the Big Three.
By the way, Harry Mays left us because Dawn, during the break, decided that she didn't want him for her Big Three.
That is not true.
So
That is not true.
So in protest,
Stop it.
In protest, he's like, "Well, then I'm
Harry, come back."
Harry was just
What
like,
happened?
"Am I not allowed to do the Big Three?" And I asked Dawn, and Dawn says, "Absolutely not. You know I hate him."
Total lie.
Yep.
Total, not true.
Come on,
let's go. Don't believe it.
It's absolutely fake news.
Don't believe it.
It's absolutely fake news. You are correct. Students go nuts. Students go nuts after donor announces during his commencement speech that he is paying off all their senior year debts. Imagine this.
College debts? Senior year college?
Pay off my kids.
Jeez.
Anal cucker.
What?
ANIL. How would you spell that? Anal, right?
Anil?
Anil.
But I like anal cucker. He's gonna be
awkward.
Not Tucker, but Cucker.
Good boy.
Anil Cucker.
Look, I'm just reading his name. You know what I mean? Like, this is Anil Cucker and his anal cucker and his wife decided to give the gift to all 200 graduates at North Carolina State.
NC State's got to be probably 35, 40 grand a year.
Cucker is the son of Prakash and Chan Kucker, an immigrant from India who studied textile manufacturing in Raleigh.
So we have anal, we have ass, and we have Kucker.
Yep, exactly.
All right.
All right, let's roll a little bit of his commencement speech here.
Through my father, Prakash Chan Koshar, that is my father, who you welcome. I would like to provide a graduation gift. Somebody's upset. And to all who had taken out an educational loan during your senior year. So everybody that took a loan out in your senior year, that's all of you who did this. It is our intent to make Wilson Collegeable affordable for all, starting with this graduation class. So what are we giving? It is my privilege to announce today that in honor of my father, my wife Marilyn and I are providing a graduation gift to cover all the final year educational loans incurred by the Wilson College graduates during the 25-26 academic year.
Wow. Hey. In all seriousness, that's awesome.
Now, this is the kind of student loan forgiveness bailouts we like.
100%.
Unlike the Biden administration that just wanted to pass it off to somebody else.
Yeah, he wanted the taxpayers to pay for it. This is a
with a lot of money.
Yeah, this is a wealthy individual who wants to be generous. I'm all for that. So we salute you, Anal. Thank you very much.
And of course, Phil just weighed in. He said, "Don't forget about
bingo hand job."
Exactly. He's also a big donor at NC State.
Right.
Class of '74.
That is not right.
How about that, man? I mean, I literally, because of working in radio and COVID and surgeries, it took me, 06 to 17 years? 17 years to pay, and I didn't have a ton of debt. I just stretched it out. Interest rates were low. I was only paying like $1.28 a month for 2 decades.
Right.
How about that?
Dawn would like somebody to pay off her kids.
Then she can retire at 90. We know she's going to live forever, but you don't want to work forever,
I know.
right? What's
crazy?
So now let's think about that. NC State, that's a public school. Is North Carolina Chapel Hill, is that public, Dawn, or is that private?
UNC.
UNC.
I think that one's UNC is private. I thought.
Right. Elon's got to be more expensive than NC State.
Go ahead and look it up.
Yeah. You take a look during the break.
By the way, Donna, have you gone to the doctor yet to figure out about your appendix?
Yeah, I'm going today.
Okay, good.
They fit me in this afternoon. They're all bugging me. I'm fine.
Fit me in.
Except I got freaking pink eye from somebody.
You don't have pink eye.
I do.
Where? I don't even see it.
As somebody who had pink eye a couple years ago, I know, like,
left eye.
I got something going on in this eye.
It's the left eye. I can see it, Dawn.
Is there
right here?
Is there sugar honey iced tea coming out of your eye? Because if there's not, then you don't have pink eye.
Whatever.
Please. I'm a doctor, okay?
People wash your hands.
I'm going to come over there and play doctor with you, John.
Doctor, give me the news. I gotta.
A Georgia mayor fires the entire police force for making his wife upset.
Say this again?
A Georgia mayor fires the entire police force for making his wife upset.
And they call Trump a dictator.
Cohutta Mayor Ron Shinnick fired all 10 employees of the Cohutta Police Department for making inappropriate comments that upset his wife, Pam. Pam was fired as the town clerk after creating a hostile work environment, but allegedly continued to work and have access to personal information.
So guys in charge firing women named Pam. Where have we heard that before?
This is cut 8. Officers shared their complaints on Facebook, which Ron claimed were inappropriate and upset Pam. Roll a little bit of this.
No, I don't think it's that dire at all. They'll get a paycheck.
Look at this guy.
We're not.
He looks like Doc Brown.
We're not that way, and I appreciate their service. Okay, it's just time for a change. It's a guy thing. Occasionally, college football programs, you have to change the coach, and some people like it, some don't.
Yeah,
and
It's got the iPhone in the shirt pocket.
That's kind of the way it happens sometimes. I want to report on the low concrete drag.
I think other people have.
That's really a more pressing issue here entitled on the low concrete.
Come together, resolve concerns, and reaffirm our shared commitment.
However, this morning, a note was posted on the Cohutta Police Department's door.
Initial response from the town attorney. Nobody's jobs are in jeopardy. Here we are less than a week later.
nobody has a job. We took a stand for transparency, and in result, every one of them's lost their jobs.
My understanding is that a lot of the police officers heard through the grapevine that they were going to be terminated because of the letters that they wrote. I don't think them exercising their First Amendment right and filing complaints a valid reason to fire anybody.
Well, I did not think that police would be treated poorly in North Georgia.
I know.
Dang.
Jeez.
After initially resolving the dispute with Police Chief Greg Fowler, Ron posted a sign on the department's door 1 week later that read, "The PD has been dissolved and all personnel have been terminated."
Well, they went from defunding to dissolving.
This all comes to personal vendetta from the mayor, and I wholeheartedly believe that, says Sergeant Jerry May. So
you know what? I just looked up.
Amazing.
Yeah, Elon University average GPA 4.0, average SAT 1233, average ACT score 27. I could never achieve any of those. $44,000 a year tuition,
and
that's in state. That doesn't include room. That doesn't include room and board.
Correct.
We're gonna have to start a GoFundMe for David. Is it David, right?
Yep, it's David. Don't even get
What's he majoring in, by the way?
Double major journalism and communications and acting. Wants to be an actor.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Journalism and acting. He'll be on Fox News in 6 years.
Yep.
Dawn sent us this story last week, but we never got to it. I was actually waiting for you, Kale. Because
the show goes on when I'm not around. Remember? Friday?
You malinger.
Malingerer.
And don't. Oh, I need off.
See? Now I'm going to have to start firing people. You're ticking off. My wife is going to get mad. I'm going to have to start firing the staff.
My wife is going to get mad.
She's going to get mad. Now we're going to get rid of Phil and Jimmy. Phil, you're going to get your vacation.
So this happened at the Hard Rock Casino in Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Okay.
Someone reported to security that there was a car running in the parking lot with a child inside.
Yes, it was the group text. Dawn sent us this.
The Hard Rock calls the police, and when they show up, a woman comes running out that she was inside looking for her husband, the father to the child.
I would hope.
That's a lie.
The woman is a nurse, at Bailey Medical Center in the neighboring town of Owasso, and had just gotten off work. When she showed up to the establishment, she is wearing scrubs. In a later video, security looks at the video. Turns out the woman was in the casino from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Ooh.
Not looking for the father, but gambling.
Hey, we all have vices.
Also, the woman previously noted that the child has medical issues like a feeding tube as he was a preemie.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
I do not have the words for people. All right, let's roll a little bit of this body camera.
All right, stop right here. Give me ready real quick.
Oh, my God.
In her scrubs.
Why are we leaving a baby in the car?
I went to go find his dad.
Why are we leaving an infant in the car?
I went to go find his dad.
This is stuff I put people in prison for. Why are we leaving an infant in the car? I'm not interested. I want to know why you left your child in the car.
By the way, pause this for a second. Pause this for a second and rewind it like 5 seconds. This cop, amazing. Yeah.
Yes.
I don't want to hear any why is this infant in the car. The period, full stop.
Yep.
I arrested people for this, yes.
Yep, as you should.
I would have beaten her with a billy club.
So you can see this is the parking lot of the casino.
Yep.
You can see the casino in the background and the body camera footage right from the officer's chest.
Fijian says trying to make money to send her kids to Elon University.
Hey, what? Black 31 hit 5 times. I was trying to, get room and board covered.
All right, keep going.
This is stuff I put people in prison for. Why are you leaving an infant in the car? I'm not interested. I want to know why you left your child in this car.
Go find his dad. My phone was.
So it was okay to leave that baby. No, I didn't say go over there.
Yeah,
get over here.
Unlock the car for us. Unlock the car.
Beat this woman with a club.
Stop. Unlock the car.
She's put on the waterworks, Don.
This kid is okay. It's open.
He's not buying it.
I'm a nurse.
He's a good.
Is that kid okay?
He's seen all this before.
You got your ID on you, man? Do we know how long she was here? Yeah, she pulled in at 8 a.m. this morning.
No, I didn't leave him in there the whole time.
Well, let's go over here to this white car right here and let's talk.
Guys, can I just see him for a
Eye
second?
in the sky in the casino.
8 a.m.
They know when you come
Can I
in.
explain something to you?
No.
I had him at 25 weeks.
Okay.
You should be punished even more
Check on
then.
your kid. That's fine.
Bubba?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
And she's holding the baby.
And she's got. Does he have a feeding tube in now?
No.
He
Okay.
wasn't in the car by himself.
Lie.
Oh my Lord.
7 hours in a car in Oklahoma.
Let's go over here to the spot truck and talk for me.
Okay.
Oh my
Right
God.
here's good. This one right here. Okay.
You get the frontier death sentence.
Where are you coming from?
Crap stable.
From what? Thank you. Coming from where? Where's work at?
Bailey in Owasso.
Okay. What time did you get here?
He had my car.
He had your car, but how long did your child been here?
He hasn't been here the whole time. His dad brought him.
When did his dad?
I don't know. That's what I was trying to find him.
When did you get here?
He brought my car this morning. I was at work.
What time did you get off work?
7.
11?
7.
7? This morning?
Yes.
Work the overnight shift.
So how did you get here?
He picked me up
And you've been here with him?
with the baby, yes. And then I tried to go in there and find it, but I don't know where he's at.
Wow.
No, it's not. Okay.
Guys, I'm just
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I left this baby in the car.
Cameras are going to tell a different story.
This
I would
woman.
never do anything to
Oh.
I spent 7 months in the ICU at 10.
How long has he been out here by himself?
8 hours.
Switch.
Yeah. I'm literally all he has.
I thought he had the father.
What do you do at Bailey's?
Hello?
What do you do at Bailey's? What sign? What's tech?
He has a G button and everything.
Has a what?
A G button.
What is that?
What's a G button? Oh,
It's a feeding tube that goes into your stomach.
Wow.
That's what he has.
We're just he's gonna hold on to him and check him out so I can talk to you in person without your holding your baby. He's not taking your baby away.
So I can beat you
He's
with
not
a fire
walking away with
hose,
it.
you
He's a firefighter,
scumbag.
so
I can
check him out.
handcuff you and read you your
Sickening.
rights.
Police have found out
All right. Okay. We don't need to.
Yeah, so
we don't
the-
need voiceover guy.
Update was here's the thing, they did put the child in another home.
Yep.
But she did not. I mean, I know they took her to jail, but she went to court and, she pleaded out. And so she pleaded guilty to these charges, told all these lies. That was proved. They proved through the cameras, because while the police officers out there inside, they're having the people inside review, as Nick suggested, review all the videos because casinos have, they're videoing everything.
Yes, they are.
So she never really was sentenced to any, jail time here. That's the real. But the toddler was taken away from her for a time.
Wow.
And so this is a pending case where she has to have good behavior. But
a nurse, no less.
She's also a nurse's technician. She's not a nurse, full practitioner.
She's
by
like the Bobo nurse.
Mm-hmm.
See, and this goes back to Dylan, the conversation we had on Friday when Nick was malingering.
I like that word.
about addiction. And I'm sure this woman would be like, I have a gambling addiction, and some liberal pussy judge is going to say, oh, we can't have it's a disease. You don't know what it's like to be a gambling addict. You don't know what it's like to be a heroin addict. You don't know what it's like to be all these excuses. And you're right, this woman, she'll be, yes, I did wrong, I'm sorry I did wrong, but it wasn't my fault because I have a problem.
And on top of it,
I'm an addict.
The kid has needs today, right? The G button thing, that's an ongoing condition for the kid right now, right?
Yes.
Wow. I mean, it's neglect, right?
Yeah.
This just infuriates me. This woman should have her children taken away from her. She should be locked up for the rest of her life.
I mean, we've talked in the past about leaving your kids in the car seat at the gas station, right? What's the appropriate age to run in for something at Wawa? This lady leaves the kid for hours.
Greg on the YouTube chat says Nick definitely would have left his mother-in-law in the car for 8 hours to go for a
that's
gamble.
the one thing we have in common. We would have went in together. We've been pulling the slots, trying to hit 777s. Woo!
Yeah, Dawn, you should have seen the emails and texts I got over the weekend for my insensitive take on Friday about how you don't understand addiction, and we need to help these people. These people, they're beyond help. Look at the lengths they go to feed their addiction because they're weak. They're weak humans. Every single one of them.
Oh, you were getting roasted for that?
Oh yeah, yeah. Because all I did was read a comment that Manglemush said about the people in Kensington, and maybe like cops should stop administering Narcan to these people and just let them die. You know what I mean? And you would have thought that I started World War III by saying that.
The difference here is that it's one thing to talk about somebody who's addicted to something and they're on their own. But when you're a parent, and you leave your child buckled into a child's safety seat, for 7 to 9 hours while you're feeding a gambling addiction, or when you're a school bus driver and you're driving a bus. We've reported on those stories. This school bus driver had no addiction, but the local one who's accused, that person, that's so disturbing to me. That somebody who is drunk, so drunk they're weaving off the road, and that they're passing out and falling asleep at the wheel, endangering the lives of all those kids. I think that's when it becomes criminal. It has nothing to do with addiction. It has to do with being irresponsible.
Yeah, you're right.
All right, Dawn, can you talk to us about your friends, our friends, everybody's friends at Piazza?
Friends, Piazza. Get ready. Ride in style this summer with that newer certified luxury vehicle. You've been wanting it. Now go get it. With a little help from my friends from Piazza Premium Automobiles, and they're always here to assist you in your unique vehicle search. And that's really throughout the tri-state region. Yeah, that's right. The Piazza Premium family, featuring dealerships across Pennsylvania, Delaware, and New Jersey. And that's really the power of the Piazza Auto Group. So find your Mercedes-Benz, your BMW, your Porsche, Infiniti, Alfa Romeo. What about that Maserati, Jaguar, or Land Rover? PiazzaPremiumAutos.com, Piazza, PiazzaPremiumAutos.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Attention all dog owners. If you have ever listened to the radio or TV for any length of time, you've probably heard of America's #1 dog supplement, Rough Greens. Greetings, naturopathic Dr. Dennis Black, Amazon best-selling author and founder of Rough Greens here. And if your dog suffers from bad breath, itchy skin, licking paws, joint pain, or low energy, the truth is their food is probably to blame. You see, all commercial dog food is dead food. That's why I created Rough Greens. One daily scoop gives your pup the live vitamins, omega oils, probiotics, and enzymes that will bring their food back to life. Don't believe me? Let your dog try it before you buy it. I'll send you a free Jumpstart trial bag, risk-free. You just cover the shipping. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Use discount code NEWS. Don't wait. Give your dog the gift of vibrant health. Order now. It'll be at your house in a few days. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Discount code NEWS for your free Jumpstart trial bag today. Rough Green. We make any dog food better.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Your heart's rhythm is what keeps you moving through life. And when AFib throws it off, every beat matters. The elite team at Deborah Heart and Lung Center diagnose and treat AFib with advanced technology and a focused expertise, measurably better outcomes from one of the leading heart hospitals in the nation. From diagnosis through recovery, it's the team that's with you every step of the way. Because when it's your heart, don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org.
With American Heritage Credit Union, certificates and IRA savings products come in a variety of terms, like a 36-month certificate at 3.81% APY or a 12-month IRA certificate at 3.91% APY. For more flexibility, consider our high-yield savings account with an APY of 3.10%. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/savings to learn more. Insured by the NCUA. Additional share insurance provided by ESI. Not a member? Join today.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. I've been going to the Bent's Dental Group for more than a decade, mostly twice a year cleanings, but over the past year, wear and tear have taken a toll. I needed more advanced care. Dr. Bent's knew my history, and I knew I was in the right hands for something complex. Board-certified prosthodontist Dr. Robert Bent's and Dr. Emily Bent's specialize in advanced dental cases using the latest technology. Get the smile that you really want. Call 610-272-6949 or visit bentsdentalgroup.com.
Is life insurance still on your list of New Year's resolutions? Now is the perfect time to add it. A buddy told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I added this to my list this year and got it done. I called SelectQuote and was shocked at how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $18 a month. My wife's also 40 and her $5,000 policy was only $16 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, no medical exam was required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Checking this off my list felt great, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-280-5858 for your free quote today. That's 1-800-280-5858. Or go to SelectQuote.com. That's 1-800-280-5858. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
9:48, it's Kayal and Company. Nick, Dawn, and Greg here on this Monday morning. This segment brought to you by Window Nation. Window Nation, a proud partner of this year's Stotesbury Cup Regatta. Stotesbury Cup Regatta. Right now, take advantage of their buy 4 windows and get 4 for free sale. Plus, get 0 down payment and no payments or interest for 2 years. Don't wait until the heat hits. Call Window Nation for your fast, free estimate today.
Trump weighed in on the NFL streaming price gouging thing in an interview with Cheryl Atkinson. Is that lawsuit? That lawsuit's been dropped, right? 29, Phil.
The actual against the NFL?
Yeah.
I don't, because they were looking at other sports too.
Were they? Okay.
I can't keep track of what Brendan Carr and this administration are going after. I don't know. Does it make me a hypocrite for actually rooting for this to occur? Because I do think we're getting ripped off.
Yes.
But of course, if you don't want it, don't pay for it.
100%. Yep. Roll this.
$100 a game. I think with what they've done is they've taken all of the quote free channels, the ones that you pay for with your cable bill. So you have games on CBS, you have games on NBC, Fox, and ESPN, ABC.
By the way, Trump sounded like a socialist there.
A little bit.
They can make they make a lot of money. They can make a little less, right?
Well, now
that's straight out of the Bernie Sanders playbook, isn't it? Come on, conservatives, where are you?
But I think it's $1,700 extra because you will now need Amazon Prime for Thursdays. There are some Peacock-only games which will not be on NBC.
Yeah.
You have to pay for the Peacock premium service. Netflix has jumped in for, is it Black Friday and Christmas?
Yep.
And there's another one I'm missing. There's another streaming service out there. Oh, and YouTube TV has the Red Zone channel. Let me think about that. Now, if you want every single game or every game your team plays, like Phil Almquist, you're going to have to pay. Now, I don't know why anybody would pay $1,700 to see the Jets. You can just get the recap for free and not go through the 3 hours of agony.
That's true.
But that's a lot of money for people.
It's probably... He probably meant $1,000 for the season.
Well, I'm also wondering if he meant $1,000 because he was talking about World Cup tickets earlier in another clip in another world. So maybe that was in his brain, the $1,000 ticket.
Well, if you go to the World Cup, you have problems.
Right. Well, I'm just wondering about that.
Yeah. Why don't you go take pictures of birds in third world countries? Soccer's not an American sport. Sorry for all the guys that enjoy kicking the ball around the pitch for 2 hours.
Look. Here's the truth of the matter is the NFL is allowed to do whatever it wants to.
Yep.
And if you don't
Must
like
be in
it,
demand to charge that
if
much,
you don't
right?
like it, then don't watch it. The end. All I know is on Friday I tried to watch the Sixers Knicks game, and it was on Amazon Prime. I didn't even I was checking around YouTube TV. I was like, I do have the right night, right? Like it is tonight,
right? Yeah.
And then I looked on my phone and it said Amazon Prime. I was like, oh, okay. I didn't realize I was
Well, that should come with your.
I have it. I have everything.
Okay.
It's not a member. It's not a matter of It's just trying to find it. And then Saturday night was UFC 328 which, by the way, Sean Strickland won. Amazing fight. New light heavyweight champion. And Backlash was on ESPN. So I was flipping back and forth with those two different streaming services. But it stinks because you actually have to get out of one.
I know.
Instead of with YouTube TV, when it's all on the same thing, you can just watch them simultaneously.
Right.
Go back and forth.
Yep.
But with this, you have to physically get out of the app and go into another app.
The biggest pain in the ass to get out of an app is Netflix. Have you ever tried to find the exit or sign out option for Netflix? It's almost like almost like trying to cancel a subscription online where you can't find cancel now, click here.
Yep.
It's unbelievable. All right. Speaking of unbelievable, let's see what Mr. Vacation has lined up.
What happened on this day in music history? Music history on Kayal and Company.
Today, May 11th, we celebrate the birthdays of Christoph Schneider from Rammstein, as well as Eric Burden from The Animals. Heavenly birthday shout to Butch Trucks from the Allman Brothers. We also have Bob Marley on this day in 81. Signature Knocking on Heaven's Door by GNR in 92. Album that could the Woodstock soundtrack in 70. Badlands debut in 89. The Other Side of the Mirror by Stevie Nicks in the same day. And Fear the Dark by Iron Maiden in 1992. Also in 91, Roxette was topped the singles chart with Joyride. In 72, John Lennon was on the Dick Cavett Show and mentions the FBI is monitoring him. He turns out to be correct. In 2003, Jackson Browne appeared on The Simpsons. In 90, the late Richie Valens gets a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. In 2013, Dexter Holland from The Offspring graduated with a PhD in molecular biology from USC. And in 78, Queen ended their News of the World tour. But lastly, on this day in 81, Ozzy performed in Cleveland during the Blizzard of Oz tour. The majority of the recordings from that night were used for his tribute album. For Kayal and Company, I'm Phil Almquist.
Look at that. Phil Almquist dazzling us. We'll come back, get to a Dawn Stensland Big 3 as we wrap up a Monday next on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Cancer. If you've been diagnosed recently, it doesn't have to be as devastating as it may seem. Chances are you didn't just get cancer recently. What you need to do is visit the team at Innovative Medical Associates. Dr. Molly Fantasia, the PhD doctor and founder of Innovative Medical Associates, has helped hundreds over the years with her unique hydration protocols geared specifically to cancer support. The team is comprised of Dr. Molly Fantasia and her doctors, plus her outstanding nursing staff. With almost 30 years in practice, Innovative Medical Associates can help you navigate the journey through cancer and beyond. To set up your initial complimentary consultation, contact Innovative Medical Associates at 856-489-0505, 856-489-0505, or visit their website, innovativemedicalassociates.com. That's innovativemedicalassociates.com. Make that appointment, and you'll be on your way to treating cancer as only Innovative Medical Associates knows how.
Don't know who to trust? Go with the sure thing. PJ Fitzpatrick has been your trusted roofer for 45 years. They've earned thousands of 5-star reviews and back all new roofs with a lifetime guarantee on materials and labor. The PJ Fitzpatrick team of experienced professionals install most roofs in just one day. Set up a free consultation this month to save thousands. Plus, they have a variety of financing packages that work with any budget. Don't wait. Visit trustpj.com today.
You know what I don't like? Paying for something twice. I can't stand that. Hey, it's Rich Zioli. That's why when it comes to your roof, siding, doors, and windows, there's only one call you should make, and that's to my guys at Emmons Roofing and Siding. Emmons is a platinum Owens Corning contractor, which means that Owens Corning backs not just the shingles, but the workmanship as well for life. That's right, for life. Roofing, siding, windows, doors, residential or commercial, done right the first time, every time. Go to emmonsroofing.com.
Ready for your next Jeep? Tri-County Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram is the perfect fit waiting. Step into a new 2026 Jeep Wrangler with legendary capability. Now leasing for just $392 a month during the Declaration of Deals event. Need more? We have over 25 Jeep Grand Cherokees packed full of savings. Stop by during Declaration of Deals event to get your next Jeep at 422jeep.com or visit us at 15 D&L Drive 100 in Limerick.
39-month lease, 7,500 miles per year, $29.99 to signing. 0 security deposit with approved credit, plus tax, title, and any other governmental charges. Expires 5/31/2026.
Hi, this is Larry Steinhaus, and I want to let you know that I buy houses. I buy houses from people that may be a tired landlord, maybe somebody who's having trouble selling their house, or maybe someone who needs to sell their house quickly. Well, all you need to do is call 855-939-1137. That's 855-939-1137, and I promise to answer the phone and help you with your situation. That's right, your house may be cluttered. It may be a house that a relative left you, or it may just be a house you just want to get rid of. 855-939-1137.
Pump up your energy savings with the new Bradford White Aerotherm G2, the only hybrid electric heat pump water heater manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. It's a Bradford White, so it's built to be the best for years of reliable performance, top efficiency, and energy savings. Plus, rebates and tax credits could save you thousands more. How you heat your water matters. So ask your plumbing pro about the Aerotherm heat pump water heater and visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
With so much uncertainty in the world today, you may find yourself wondering, is now even the right time to retire?
And so many people are waiting, and those folks are going to be waiting a really long time, I hate to say, because there's no perfect time. The market is always unpredictable and volatile.
Fortunately, Jim Cipriotti has been helping get people to, through, and beyond retirement for over 25 years. And each week, he wants to help give you that freedom to retire. Listen to Freedom to Retire with Jim Cipriotti, Saturday mornings at 9 and Sunday afternoons at 5 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
What would you do with up to $10,000 to travel anywhere in the world? Right now, Lemus Remodeling Group is giving homeowners in Pennsylvania, New Jersey, and Delaware the chance to win big with their 2026 travel voucher sweepstakes. Just enter by May 31st, and you could be packing your bags for the trip of a lifetime. Your dream vacation on Lemus. For official rules and to enter, visit GoLemus.com. That's GoLemus.com. No purchase necessary.
Hi, this is Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. People ask us, is PNC just a boring bank? Well, that depends. Is starting a business boring, or being the first person in your family to go to college? For nearly 160 years, we've done the hard and occasionally boring work of banking to deliver brilliant results to our clients. To see what boring banking can do for you, stop into any of our local branches right here in the greater Philadelphia community. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Have you subscribed to our YouTube channel yet? Do it today at 1210 WPHT.
How about this? Timed to perfection. 10 o'clock on the dot. As we get set for the Dawn Show, which always begins with Dawn's Big Three.
It's the Big Three with Dawn Stensland.
Number one, we do have some new developments to tell you about, update you on in the Iran conflict, with President Trump calling Iran's latest proposal, quote, totally unacceptable, all caps. So the latest here with the Trump administration and Iran, sorry, at an impasse again over how to end the war or the excursion or the conflict or whatever you want to call it amid this ceasefire and fragile negotiations. The two sides exchanging fire in recent days, as we've been telling you, Gulf states being targeted, fighting flaring between Israel and the Lebanese militant group Hezbollah. And also, keep in mind, President Trump is set to travel to Beijing this week. Yes, for that rescheduled summit with Chinese President Xi Jinping. But Beijing's deep economic ties, as we've told you about, to Iran, as well as trade tensions over the tariff threat stretching all the way back to President Trump's first term, could put a little crimp, put a little squeeze on this week's scheduled meeting, even though President Trump has for years praised President Xi. So what will happen next? We shall see.
Kind of a big week between what's going on in the Middle East, what's going on in Asia. I saw the tariff refunds are supposed to start tomorrow for companies and corporations that were tariffed. So very busy week.
Busy week indeed, and really it's really a game of chicken, if you will, and Iran is not blinking.
Well, that was the narrative that the Fox warm-up show, the overnight show on the radio here on 1210 said when I was sitting here was, I don't know, it was like 5:35, 5:40 or whatever, and they said that basically America's proposal to Iran was surrender, and Iran was like, no. That's what the anchor or whoever that female is.
Well, we reported on Friday, and you can make of this what you will, but there was these CIA cables that came out that said that Iran is stocked and ready to put up a blockade for months. You know what I mean? So with no sign of slowing down. So, yeah, I mean, they're like, it's. Did we prepare for this?
I mean, I said you're going to be fighting a forever war. I mean, these people are not.
No, it's just a quick excursion, Nick. It's just a quick excursion. I was told that. Here we are, May 11th. May 11th, and we're still in this quick excursion. But Greg, Vietnam lasted blah 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 blah. World War II lasted blah 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 blah. Afghanistan lasted blah 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 blah. Okay.
So, by the way, this is National Police Week, so we'll be talking about National Police Week. Support families behind the Badge Children's Foundation. Do it.
Is that link still up there? Yeah, it is. If you're on the YouTube chat, go click for our live broadcast. By the way, if you hate my takes on Iran, it's fine.
Which the audience does.
The audience. A loud bunch of mouth breathers don't. But the audience, I believe, does like my take because this is a very unpopular war. But if you don't like what I'm saying, it's fine. You have the chance to dunk me in a dunk tank.
Dunk him
because nobody's a better sport at this than me. Thank you very much.
You are. I mean, the fact that you taste a lot of shrapnel and still somehow manage to come back day after day.
We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it all for charity, and I believe you will be able to. We're auctioning off a chance to dunk me coming up Thursday, May 28th at the live broadcast at FOP Lodge 56.
Yes.
So, unlike Zioli,
but the dunking is in July though.
It's a good question. Will they have the dunk tank there? They might. I don't know.
What?
They did last year.
Yeah, for the bike ride.
July 26th.
You mean at the live broadcast. Can they bring the dunk tank to the live broadcast?
I thought you were just auctioning off the ability then to do it in July.
Well, why don't we just bring the dunk tank to the FOP Lodge and put
indoors?
Put it in the
parking lot.
Put it in the parking lot. They have a big parking lot there.
Yeah.
Put it in the parking lot. And let me.
If it's hot out and I have the flip flops on, I'll take a splash or two as well.
The point is that donate. Donate. Register for the free tickets, Dawn. Free tickets. 1210WPHT.com or on that link there on the Odyssey or on the YouTube page.
Yeah.
Now, I didn't lead with the Hantavirus, this rare strain, but I believe that we have HHS officials doing a live news conference. They're giving a live news conference this morning as they're talking about Hantavirus and updating us on the Americans that are being flown to Nebraska. So we're watching that and we'll monitor that for you. But I just want to bring you that update as far as HHS. And I'll just point out to you that when we talk about this rare strain of the ANDV virus, the rare strain of this Hantavirus, that is the reason it's rare is that it's human to human spread and that it's, anywhere from 38 to 60% death rate. And that's highly concerning. So we'll monitor that situation for you.
Okay.
But one of the headlines at 6 a.m., of course, was the 17 Americans that are being quarantined in Nebraska and then concern because in New Jersey, there were 2 individuals who have not shown any signs or symptoms, but had flown. I know.
Don't come to the live broadcast May 28th, okay? Stay out.
We're going to test every one of you.
100%.
Oh my gosh!
I can't. I have my precious cargo here, meaning Nick, Kayal, and Dawn Stensland.
I don't even want to see you sneeze if you show up.
I can't have these two out for anything because I'm not going to be here most of the summer. So these two need to stay healthy.
So let me tell you something. If you got pink eye or a sore throat, stay home.
Yeah. Self-isolate.
Yeah.
Watch the show on YouTube.
My precious cargo, Nick Kayal and Dawn Stensland.
fascist.
Gonna put up a blockade.
Oh, boy.
By the way, Nick brought up an interesting point that I think is worth asking again here at 10:06. If you don't want to quarantine, does the government have the right to make you?
Of course they do.
Quarantine.
Yeah, I don't know that. I don't know that
Why?
it's that open and shut.
Yeah, I don't know if it's that open and shut either. I don't disagree with you, Dawn. So like, don't take it as me fighting with you on this. I'm not.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just the libertarian in me is like, well, the government. Like, why do they have the? You're a free individual. Why do you have the right to tell me where I can and cannot go?
The only thing I'll say about this is that all they have to do is release your name and your address. That's all they have to do. If they say Joe Smith, who lives at 2400 Market Street in Philadelphia, refuses to quarantine. Joe Smith, here's Joe Smith's information for transparency purposes. We feel like we have to give out Joe's information. Joe has tested positive or might test positive. That's all they have to do, because then all your neighbors are going to
Yeah, well, then you're going to have a bunch of crazy people showing up about, put a mask on or don't come out. They're going to have signs. But I mean, can the government give your health info? I know HIPAA, is technically an employer thing, but doesn't that violate some of your health protection rights?
Well, not.
I mean, I know you're bringing up a very,
I think
random example. But.
Look, I think we've already witnessed the fact that the government can do whatever the heck it wants. So if the government deems that you potentially carry a virus with up to a 60% mortality rate, they can do whatever they want. And if they ID you and show images of you getting off a plane and refusing whatever. So in Nebraska, we now know that these 17 Americans who were involved on this cruise ship that has been in the news, obviously dominating the news. This is the officials there in Nebraska holding the news conference, and the headline is that the odds of transmitting this human to human, very rare odds.
Yeah.
But
they did. That's the problem with this. Was that all I hear it's very rare. But they did. Yeah.
But they did.
So I get it. They're like, well, this is very, very close contact. Well, okay. I mean, COVID was very, very close contact. You know what I mean? Like we went through all these measures because people in CVS might have had it, but your likelihood of catching it from somebody in CVS is slim to none. You had to be in kind of close quarters with people to even catch COVID, right?
Yes.
So what's the difference?
Well, the scary part of this, and I'm not saying that because it's really scary, but this is you can spread this one, or no, they said you can't spread it if you're asymptomatic. So you could be one of these rare people that catches it, but according to Bhattacharya from the cut sheet earlier, if you don't exhibit any symptoms, perhaps not even knowing that you have it, you can't spread it, is what they're saying.
But now we know that at least one of the 17 American passengers who were evacuated from the ship and then flown to Nebraska overnight tested positive. They did test positive for this rare strain that is the deadlier human-to-human contact strain. Then yet another person is showing, quote, mild symptoms.
No boy.
So,
well,
they're in the they're in the biocontainment unit.
If the government has the right to contain you for, I don't know, 2 weeks or...
Oh, this is for a month.
For a month.
It's 42 days.
So
6 weeks.
So the good news is you get a month off free, even if your boss is Greg Stocker. The bad news is you're in freaking Nebraska.
Well, my question is that does the government then pay you back for the money you're going to lose from not being at work for a month?
Well, can your employer really strip you of your pay?
Well, that's a good point. Does your employer have recourse?
If they want to get rid of you, an employer can do whatever they want to. Right? It was like, well, they missed their annual review, so therefore Nick Kayal has to take his daughter to
orthodontics for braces.
Yeah.
No, but I mean, does your employer...
I'm seeing through your charade, Kayal.
Because it's a government crisis, can your employer, much like during COVID, a lot of employers, including ours, they got money back.
Right.
Because they even though people took pay cuts or whatever you want to say, a lot of companies did get money from the government because of all the shutdowns.
Easy for me to say, but you know what? These 17 people, look, you're not living in a very exciting life. You were looking at birds through a camera. You're probably not going to be living it up in the next 6 weeks anyway, so just take one for the nation. Stay in your little bubble, and when 42 days come and go, then go home. Government will feed you.
So the latest on this quarantine is Dr. Michael Wadman, who's giving us the update this morning and saying that they have special filtration units, that the 17 Americans, 2 who are, 1 tested positive and both showing mild symptoms out of the 17. So they go through all the testing. They each have their own room. They get food delivered. So this is literally like they are in isolation for about a month.
Yeah, they're like a jury. They're sequestered.
But
just wanted to talk a little bit about AP confirmed overnight that there was a person who was experiencing symptoms but may have not been tested positive for Hantavirus. Can you talk a little bit more about that? And is that person at the National Quarantine Unit, or is that person at the Nebraska Biocontainment Unit?
Yeah, that's right. And so part of the decision was to make sure that they preserve space within the biocontainment unit here to make sure there's adequate care for anyone who might need it among the other passengers. Passengers were flown to Atlanta for further assessment and care there.
So that person is not here?
Correct.
Okay, thank you.
See, this is why I think it's confusing.
So again, just to be very clear on that point,
This is Dr. Michael
we want to
Wadman.
maintain optimal space in our biocontainment facilities on the small chance that it becomes necessary to use that space.
Small
given
chance,
the
guys. Small
individuals
chance.
who are transported.
If you don't mind, I'd just love to add that we're going to expect to see people have symptoms. That's just, if you think in any given week or month, how many times do you experience some level of nasal congestion or upset stomach or something? We're being very, very liberal in how we're framing symptoms and monitoring for symptoms here. And so that's how the system is working. It doesn't necessarily mean just because someone has symptoms that they're going to end up having this illness.
Got that?
Yeah, got it.
I think it's confusing.
It is.
I think what
the president of Nebraska looks confused too. He doesn't know which way to turn his head.
I think what's confusing here is that you have across the country, including locally, I mean, they're asking about people in all these different, about half a dozen states. We have it in New Jersey. So we have 2 people that were in that initial group. Okay, so you have 2 different groups of passengers. There were about 30 to 40 people on this cruise ship. And this was before they realized that what was going on. You had about 30 to 40 people who disembarked. So they were on the cruise ship and they left. Okay. They were exposed to this thing. And so now they're back home. Or they traveled internationally and they traveled with others who then exposed to other airplane travelers. Do you see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And I think that's part of the confusion. You have the initial group of 30 to 40 people. They traveled. Some of them showed some symptoms, but maybe they have a flu bug, but they didn't test positive for this specific strain. Then you have the other group that's about 150 people. Those were the people that were stuck on this ship once they realized that you had 3 people dead.
Yeah.
Okay. So that I think is leading to a lot of confusion. So New Jersey's health department, another story that I talked about at 6 a.m. and that Nick did the big take on, the 2 New Jersey residents, they were never passengers aboard any cruise ship, but they were traveling internationally and they were potentially exposed to an infected person during air travel aboard. So they were directly and closely exposed to this deadly strain. Do you see what I'm saying?
And since you left the country, you've had an appendix issue and now an eye issue.
You might be patient
Do
zero.
you have the Hantavirus?
she's patient zero. I don't know. I'm looking at Drudge and like the headline or the photo is somebody in a in a bubble and all of these people in hazmat suits and I see that and I'm just like and I know the point. I know what he's trying to do. It's fear porn. But like you see that and you're just like you have PTSD.
Yeah, here we go again.
You have PTSD from 5 years ago. Yep. You know what I mean? Like 6 years ago.
Yep.
It's like right around now. By the way.
Yeah.
the thing about it is that
it's not that bad.
They keep saying, "Oh, the public risk is so low, nothing to worry about, nothing to fear, nothing to see here, and this doesn't spread anything like COVID." But then they don't seem to do a very good job of explaining, even though they release those statements. Mm-hmm. And then when you see them, to your point, when they greeted them, if it's so difficult, why do they have them in freaking Nebraska, quarantined in individual rooms where they're getting daily testing, and they have to have the food delivered to their room where they're quarantined? How come?
I agree with you.
Right?
Why did we send them to
Nebraska?
Get ready. We're going to be doing pandemic radio again. It's coming.
No, we're not.
Here's a bright spot.
So it sucks.
Bitcoin checks in, MB169892005. So Bitcoin decided to put his social security number on his Twitter handle. He says, my alarm goes off at 5:50. I turn on my headphones. I turn on WPHT 1210, recline back and listen to the best talk show, not just in the area, but strongly, I believe, in the country. Keep up the great chemistry with Greg and Dawn.
Thank you.
Wow.
How about that?
Thank you.
See, we'll get through this together.
Wonderful.
Yes.
By the way, I wanted to. I mentioned this on Friday. A guy emailed me over the weekend, and we mentioned San Jose, California. I told Dawn this on Friday. She mentioned it in her big three about Raleigh, North Carolina, as being and like these areas that were up and coming as far as
college grads and
growth.
jobs.
Yeah, growth. San Jose, California was one of them, and he says he listens every day on the podcast because he doesn't catch us in real time, but he listens in San Jose, California, and he says it's the best talk show around. So. Or the best talk show
on
around.
iTunes.
Yes.
I guess so, yeah.
So we got that going on.
Thank you.
All right, we'll move on. We'll continue to monitor this. It's obviously a developing story.
I think I'm coming down with something.
Oh, God, don't even say
I'll
that.
be remote for the rest of the week.
Number 2, something we've been saying. Well, now it's confirmed. Recess is good. Give kids' brains a break. This is a new study and the first of its kind in 13 years. So we have some new guidance from a leading pediatric group. These researchers say, yes, recess helps students reset between lessons, improving focus, improving memory, gives kids time to build their social skills, boost confidence, stay physically active. And by the way, they say it will combat the 1 in 5 American children and teens who are struggling currently with obesity. This is the update.
Fat-looking children.
This is the update from the American Academy of Pediatrics. Fine. I mean, I don't.
Look, I think so. When did it? Now, did your boys have recess when they were in school? But
keep in mind because
private, right?
They went to a private, and the nuns, the Sisters of St. Joseph, knew this. They talked about it, and they did not need a study. And so the nuns were and by the way, the nuns would always say, I can hear Sister Mary Helen and Sister Roseanne, I can hear them saying this to any volunteer parent.
Yeah.
Don't try to organize it. Let them be.
I just
let
don't
the kids
understand.
play because
burn off energy.
It's their creative process. In other words, what they would always say to your helicopter parent story that you did, they would say, kids are too scheduled. They're too organized. Let them be.
Yeah, just let them go out there.
Let them pretend.
If they're going to play kickball, if they're going to climb the jungle gym, or whatever they're going to do, if they're going to get into a fist fight, let them just wear each other out.
Is it still like my son has recess? Like, is it still?
But what was the upside or benefit to getting rid of it? Where was there any?
When did they get rid of it?
Clinical evidence.
I just told you my son has recess. When did they get rid of it?
Some schools.
They shortened it
Some
in
schools.
a lot of public schools.
Yeah.
Oh.
I would do it after lunch. I would have 3 classes, lunch, recess, 3 classes, go home. Something like that. That makes the most sense to me because then they can burn off the food.
We had it in a parking lot, literally a parking lot.
We had a basketball hoop.
We used to organize kickball games.
Yeah, kickball, tag, dodgeball. We would play.
Yeah,
all sorts of stuff. Flag football. We would just play rough hand touch football. Yeah.
So the group. So by the way, they've in a lot of schools, a lot of children across America get less than 20 minutes a day.
Well,
less than 20 minutes of recess
but we're
a day.
in English language arts for 45 minutes, and they still can't read.
Yeah.
Well, you obviously weren't. What? How long did we get? I don't even remember. Like, it was so long ago. I don't remember.
I mean, reset. Well,
did we get more than 20 minutes? I don't remember if we did or not.
Probably.
Did we?
Yeah, I think back in the day, kids got a minimum of, looks like 45. I'm looking it up, 45 minutes.
45? I don't remember doing 45 minutes.
I recall gym class being 45 minutes, but not recess.
Well, they cut out gym class.
Well, and they took away the physical fitness tests.
Yeah, they cut out gym, they cut out music, they cut out all that stuff.
Right. Now, do you need gym and recess every day? I think one would suffice.
No.
But if you only have gym like once a week,
get these kids active. I really believe that. Like, I'm not like seriously. You made a joke, but it's way more beneficial than like learning about Shakespeare or whatever the hell they're learning about. Seriously.
You're honestly not that. I don't think you're that far off. No, you're right.
Of course, I'm right.
So this was published in the journal Pediatrics. Of course, he's right.
Thank you.
Latest research on why these breaks are essential for kids' academic success and mental, physical, social, and emotional growth. And so good. They've for some stupid reason, they haven't published anything like this, and now they're getting on board.
Good.
So we got that going on.
I'm on board with it.
Just in time for the Hantavirus.
Yeah.
Andy's strain. Oh my goodness. And we'll go to number 3. And this one, I know we have local stations here live, and this is making international news. Practice rounds beginning this morning in Newtown Square in Delaware County, Aronimink Golf Club. Tens of thousands of fans will be visiting this week. And we're in the International Eye with some of the greatest names in golf competing for the Wanamaker Trophy.
Yes.
So we got this going on.
Oh, with clip?
Do we have
clip?
video? I thought we had some aerials that maybe we had some aerials from the local stations. I'm pretty sure we had. Maybe not.
I got to tell you, a little upset that I was not offered at least practice round tickets. Go out
there.
By
who? Who's offering you anything?
There. I go out
Come
there.
in here and do your effing job.
I go out there a year ago at this time and sit down for like an hour interview with a PGA Tour pro at the club, and I get nothing. I get ungats.
Oh,
exactly.
I get it's great exposure. I want currency.
So, by the way, SEPTA is increasing. This is a little nice. SEPTA added trips on the Paoli Thorndale Regional Rail Line to ensure fans are going to have reliable service during the upcoming Men's PGA Championship at Aronimink Golf Club. So 5 extra trains offer weekday service, and then the weekend, I think it's 9. But here's the thing. You must present your PGA Championship ticket to board.
Oh, so you need identification and proof of...
You got to have a ticket. So there are no sanctuary policies for you,
and
Buster.
ID.
Yeah.
I like with all of this stuff, with all of these stuff happening and all these tourists coming here for the 250, for FIFA. I don't want to be here anymore.
That's what Harry said. Harry said he's like, they're going to have all these countries coming here for soccer.
Yeah, I don't want it anymore. Hantavirus is coming to Philadelphia. I'm telling you right now.
We'll all be broadcasting from the Jersey Shore.
Yeah, that's where I'm
Good luck with that.
From. Yeah.
You know what we're going to do? We're going to mount a bunch of cameras for the 250th, and we'll just show it all there it is.
Here's what we'll do for the summer of Kayal and Company. Greg, you quarantine in the Poconos. You do a show remotely. Dawn, we'll send you down to the shore for the shore house, and I'll stay in my basement, and we'll reconvene on Labor Day.
We'll have all these cameras. We'll have let's see, somebody will be in Sea Isle, somebody will be in Ocean City.
Yeah, Dom will be at Mulligan's.
Yeah, we'll have Zioli at the hotel in Cape May.
Or a hospital bed.
Right? No.
Hospital bed.
Yeah, Cooper.
Yeah.
Rich is going to broadcast live from Cooper with an IV in his arm.
But we'll have a lot of cameras everywhere, so we'll cover it fittingly for you.
Dan will broadcast from maternity leave. Be great. Well, Bruno will be in a padded room in Florida.
Is he done with maternity leave yet? I mean, how much does he get? It's ridiculous. Another thing we can...
One vagina at a time.
I'm going to tell HR Dan's a conservative. They'll stop that real quick.
This segment sponsored by Vagina Rejuvenation.
Hey, speaking of vagina rejuvenation, Dawn, I'm glad you had a good Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day.
Yeah, did you actually eat the full breakfast, or was that a photo op?
Of course not. It was a photo op.
Photo op.
That breakfast looked phenomenal.
Oh, it was.
If it's still edible, I'll take it.
I'm surprised you allowed that picture out there, Dawn.
Bring it in. Bring it in.
A very private photo of you.
I know.
A very private photo of you, and
One photo.
How many takes?
I can say thank you.
How many takes did it take to get that?
You allowed it out there.
One little take.
You allowed it out there.
One take.
Of my show.
To see you in bed. I have Nick sitting on his couch pontificating about something stupid.
My daughters were filming. Olivia and I watched the Sixers yesterday, and I said, "Here, take this phone. I'm going live. Record. I've got to get this out of my system."
Oh God, I'm going live.
He's like, "Daddy, we just got home from brunch. I had a great Bloody Mary yesterday." By the way, did you have a Bloody Mary or a mimosa?
No.
Nothing.
I had coffee. They brought me coffee.
Okay.
Fairlane Grill is this. I love it. It's an old-fashioned diner, and they get Best of Philly all the time.
We need more old-fashioned diners.
I know.
Yes. What did you get?
I just get I love their eggs. I love their rye toast. And I do get their potatoes, which are the old-fashioned, like your grandma made.
Yeah.
I like omelets.
But speaking of which, they have a Philly omelet that Jerry makes. She's the best.
Jerry.
So these great women, generations, they worked their Mother's Day morning so that we could all have great breakfast.
I like omelets better than sex.
But they do. They have the Philly omelet. Nick, you and St. Christian should go there. You would love them. The girls. They have pancakes, waffles. Everything's homemade.
Maybe take another day off so you can do that.
I spent $295 on brunch yesterday.
Oh, for God's sake!
For 4 people, $295.
That is
crazy.
That was a buffet.
That is outrageous.
It was a buffet.
Where was that? The Bluebell one?
Bluebell Inn.
Yeah, that's what we usually do.
$300
that does include gratuity.
But still,
so the 20% was automatically tacked on.
Do you know what breakfast costs? Like you can make it at
I know.
home.
I looked at Kristen. I said, "You're wasting your time on salad and eggs."
Yeah.
I looked at Olivia. She's eating I don't know what the hell she had like a donut and a bagel. I said, Mia was the only one that had it figured out. She was eating prime rib. She was eating little neck clams. She had like 4 plates of clams. I was never more proud of my kid. I was like, go for the expensive stuff, and it's good for you, and it's not going to fill you up.
Clams and Bluebell, really?
Yeah, really?
Yeah, little neck clams.
No, you go.
Dude, it was at Bluebell Inn. It wasn't at Wendy's.
No, you go to you need to be able to see water to eat clams. What's wrong with you?
But Bluebell, that is what we usually do.
Oh,
that's a good one.
It was phenomenal.
But I just was like, I'd rather have breakfast in bed.
Not a bad idea. I might recommend that for Father's Day.
Yeah, breakfast in bed.
That's right.
Have them bring it to you.
Oh, nobody needs to bring you anything for Father's Day.
Yep.
Why?
If you don't leave the bed, you don't have to put the flip-flops on.
Because he doesn't do anything. He locks himself in his basement and he watches wrestling.
Yeah, that's right.
Woo!
Like a 5-year-old.
The Dawn Show will continue after this. We have upcoming in the 11 o'clock hour, Frank Scales, Surge Philly. Over the weekend, more protests. We'll get into it. What are the socialists and communists doing? We'll update you. In Philadelphia.